You got a bite on camera by accident. Don't clip it.
The fuck this is?
They are called Mega Rangers. That's why it's called the Mega Voyager. Which probably means the Astro Delta Megazord doesn't even get used that much at all at this point. Unfortunately, that's the thing that Sentai has a problem with, is that once they get a new mech, that mech kind of takes over.
You see more stars than that's what I threw at you.
Like when. By the way, look, we have a new guy who actually clips us. Whoa, Flaked was recommended him. Look at this guy, Expand Dong.
What?
And he did. Kino explains why Lolcow Live will
That's
fail.
me.
And he links all our shit.
Oh,
buddy.
let's go.
Cheers to him. Cheers to him.
Shit.
All right.
Oh, big ups. Oh. Oh, look at that. Well, what do you know?
One man. That just blows my mind. You want to know the craziest thing, chat? Because of laws in Norway, he is not imprisoned forever. Here. Breivik was sentenced to the maximum civilian criminal penalty in Norway, which is 21 years imprisonment, in addition to preventive detention. But the reality is, he's only in jail for 21 years, despite the fact that he killed 77 people. Are you kidding me? This entire thing is so insane. But yeah, I watched a documentary on this dude today, and I just like was blown away by every point of this. Anyways, did you need to learn about that? No, but I guess every day you learn something new, huh?
Now this is ultimate. I broke something. Is it because of our disc? Is it because it's on PS2? No. I will win with this strategy. I don't give a shit anymore. This boss fight sucks. Yeah. Oh crap, what if I'm stuck up there? You know what? I hope I can access this. Oh god, I'm still stuck. Oh no. Oh no.
Thank you for stopping by. See you next time. It's almost been 20 years since his one crowning achievement in life.
Hired by a helicopter company, yeah, exactly.
We have to have this.
Interesting.
Seems like a waste when he's gonna scale it to this berry.
Probably don't need
It
this
brings
with
back her
31.
power. Like, you can say it's a waste, but she does build meter while that's happening.
That was right.
And these clubbing strikes to it.
In that regard.
I don't know, Wings might have this one.
A million monkey wrenches thrown into the taxes.
Wings won! Holy shit! I didn't see that coming. Let it be known, the king of lol cows.
It states, go back the path, and thou shalt return from the abyss with thy lion heart, and thou shalt receive the pride of lion. Go back the path. Okay, I'm gonna guess it means what? Symbol resembles the staff of Hermes. It's used in the art of alchemy. Hey! Alchemy shout out. I can feel some kind of mysterious force, but I can't quite understand yet. Yeah, if you play the Left 4 Dead developers
Don't. Get out.
stay calm. No, no, no. Heal, 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 heal. Heal, heal, heal. Heal. Here. No. Is he dead?
I hope I never get sober. And I hope when you think of me years down the line, you can't find one good thing to say. And I'd hope that if I found the strength to walk out, you'd stay the hell out of my way. I am drowning. There is no sign of land. You are coming down with me. Hand in unlovable hand, and I hope you die. I hope we both die.
I have faith in you.
So, Ricada really did not like the stream that Kino Casino did with Medicare. Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome to another swollen _ dingus stream with a frozen lady. She's not moving. She is too depressed by the depression that is Ricada, drowning his sorrows after being utterly felted in the nicest way possible by Medicare. I don't really... The segment they cut, because I saw it. I saw the whole 7-hour Medicare stream on the Kino Casino. Okay, the lady's awake. The lady is awake now. I saw the whole 7-hour stream. It was funny because the Tekken fight was like an hour long, and the rest of it was 6 hours of them trying to get through a 10-minute Ralph clip. With them occasionally being derailed, talking about completely different shit because Ralph is just so fucking boring. I mean, the clip in particular was funny, but generally, discussion of Ralph, leads to discussion of this other people in the sector, and then just, getting Medicare's thoughts on other recent things that have occurred. So they talked about like Sneeko, they talked about Vosh. I think they even talked about who else? Did they ask him about? No, they didn't ask him about Rich. Rich Wishes, Medicare would say his name. They did talk about Cog, but eventually the discussion got around to Ricada. And I think he went pretty nice on him. I think Medicare went pretty easy on Ricada. I think they all went pretty easy on Ricada because the story of Ricada, as it is now appearing to be culminating, is like hitting the apex there. It's more depressing. I've talked about Ricada here on the stream as well, and I'm of the opinion that it's kind of more... What do they call it? It's a cautionary tale. Yeah, it's a cautionary tale of what happens when you let the stardom get to your head. Because Ricada, he wasn't always like this. He used to be just a LawTuber guy, a LawTuber style guy, who rose to stardom through the help of, admittedly, Ralph platforming him on the kill stream. But he really exploded on his own, through his own merits, through the coverage of the Vic Lasagna situation. After that, he kind of propelled him to, doing other stuff like the Johnny Depp trial, the Rittenhouse trial, and not just, those are the two big ones, but he was doing all the trials every single day, doing the day stream, and he was cutting the DSP. He was doing a day stream to cover these trials, and then he would also cover he would still do his regular night stream show. So then the stuff with the drinking happened, and he just kept drinking, and he just kept drinking. No, I've not done the surprise yet, Tevin. Hello, Tevin. The surprise is coming. It's such a surprise that I totally didn't ruin it in the title. But so they had to talk about Ricada, and it wasn't... They really weren't making fun of him. It was kind of more like a very sober reminiscing about the Ricada that once was. Now we have Ricada being usurped by his replacement. Someone that Ricada gave a spotlight to back in the day has now replaced him. We have a legal mindset. Let's see if I can... I'll have the tweet ready, but I think I'm going to show it once I switch scenes. But this guy rose to stardom in the exact same way that Ricada did originally. Because he's covering this stuff with Sanji. It's like I'm talking about the One Piece dude. But he's now one of the most super chatted channels, which is a statistic that used to belong to Ricada. Now the dude, according to PvP, makes like 60 to 80 bucks on his shows these days. Because people are just falling off. They don't want to see a guy with the long nose get drunk every night. It gets old. That's the same reason that Ralph is boring. You can only watch it so much before you start your interest starts to wane. So that video came out, and that was the video. There is Ricada's response to the whole situation, which I suppose it is clipped. I suppose we can go see that. Someone had overlaid it with a track of the Mountain Goats. I know about those guys from Moral Oral. I decided we open with that because, yeah, like I said, the tale of Ricada, the story of Nicholas Robert Ricada, is a depressing one. A cautionary tale, as I've said, of what happens when you let the fame go to your head, you guys. We got that clipped. Big ups to the Dingers, Dongers, and the Swollen _ ones who are here in the now, and the Dingers and Dongers will be existing in the immediate and far-flung future. like a back alley minion with their re-up 1 month at tier 1 for 7 months. Babuku and Babimi. Joe Blah, who was at the gym and gymming with Dinger. Whoa, buddy. Pim Pam. Almighty _ Tevin, the guy. Kasugana Sakura. Aldrin. Golem again, if I didn't already say their name, because I already forgot. I have a short attention span, obviously. Desai, Perez, Eddie B, 43, Shroom Dukem. Of course, anybody else coming in. The Drexel segment was fucked up. That dude is disgusting. I was surprised Medicare didn't already know the Drexel lore, but better late than never for them to Drexel pill him. So we have the clips from that show. I say we. I'm just stealing shit from the Kino Casino clip channel and Alyssa clips. The stuff about Rekeda's response to the Medicare stream is like as of today. That's like new. And then we have the surprise that Tevin has been dying to know. But suffice it to say, I went to 7-Eleven today and I saw something. Something caught my attention at the very bottom row of the candy aisle. Did you guys know this Mr. Beast bar, this Feastable Crunch bar, only has 6 ingredients? Milk chocolate made with puffed rice, and the milk has been grass-fed. Now, I don't know how you feed grass milk, but it has to be some sort of alchemy shit. Some sort of black magic. I'm already super interested in what we got here. We have a surprise. DingSP tries it on hand at some point during the program. Maybe after the guy hops off. I don't know, because he's doing a 2-hour Q&A. Dude, I love Q&A. Q&A is like my favorite kind of stream he does. Not really. But at least he's not playing a game that's gonna make me go deaf and like blow my ears out. Yeah, I found one Mr. Beast Feastables Crunch Bar at the 7-Eleven. More knobs, more prizes, more Beast. Scan here. Yeah, I'm not giving you my data, Mr. Beast. You're gonna sell it to China or something. I have the Crunch Puffed Rice flavor, which is the same one that Dave tried. I think it's only fair that I try the flavor that he tried. There was another one that was D's Nuts, the D's Nuts flavor. I don't think that was the other flavor he tried. I already can't remember. That whole Super Bowl stream was a blur, and I haven't even gotten to rewatching it. But I do recall that he ate the puffed rice one because he made complaints about the distribution. The distribution of the puffed rice in his chocolate bar pissed him off to no earthly end. Even though I've seen other people take a look at this chocolate bar and they say it's like covered in puffed rice, and I can feel it too through the wrapper. So I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, Dave? You know how production of candy works? It was like, oh, there's not enough puffed rice. Well, did you try turning the bar upside down? Did you try flipping it over? It's just filler anyway. And when it's produced, like when you're making the bar, it's all gonna sink to the bottom. Does he want it distributed towards the top of the bar? That's not how... How does he want this production to work? I'm not sure. Whoa, it's Ann1337. He says, my sleep aid, thank the Lord. I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult. Thank you, Ann. Hello, Billy. And hello, Knock. We were just talking about Rekeda's Sieve session. Rekeda was very upset about the Medicare and Kino Casino stream. He had a long cope stream and rant dedicated to coping and sneating about what they had to say about him, which really wasn't that mean. They were pretty kind to him. All things considered, they were more depressed about how he turned out. Rekeda is also being usurped by one of his pupils, Legal Mindset, who everyone's turning to. He has the exact same Rise to Stardom story as Rekeda, covering the anime bullshit, LARPing as an anime fan. And yeah, Anne, I found the Mr. Beast Crunch Bar with the puffed rice at 7-Eleven. So impromptu, ready to do something a little bit new, a little bit different, a little impromptu. I'm gonna try this fucking bar out. So, well, I'll see. I vaguely remember the DSP fucking feasting with the king. DSP tries to return whatever the fuck part segment of that stream that I don't even want to go back to because it was such a blur. I'd rather not taint the memories of that stream, which was you being drunk and hilarious. I'd rather not taint it by going back all sobered up and looking at this guy, very, very, what would we even say? Pettily? Very pettily overanalyzing this chocolate bar. So my critique here is gonna go off of memory, but I do recall, you may recall too, his complaint about the distribution of the puffed rice. Now I'm feeling this through the wrapper. You like that ASMR? I'm feeling it through the wrapper. I'm not noticing a dearth of puffed rice at all. It seems very plentiful, which makes me think he wants the rice on the top side. But that's not how that works. Hey, this expires in July. Big ups organic ingredients. Belfast mousepad? What the hell is that? Okay. And then we got some other stuff. Kino Casino just cut a massive anti-rich review tech promo. Now, they don't have their VODs public as their stream is going, so I'm gonna have to go on the back end and catch it. But it was a really good promo. They called PvP called DSP a god, a higher life form, an ultimate life form of existence. ... Compared to Rich Review Tech USA. Ah! It was like a 30-minute promo cut. They went over the the editor situation. I didn't know Rich fired Jay on his birthday, or like the day before his birthday. So I'm gonna take a look at that. I'll clip it. We'll upload that because obviously they mentioned DSP. So immediately I gotta crack open the books and start clipping it. I gotta get out the shears. But it was a fun segment, and again, it's not even the full segment. It was the prelude. It was the preface, the premonition to the real Rich Review Tech segment, which they claim will be tomorrow. And we got one more thing to look at before I sadly turn on the guy. Why did he fire him? I don't even know. So PvP explained it as, maybe if Tevin wants to say, because Tevin might be here. PvP explained it as he fired Jay because Jay wanted him to cover Xbox news, and he was like, no, I don't want to do it. I'm too lazy. I don't want to boot up the stream. I'd rather just laze around. And all because of that, Rich lost himself an editor. Oh, that's another thing. Elden Ring announcement. Obviously, Elden Ring will be announced for the Switch tomorrow. That is precisely because, that is precisely the reason as to why the Elden Ring direct trailer gameplay thing will be aired after, immediately following the Nintendo Direct. You get the one-two punch combo. You get the Nintendo Direct. 25 minutes from what I recall. And then Elden Ring out of the blue. So here's what I'm thinking. Schizo Dingus theory. I'm thinking they announce Elden Ring for the Switch, and then immediately afterward, you get the Elden Ring gameplay reveal on the Elden Ring Direct, and then boom, bang, boom, shebang, you get the Elden Ring Game of the Year edition for the Switch, and it has the DLC already packed in. Borderlands movie trailer. Oh yeah, so that's the one thing of the things releasing tomorrow that you're not gonna fool me into watching. No way that would be. How would that be silly? Why would they? And it is no shocker, no surprise that Xbox and PlayStation do their weird little announcements about like multi-platform releases the same week, and then the week following all those announcements, Nintendo talks about how they're gonna do a partnered third-party direct. Huh? Very curious that they're gonna do a third-party multi-platform style direct the week after Xbox and PlayStation have their announcements. It's because this is an industry, and despite what you may think, all of these guys are in people's ears, and they plan shit out, and they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They know what's coming. It's gonna happen. They're gonna drop the announcement. They're gonna say, by God, it's Elden Ring on the Switch. You thought we couldn't make it happen. The draw distance is fucking god-awful, but it's on the Switch. Yeah, it could be Dark Souls 2. They could just shadow drop Dark Souls 2 and then announce Dark Souls 3 on top of that. Just have a whole FromSoft collection, because you know how Switch is the platform that always gets shit late. So, you know, it's been enough years. Just go ahead and announce the FromSoft collection. It's every FromSoft game that isn't on the Switch yet, which is everyone but Dark Souls 1. But just have it Game of the Year edition. All the DLC is there. It's all in a collection. It is $60. Halo collection on Switch, I think at minimum we'll see Hi-Fi Rush. I think they will have no problem getting a game like Hi-Fi Rush on Switch. I think that's pretty easy to predict. They may even open the show with it, but come on, it's just it's a far gone conclusion for me. You make an announcement like that, and then the week after, Nintendo talks about how they're gonna do a show only with third-party announcements. It's like, Dodoy, put your puzzle pieces together, you spruce goose. Dark Souls 2 was on 360. Yeah, I don't think many people remember that. Dark Souls was not a PS4 Xbox One game. I mean, well, it was, but like it was like that was like during that era of like 2013, 2014, where like games were on both generations for a minute. Probably because you couldn't get a PS4 really. They were too hard to find, man. So you got like weird versions, last gen versions of some of the games that came out that year. Like, wasn't it Battlefield 3 or Battlefield Hardline? It was one of those, but actually it may even just be both of them. Okay, but we got one more thing. You're getting me distracted. I had like clips lined up and everything, and then I was gonna torture myself with the guy. Ba-bum-ba. Scene switch. All right, so this is the big the big swollen underscore dingus, the exclusive. Not really, because I stole it from Gabe Hoffman. Ralph has been banned again. It's sad to see. Ralph has eaten another lengthy ban. So let's go ahead and have Mr. Gabe Hoffman. If you don't know who Gabe Hoffman is, he's a Jewish shareholder who allegedly personally funds the Kino Casino. Now, I have watched the Kino Casino. Obviously, it's like my favorite program after my own. But he does donate to them quite a bit. But he is like a hedge style guy, and he really is loaded. He's shared clips of his humble abode. It's quite an extravagant mansion style place. Dark Souls 2 was 7th gen in 2014 and 8th gen in 2015, so it's a rushed remaster, not a downgrade. Oh, my bad. It's a Last of Us Part 1 situation. My bad. How dare I spread misinfo? Okay. Ethan Ralph has been banned from streaming on Odysee. This was breaking news earlier today. Ralph also recently got an extended suspension from Kick, so this is referencing the Kick ban that I also went over, but it's an extended suspension. So never mind the fact that besides Ralph's restreamer, who was banned because of Ralph is one of the only people I've ever seen get banned from Kick. Allegedly, Kick is not just a platform. Kick does have rules. You can't just go there and say the N-word, allegedly. Or you get the boot. Big up Snog for the shuffle. Now, if you're wondering what platforms Ralph is still on, he is still on Rumble. So I'll try to run through this. He's banned from YouTube. He's banned from Kick. Now, we don't know if this is permanent, but from what I've seen of the ecosystem, Kick doesn't tend to permaban people. Now, obviously, that may change if you like commit actual crimes or something, crimes against nature. But it's an extended suspension. And hello, Heavy Metal Gamer. And he's now banned from Odysee, though we don't know if this is permanent. There are other platforms that he's been on but refuses to return to as a result of stubborn pride, arrogance, burnt bridges. D-Live would be an example. Odysee was formerly an example prior to him returning. He had a feud with the guy who owned Odysee, Julian something. I forgot his name. But I guess he went back to Odysee. He's not banned from D-Live, as I said, but he refuses to go back there. And what else? I'd say Stream Me, but it doesn't exist anymore. Cozy kicked him out. He was delisted from Cozy, banned from there after he went against Nick Fuentes. You can't go against the Catboy Fuhrer, or you get the boot, sadly. Big ups Aqua Saber. What happened to his butt buddy Nick and Cozy? Oh, there you go. Yeah, they booted. He even got booted from Cozy. When they boot you from Cozy, you know it's over. When you're running out of so many platforms, even the alt-right platform doesn't want you. Maybe it's time to throw in the towel. Obviously, he's been banned from other places too. What is I don't think he's banned from Entropy, which is a really obscure platform, but he doesn't go there anymore. And then there was, I don't think he's, no, I think he did try out Trovo. I don't think he's banned from there, but I don't think he liked it. What was the BitChute? BitChute doesn't, okay, BitChute streaming is only for specific people, which I don't think he had that privilege. I know Medicare had it, but it wasn't just anyone can stream on BitChute. But yeah, Ralph's choices have been slimmed so much. He's down to, from places he cares to stream to. He's down to Rumble, which I've never seen views on Rumble that ever looked genuine. Like, say what you will about Kick, which is a platform that I'm not on, but the views on Kick at least look real to me. They look genuine. I could feasibly look at a platform like Kick and say, yeah, they're probably not botted. I don't think, and you got a variety of content there. It's not like Cozy where it's like all politics all the time. You got your politics, sure, but you got your drama, you got your gamblers like Bossman Jack, you got your gaming channels, of course, the e-girls and whatnot, and everything else in between. But it's not like, I would say Rumble by comparison, because people always want to compare Rumble and Kick. I would say Rumble is just all politics. It's all that dissident rights stuff, which I fear is gonna kind of restrict the growth and influence of a platform like that. Which is the reason why Kick seems to be on the rise, but Rumble seems to be on the downturn. Just gotta reban GP and we can finally get the Trovo Ralph and Franku collab stream. No, we gotta get Ralph to stay on Rumble, not get banned from Rumble. Then we gotta get DSP to move to Rumble, because I didn't see it really, but I hear DSP has plans to start Dark Side Politics later in the year and go to Rumble. Is this true? I saw a Hate Army video title. I couldn't believe my eyes. We're gonna get the DSP and Ralph Amil collab of the century. You know, the very minute DSP hops on Rumble, someone is gonna gas up Ralph to the point where he's gonna reach out and want to do something with DSP, if not to at least dab on Keem and all of his cronies, because that's all that Ralph's interaction with DSP has ever been. Ralph only gasses up DSP to dab on Keemstar, so I could completely see a world in which DSP moves to Rumble to do his politics shit when he's like 50. Ralph is still alive by some miracle, and he tries to reach out to DSP to do something. Medicare just hanging on to the first DS politics streams and he can die happy. Then with the gym, now they kick back with Dinger. Yeah, we're gonna kick back even though we're not on Kick. I want to get to play games for him so we can just talk and ban. Oh, dude, Phil talking politics while Ket is next to him playing a game. Then you have the best of both worlds. Hey, Caleb. DoorDash price changes have caused him to be... I did hear this part. So DSP finally, oh, prayer hands. DSP had a politics segment, guys. And the politics segment was about increasing DoorDash fees and price changes and how DoorDash drivers are getting fucked over. Alright, let's play this fucking Ralph clip. I gotta be careful, though. He says a naughty word. I know when he says it, though. But Ralph banned from Odysee. Let's see what he had to say. Oh, wait. I have to change this. This is on a different audio source. There we go.
I rarely get nervous, but when I've taken some days off, and especially I know that everybody's out here saying all this wild shit, it's like, all right.
You're saying all this wild shit, baby.
Out there. Nothing else I can do, right? Like, I gotta just get back out there. And so this is me getting back out there. So
he's cleaned up kind of well. Remember when he used to have all that acne over his face? He broke out in hives or something. It was like he was back in high school.
Also, we can't stream on Odysee anymore because they're...
Okay. He says because they're... That's the only slur. But he's banned. He says he's banned. He confirms it.
Somebody... We got like 40 people on the old channel. I think maybe...
I skipped over it, but he says the ban reason is because he was doxing someone. I believe this is in relation to... the casino covered this. Ralph doxed a supporter who rubbed him the wrong way. At least that's what the allegation was. I guess if he got banned for it, there may be a little bit of smoke to that fire. But I haven't looked into that specific clip just yet.
Like, 10-7 over on robotstreamer.com. We're on DLive. They try to say I doxed. Yeah, I agree with that, Grass Ninja. Yeah, always.
Okay, so that's the first clip. We have Gabe hopping with the next clip. Ethan Ralph sees that Gabe has gotten his money worth at the Kino Casino, baby.
What's even worse is Gabe paying the casino to pretend like they like him, disgusting, sad, pathetic. Well, he's got his money's worth. He's pretty smart about that, actually. He's got his money's worth.
I think he just enjoys the program.
They don't cover Zionism. You think they're going to talk about David Irving dying?
No, Worski hates politics.
Like,
that's why Worski Live went down.
What Israel's doing in the Middle East, and we've talked about
Worski hated JF talking about politics all the time on Worski Live. He got bored of it. He just wanted to have some fucking fun. No, Worski hates politics. There's a reason the casino doesn't regularly cover politics, even though PBB does have his ear to the ground when it does come to politics. The only time they do talk politics is on their sideshow This Week in Cuckada, where they talk about Canadian politics specifically. And I think that's an interesting niche that not many, you don't really have many avenues for stuff like that. I guess unless you, what is that place? Rebel News? Do they still even exist?
I was going to say ad nauseum, but almost, yeah. On the kill stream? Hell no. Well, he just took out the alt-right. You notice Medicare doesn't say shit about Jews anymore either.
Did he ever really? I mean, he made jokes, but like, did Jim ever go on like a crusade against the Joes? Is this like something I'm not aware of?
Or trannies?
Whoa, disavow.
Else. They're basically woke now.
They're basically woke now. The casino and Medicare are woke now because they don't go after Zionism.
Whole crowd.
Are you pro-Gaza or something, Ralph? Is there something you want to say?
Am I wrong?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
You are.
I don't think so.
He really thinks that was a mic drop moment. Then he just smokes.
Speaking of Brian.
Oh, I guess he was going to talk about King of Poland, then the clip cut off. It's okay. I don't want to hear about King of Poland. I'm sure you don't either. Alright, here is Legal Mindset. Good job, Legal Mindset, but tread carefully if we see any Baldos and empty whiskey bottles. Yeah, just like Ricada's story, Legal Mindset is now the #2 most super chatted channel. This was a feat formerly accomplished by his mentor, Ricada, who Ricada gave this dude a spotlight multiple times during, I believe, the Rittenhouse and Johnny Depp streams, Johnny Depp trial streams. He would have the kind of like the rogues gallery of legal law-splaining YouTubers to give like hot takes on the trial, and this guy was one of them. And now he's up there in the top spot, where Ricada once stood. He is taking the throne. But I agree with Kinoshe here. Please don't sponsor the Baldo, or else you'll go down the same sorry trek taken by Ricada. Oh my god, I forgot he was doing a Q&A stream.
It's not that they don't work. Like, for example, so we're going. All right, what's up, everybody?
Hey, clean.
Sitting down.
I clicked right at the intro.
Finally set up on the stream here for, quite frankly, will be whatever you want to make it out to be tonight, because this is a chill stream based on your votes.
It's a chill stream special,
this isn't
baby.
Anything that I had planned to do. We had many options of things to do tonight, and when it came down to it and things got narrowed down over the week, you guys basically said,
and Dan the man with the clutch
you want more time
again.
to just hang out with me. You want more time to just talk and chill and relax, rather than my intention being pulled towards a game and away from you. So I'm down for that tonight if that's what you really want. Let's see how this goes, right? Let's see truly how this goes. Will people enjoy it? Will it be something that you want every once in a while? When
I know I'm back in time, but come on. Thank you for the snort.
Are we truly pulling away from just doing so much gaming? I don't know. I just went off of your feedback.
So
and
I beat the game last night. I defeated Donkey Kong. I'm gonna continue with plus mode.
Just hang and chill and go with the flow.
Also unlock time attack for these levels. I may even I may do everything in this game. Time attack, plus worlds, and the expert levels. I don't see why not.
Just to hang out
I like the game, bro.
For a few minutes and chat it up.
Maybe we can see how many of the plus worlds we can do.
Showcase for Street Fighter 6, Lucky
And then
Gremlin.
maybe after the Q&A, then I'll do the Mr. Beast segment.
Not even
no, Mr. Beast. I'm just gonna eat a stupid chocolate bar. second. Let me get settled here. I gotta
Dark
take
Gaming,
a
I don't know
sip
what to tell
here.
you. He just it seems
Dark
like a
Gaming.
lost opportunity for progress in the games. I didn't choose this. I would have preferred to do maybe some Tekken or whatever.
He would have
but no.
preferred it. Would he would have? I mean, ask yourself. Parse the statement. He would have preferred to do Tekken. I think if he would have preferred to have done something, he would have just, you know, done it. Instead, he's laying the blame and responsibility on the viewers once again. Can't make any choices for himself. He has to make the viewers make the choices, and then when cause it's not a monogamy, you know. When someone complains, they can't. He wishes he could control all of them and just make all of them agree with him all the time. He wants it to be like a monolith where everyone just agree. You're doing great, Phil. I agree, Phil. But it's like that's not how people work. That's not like human-style creatures work. You can never have a universal consensus on anything. It's just how reality is. It's how society is. It's the human element. And DSP wants it for these guys to be soulless NPCs that just bow down to him and accept his every word. Pretty sad. I feel like if he really had conviction to play a game, he would just do it, because that's what he does every other day of the week. He sets the autistic schedule and refuses to nudge it for even the littlest of things, except when he does nudge it on random days like his day off to boot up to do some Street Fighter 6 because Kat decided that she didn't want to touch him that night. Yeah.
For progress in the games. I didn't choose this. I would have preferred to do maybe some Tekken or whatever.
Mr. Beast borrowed with my Logan Paul Prime drink. I didn't find the Logan Paul Prime drink.
You know?
Is that even a thing?
We're going for what people
I didn't
want.
find it. Hey, Kaminari.
You know, in all honesty, okay, this may be actually a good opportunity to do it, and here's why.
Are we already
If
coping?
you guys aren't aware,
Can we do
overnight,
suggestion
there's
box?
two big things happening. First, there's a Nintendo Direct in the morning at 6 a.m. Pacific time, and then at 7 a.m. it's the first.
How is this like? This is a good time to do it. It would only be a good time to do it if you were doing it on the night stream tomorrow, so you could discuss the stuff from the Direct, from the Elden Ring reveal, and all that shit. It's actually. You're gonna talk for 2 hours about speculation on this Direct that isn't even gonna include first-party titles? Oh yeah, it's plus mode. So plus mode means... Shit, I thought plus mode was the same levels redesigned. I had forgotten it is actually brand new levels with a new objective. So now instead of getting the... instead of ending the level by collecting one mini Mario, you instead gotta collect a mini Mario without a crystal ball. And then it works like the mini Mario levels, but like an extension of it. Shoot, I was expecting it to be the same levels remixed. I had forgotten they were completely different things. And I don't recall if there was one mini Mario or multiples. Maybe multiples later on. But yeah, it's the mini Mario levels, but like extended to cover the regular levels. Oh! Look at him, look at him. Oh, this is troubling, because he's gonna wanna... Little man he's gonna wanna go over the spike pit. Thank you, Kaminari, for the bananas, if I didn't say so already. Prime Hydration outsold Gatorade at Walmart last month. Oh, so it's not a... Because I didn't go to Walmart, I went to 7-Eleven. Hey, SCP.
Ever trailer and gameplay reveal for the Elden Ring Shadow of the
Watching
Erd Tree
Sentai, you miss
DLC.
anything?
So
I'm
now
back
we're
in time,
finally getting
so if
information
you want to
about
see
the
this
DLC,
Q&A
which now,
stream,
obviously the speculation
you're
is
going
it's coming out
to,
soon,
you're right
maybe
here
by
with me.
summer, probably in the spring.
I'm back in time.
So
I rewinded.
We're gonna have two big things to talk about tomorrow on the podcast. So since we're gonna have those things,
dang,
it makes a lot more sense to do that on the show rather than it be our usual kind of talking session. So
yes, the usual talking session.
And hang out, right? I think this is a good a good opportunity to just kind of relax and shoot
There
the
we go.
shit and have a good time together, right? That's right, the Elden Ringers. All those
The stream's going well for you, man. It is. I did a little Ralph segment. I got this Mr. Beast candy chocolate bar that DSP reviewed a few weeks ago. So I'm gonna take a look at it and see just how honest he was. Spoiler alert, he was not honest at all. And DSP's gonna talk to us for 2 hours. He's gonna talk at us for 2 hours.
Right? Or Weeaboos, Weebos. Those are coming. Those
Yeah, big ups Kaminari. I
Final
beat
Fantasy's the
Mario vs.
Seveners.
Donkey Kong the other night.
Seveners will rise next
so now
week.
I'm like on plus mode.
So we're gonna have a triple
Even
threat
more
battle between
levels,
the Seveners,
dude.
the Balders, the Baldarians, and the and the Elden Ringers.
I think we're bringing the Elden Ringer meme back with
There
the
you go.
Baldarians. DSP just has like the
Very
same
exciting.
20 jokes that he
Drinking anything
recycles.
to
Just
chill?
like very
I had my
exciting.
coffee. Not gonna be drinking
And,
any liquor or anything
Chacker.
on the stream tonight. I already had my coffee right before I.
Yeah,
I came
Kaminari
up
Ruff
here.
got banned from Odyssey, and he's still banned from Kick. He's only on Rumble now. Rumble and Robot Streamer, which is a website you want to go to if you want viruses or actual
And by the way,
streams
since this
of
is an
men
interactive
jerking
stream,
off.
Obviously, I'm gonna take a ton.
No,
of,
I haven't been there myself,
questions
so I'm just
or,
relaying
you know,
what
reading all your
Worski,
messages
how
from
Worski
the
described
chat.
it.
You guys, for a lot of the night, will be directing the discussion because I don't have anything particularly to discuss tonight. So
You haven't even heard that
it's
side
really
until
on you
today?
guys,
Well,
whatever
there you
wanna
go.
Chat about. I mean, you told me in a poll this is what you wanted, so you got my attention.
We'll watch a couple clips
Let's see
later.
what you want to do with my attention tonight, right? And yes, it's going to be a full
Of,
shout out and
the
everything for
casino
anyone who
in
supports the
Medicare.
stream, just as just like a normal stream. Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Haseo, good evening. Haseo just showed up. What's going on, man?
I
Already
think
a contribution came in, actually.
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. I thought Dave was at the
Dan
part
the
where
man
he's ready for the DLC.
Just hit me up with a $50 tip to start the stream, and the stream really hasn't even started yet.
Sheesh.
Thank you very much, Dan. I appreciate that.
Stream saved.
Let's get that going. I don't know if you guys really want me to wear the Gunner glasses tonight. I'm not gaming. It's really up to you.
No glasses allowed, buddy.
You know, if you want me to wear a silly hat or a vest later, if we get to that, great. I don't know about the glasses, though. It's your call. I don't know if it really makes sense when I'm not doing any gaming, but thank you, Dan.
Sounds like he just wants to chillax. No glasses allowed.
The first big contribution of the night there. Boom.
He doesn't need to beat it. He just needs to get to the point where it's okay for him to, like, where he's like prepared for the DLC. And I was confused on it too.
Get that caffeine boost before I, begin with something.
It wasn't aborted, Eddie B. The second run, is just on hiatus.
Do I have a monocle? What do you mean, like Mr. Peanut? No, I don't have a monocle like Mr. Peanut. Sorry.
We know nothing about the DLC.
Well, I grew it,
yeah, it's kind
and
of
then I
odd
put
that
it
he's
inside
gonna
of a
like do
mug,
a stream where we
and then I
speculate on
consume
it.
it with my mouth.
We're just gonna write fan
Preparation
fiction for
process.
2
3
hours.
steps, primarily.
I did that back in
You wanna
high
really
school,
break it
man.
down, what I do is I grab an empty mug
I
out
need
of
to
my
do it with
kitchen
DSP.
cabinet. I put it under the faucet. I turn on the tap water. I fill the mug with
Oh,
tap water.
no!
And I turn the tap water off.
Oh, I had
walk
him over
to my
here.
Keurig coffee maker. I push the button to start it.
Your
I open the
$400
lid.
coffee maker? What?
I pour the water inside the Keurig, making sure not to spill any over the edges, which sometimes happens if I pour too fast. Then I close the top, and I
Like how you
open
can
up
see the
front
toys
lip, which
being
is
made in the
coffee
background.
section.
You get like
put
little
the
mini
pod,
Marios
and
without
I'll
their
take the
hat,
old
and
pod
then you see
out,
them get their hat put
and I'll
on.
throw it into the trash, and I open, my container that has the newer pods in it. I take a newer pod. I usually give it a good sniff because the pods I have actually have a mesh bottom rather than plastic. It smells great. I put it in, and then I push down the lip to close it firmly. This causes, the water drains as you open the lip, so you hear the draining already. You close it down. You place the mug underneath.
Give it a good sniff. Yeah, just like GPM.
Dispenser area. And then
just give it a
you
good
push the
huff
button, the
there.
blue button, and then it brews for you. And that's my coffee preparation process. No sugar, no
If
creamer.
this is the questions we're
no
getting,
milk,
it's gonna be a rough
nothing,
night.
Just pure black coffee. That's how I like it. Black, pure, and strong. There you go. That's right.
That's right.
You're saying this is a weird stream? Technically, the stream hasn't started yet. I'm not even on camera yet.
So can we get on camera
We
then?
haven't
Like, what are
even
we
begun.
doing?
This is just
What are
me,
we doing?
warming up for you guys.
Is he gassing up? Are we cutting the
In reality, this
promo
is what
about
the
what's to
pre-stream used
come?
look like, remember? I remember for years and years, my pre-stream was just this.
You finally
Literally
listen to your
just this.
fans, right?
I was never on camera for the pre-stream. So it was just all of us staring at this artwork, alternating here, while I talked to you
The
for
people
like 2
told you
hours.
that was like
And then we
lame.
would jump into a game. But then eventually people complained. And
I kinda miss those pre-streams, don't you?
All right, well then let's do a podcast. So I turned
I
it
kinda
into a
miss that
podcast with
era.
segments and me talking to the camera.
I missed
So,
a lot about the Switch
there you
era,
go.
honestly.
For late night hangouts, can I wear a robe and close a big book?
It was just
Like I
more
finish
fun to
reading when
mess
the camera
around
comes
with.
on? I could, but I didn't plan ahead for that.
That's a good out of
So I don't
Tom
have
6,
that
Black,
prepared.
Pure, and
I
Strong.
do have a robe.
Oh, I didn't even hear that. God damn it. Phil likes his coffee like it's like a cat likes her men and Phil likes his restreamers. What? Aw, Phil hates me then. I'm a minority, but like not enough of a minority.
I think I might have a fake pipe. Like a prop pipe. So I may have a few things I could use there, however, not tonight. Show myself? No, we haven't started yet.
Start the stream!
Show myself on camera when we start. We haven't not started yet.
What are we doing? This may as well be the stream because there is no game. There's no game portion.
This is the pre-chill session. This is the pre-chill. That's what this is called, this segment. It's called the pre-chill. This is not the formal chill, this is the pre-chill. And then we're gonna have the...
Go chill yourself.
The chill, and then we're gonna have the post-chill, where you warm up a little bit after the chill. Because you don't want to be chill all night, then you can't get sleep, you'll be freezing.
I'll be careful, Mini Mario.
Or maybe we could call it the warming.
Remember when I thought these little guys
warming?
couldn't jump? That was a fun bit.
Maybe that's what you call it. I don't know, I gotta think about it. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, I disavow, obviously. I want DSP to live a long, happy, and healthy life, so I can mock him forever.
You guys are way too early. What are you doing? You're asking me questions. The stream has not started yet. You're asking me questions. I will answer these questions when the stream starts.
Hey,
this is the pre-chill segment. This is not the
Wants them
Q&A
to
segment.
beg.
Stop bombarding me with
He doesn't need
questions.
to. Like, he already got sent to 50 from
Stop
Dan to
that.
Man.
Save the questions for the actual chill session. You're spoiling. You're jumping the gun.
It was not
you know what happens when you
acid
jump
face.
the gun? The gun accidentally
It's probably a
goes
good
off.
thing for Dan the Man.
That's not good.
Because I would not
That is
want to
not
be
good.
acid face. I don't think even acid
By the way,
face
hold
wants
on
to be
one
acid
second.
face.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. What the?
Big up Skokie and Wildlian. I got the Mr. Beast chocolate bar. It is an impromptu DingSP reacts after the night stream Q&A nonsense.
Give me 1 second.
I'm going to
I'm
give
just trying to do
you
something.
the honest, real, and raw, y'all. Fuck. Opinion on the chocolate bar that DSP really didn't like. He only liked it because it was bad chocolate. There was no ulterior motives. Come on. Every time that slide comes up, I think it's DSP. Oh no! You're telling me he's not invincible? As I was saying, every time that AI slide comes up, I always think it is. I think it is Phil, because it looks. If you're not paying enough attention, it looks almost.
Sorry, I was
almost like that one. It looks almost enough like Phil that you could like fall for it if you're not paying 100% attention to the screen.
And it never really fit, and I said, I'll remove a couple of these that don't really fit, so that way we'll actually have a true widescreen that doesn't.
I thought it was gonna be blocked by a trash can.
Not actually fit the stream. There's a few that I got rid of, and there's a couple new ones. All right, I received.
I have received
a $3 tip. From Kirk, all this stalking and copying gets to my head as a humble man how to not get a big ego. I have no idea what that means. Kirk, what are you talking about?
Definitely not doing Dingus in the daytime or the Nintendo Direct, but I will watch it after the fact tonight. Not tonight, but like.
Thanks for the $3 tip.
You know what I mean,
All
like
right,
tonight,
let's
tomorrow.
Let's continue.
It's gonna be third-party stuff, so I can't imagine it'll be anything too exciting for a Dingus's.
All right, we're gonna get started
You gotta time it.
very soon. Just so everybody knows. Yeah, I removed a few pieces of outdated artwork. I removed the one that said 14 years because obviously I'm heading to my 16th year now.
Oh, he finally.
As a content creator.
Oh, okay.
I removed the one with the frogs. That artwork never fit the stream, so I got rid of that.
Dude, like, whoa, he already. People have been calling this out for years. Actually, wasn't there the video that got put out recently by the guy with the persona avatar talking about DSP's outdated assets that were donated by fans? That was one of them. 14 years when he's actually going in 16 years. I think the frog one was called out too for general lack of quality. Hey, Malcolm X Square. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I beat it last night and unlocked New Game Plus, which redesigned levels and a different objective. Got time attack too for all levels, and even some bonus expert levels. I'm like, dude, whoa, the content is insane. Speaking of levels, no mini Mario levels for these plus worlds. So these ones removed in the plus worlds. So you just got the DK fight. Yeah, new game plus in a Mario game. The one thing that DSP never does. If DSP played this game, the playthrough would have ended like after the first DK fight at Twilight City. Alright guys, well that's it. That's the game. Was pretty lame, right? For $50? $50! I think for a game like this, you kind of owe it to yourself to do at least the plus worlds, and maybe the expert levels is where shit gets too difficult for the common normie gamer. But at least do the plus mode. Of course, the replay value, you have the time attack too. You know he wouldn't do that shit. But yeah, he would like felt the playthrough after the first final DK fight. But like, you only get the true secret ending after you do plus mode. I assume that stayed the same from the GBA version. Because the thing we got last night was just, okay, credits, DK defeated, the end. Like, straight to credits. A bit lazy, mind you. That's not the fault of the remake, that's how it was in the original too, to like, inspire you to play the plus worlds. I'm surprised he skipped this. I'm not surprised. Well, I am surprised by his hypocrisy and his refusal to play a platformer while crying about JRPGs. Hey, but because we perfected World 1 Plus. Looks pretty simple. The levels got way hard. If you may have fallen asleep by last night, but by World 8, I was constantly losing lives. The laser obstacles suck. Like, no telegraphing, they're constantly going on and off. Dawn Country had the best credits. That's true. Because they were fake. Pokemon Presents on the 27th. That's true. There was another announcement overnight. Pokemon Presents on Pokemon Day, though it's not really an announcement because anybody could have told you they were doing that. We'll see probably announcements on the new mainline game, and people are suggesting a remake is going to be on the way. I already talked about that yesterday, because even though it wasn't announced at the time that I streamed yesterday, I knew it was going to be announced because I already knew it was going to exist. Clip Channel has his pure strong, black and strong clip. Hey, big ups. Thank you, Ann. Yeah, they always do something on Pokemon Day. Big ups, Bearded Biscuit.
Ooh, the one with the frogs. That artwork never fit the stream.
So he got rid of his 14 years slide and the frog slide.
That either they're outdated or like they weren't fitting right. And then there's a new one.
It doesn't fit like this GTA Vice City slide.
So that's a new one in there at some point. You'll see it in the running here. Yeah.
So fucking touched for topics on this stream that we're talking about slides and new slides we have. This Halo slide
let's
too.
Be honest, the whole frog meme ended many years ago. Remember, the frog meme was a huge one over on Twitch, where everyone posted up the frog emotes and people wanted frog emotes, and it was a thing.
Didn't he hate
and
that
when I came over to YouTube, it pretty much died entirely. Like no one really cared about it anymore. I think it's because
was your
I actually
emote
adopted
available?
it, and people don't like using memes after I adopt them because they're like, oh well, then it can't be a toxic meme anymore if Phil's doing it. Like yeah.
Is that the
so
story?
They don't like that, so they dropped it. So the whole frog thing's kind of very outdated now. So I got rid, the art didn't even make sense, and I still kept it for like 3 years, so there you go.
Yeah, I gotta be careful with how I do this.
We used to do streams like this pretty frequently, but this was before I did the podcast, remember? Like every once in a while I would do just like a chill night stream where we would hang out and talk, and people would actually compete to be like the top contributor of the night. They would have like cheering wars, remember? Remember the trains?
I remember the one he had for The Simpsons. Don't you do it? Okay, he dodged it.
But we used to do all that stuff on streams like this. And, that was a long time ago. And then it became, well, it's just a common thing. Every day Phil does a podcast.
We're never getting Pokemon games on NSO.
Often, right?
But we are getting GPM in my chat.
Oh, I know.
Hey, GPM. Did you know Ralph got banned from Odyssey? Yes.
Start using big ups so it dies. Isn't big ups just a freaking a Wings meme? I'm not gonna start saying something that Wings says so people will stop saying it in my chat. It's pretty stupid. I'm not, you know, if you want
I
to
think
use
he
a
said
wings
big
demon
ups
here,
before,
you're
even on
welcome to it, but it
Twitch,
doesn't apply to
regardless
me
of
at all.
its
It makes no
connection.
sense.
The wings?
Not anything I say or anything like that I would reference.
Did it even really start as a wings thing? I don't know the lore of big ups. He didn't coin big ups,
I'm not
I'm
saying Wings made
sure.
it up. I'm saying, isn't it a mannerism that Wings would say that? Like, that's
Okay,
Wings'
I suppose
dialect.
that's
He'd say that all
true.
the time, and so people picked it up and started using
But
it.
to
as
say
their own
Wings
thing.
invented big ups is like saying DSP invented the term
Cool. You know,
playthrough.
man, I'm
Oh
glad you're
wait.
enjoying that Walking Dead playthrough from 100 years ago.
Isn't it a turban thing? Isn't it like a general colloquialism that
Okay, shall we begin?
it has no attributed
Shall we
author?
actually begin now with the stream? Because this was all the pre-chill. Now we can actually do the chill.
It's just
Are you ready for the
vernacular
chill?
that made its way into
With
this
Phil?
sector.
Actually, I have to see if the leaderboard's centered now because it probably isn't. The chill with Phil.
He's
Cool.
the guy.
Ready to start? Am I centered? Huh? For the most part, I'm centered. All right, let's do it.
Hey,
Let's
he
get
takes
started.
mannerisms from me too, JC.
All
I
Here we are,
invented the
everyone.
Ralpha impression. Me!
Everyone out there,
I'm
this
the
is
one.
what you wanted. It is the evening.
I invented
of
the
Tuesday,
impression,
the 20th
baby.
of February 2024. And
I
tonight
also invented the Wingo impression,
a night
man.
where we are literally going to just hang out and do whatever you guys want, because tonight was an open night. Originally, we had
Really,
planned for
they
tonight.
did a good
The
job
plans,
with the
you know,
music. I feel like I
basically
say
kinda
it
fell
every
through for the
session.
week.
I'm
And I could've
astounded
done
here.
anything tonight. I told you guys I'm down to play this game.
Such
I'm down
a
to play that
small
game. I'm down to
game
do
with
this.
like,
We even had a
you don't
poll,
think about the
and
soundtrack of
winner
this
the
shit
poll
when you're
was
playing the
just hang out.
GBA version.
And what's happened is recently there's been a lot more
The effort was
discussion around the
unnecessary,
fact
but I
that think
appreciate
a lot
it.
of people wish they had more time to just interact with me without a game going on, taking my attention away. For example, there's actually been distinct streams over the last several months where everyone shows up to my podcast,
GPM.
talks to me during the podcast, you know, interacts, supports the podcast, and then I start playing the game, and the whole stream goes dead. We lose viewers, we lose engagement, we lose support, everything just. Why is that? And I've asked for feedback, and people are like, a lot of people are here to interact with you. They just want to hang out with you rather than focus on gaming. You know, as I'm getting older, I'm learning that there's a lot.
Why
of
do we
people
need
who are
like
here
the
more for me than
foundation
the game.
histories? Like, we
Not
gotta set the
everyone.
foundation for
Certainly there's
this?
people who show up to
Is it
watch
really
me play
necessary?
certain games, but there is a group who want to just hang out. And I'm like, you know, if that's what you guys really want, cool. If you remember, this is something we used to do over when I used to be on Twitch TV a lot.
Okay, I'm gonna have to
before I
redo
had a
this
daily
part.
podcast. We would have night streams.
Yeah, Mr.
where we
Pun,
would
I
just
fucked up the
hang out,
puzzle,
chill
so I
with
was
Phil,
trying to
right?
redo it,
And
like without
so
having to retry the
that's kinda where it
stage.
originated, but that was many, many years ago. And then when I came over to YouTube,
Stop
as a
trolling
full-time
me.
streamer, I started doing
it's a
the
puzzle
podcast
platformer,
versus the
GPM.
pre-stream podcast, then it became the
With
Level 1
Mario
podcast.
physics.
And since we have that,
It's based off Donkey
large
Kong for the original
segment in
Game
the
Boy
morning
from the
every day, I figured
90s.
people didn't want this kind of stuff anymore. But come to find out, that's not the case. People are like, well, the podcast has segments.
Yeah, I fucked
right?
up walking
You got
here
your
as
schedule
Mario.
segment, you got the news segment, you got your Phil's
There
Day
we go.
Off segment, you got other stuff. We'd rather have something where we just hang out and talk. And I'm like,
I'm sure a
alright,
speedrunner
that's really
could
what
cringe
you
it.
want. Let's do it tonight. Let's see what you guys want to chat about. So that's really it. Like, there's nothing else to this stream. There's no ulterior motive. This is not a fundraiser. This is not, oh, we're trying to solve an
JC alone.
issue and we have a emergency late night stream to figure that out.
Shoot
It's
it,
nothing
L'Oreal.
like that. It's just people want to hang out.
New Game
I'm
Plus
willing to
turns
hang out
every
with all
level into a mini
All right,
Mario
already,
level.
Thank you to the people who already early contributed. I appreciate that. All right, so let's start. Hiseo, 33 months as a member at the Super
33
Supporter
months?
Lovely says, I'm ready to enjoy a chill stream with some drinks.
Has it
in
really
hand.
been that long since
I
it
had
switched
my
to
coffee
YouTube?
before the stream, and it's a little early for me to be drinking. It's 7
No
18
talkie
PM.
before my
You know, I
coffee.
might, maybe if I have a drink later tonight with my wife, that's one thing. But I probably am not going to be drinking liquor right now. So I just got my filtered water in my thermos. That's all that is. It's filtered, not Brita. It's the other.
Oh,
one.
he's gonna be.
What's-
Oh,
no,
he
I
can
can't
get hit
remember
by
what
the
it's
bird,
called.
I bet.
The one that I. Oh, pure.
No.
P-U-R. Pure. It's a pure filtered water in a little thermos there. That's what I did
No?
on my late stream.
He doesn't
so.
trigger the bird.
And by the way, I was just saying to my audience before we begin, because I'm going to start answering
I want to
questions.
give this bird the bird,
This is a
baby.
great opportunity to do this tonight, and the reason really being, tomorrow on the podcast,
That
we
can't
have
be the
major
whole
things
level.
to talk about in gaming news. We've got a Nintendo Direct going on in the morning, and Elden Ring is going to have its very first ever trailer preview of
That's the
upcoming
whole
DLC,
level?
Shadows of the Erdtree overnight as
Mr.
well.
Pun.
So we will have gaming-related things to talk about in the
Start
morning.
penning a letter
So it
to
makes a lot of
Nintendo
sense
for
to do
me.
this tonight, so that way tomorrow we can focus on the gaming stuff and not worry about, oh no, we ran out of time. So there you go. All right, so let's see. If you guys want to chat, ask me a question or whatever, tag me in the chat at DSP Gaming.
Oh, great. We're going to hear
Any
DSP's
contributions that
predictions
come in,
about
I'm
the
gonna shout out
Nintendo
and address
Direct.
those
I'm
as
so
well.
hyped.
So let's see what you guys have on your minds tonight. Good evening.
I'm so
RAC,
excited.
Well, so far, so good. It's good, relaxing, chill weather outside right now. Good, a good, you know, kind of cool air breeze coming through. What's up, No Sleep Real Vibes? Good evening. How you doing, man? Davian says, I don't get the hype for the Elden Ring stuff. It'll look like the regular Elden Ring. People need to relax.
I thought the bananas were going to hit him.
Here's the thing. I think the reason people are excited is because, number one, there hasn't been any new Elden Ring content in 2 years. Elden Ring came out 2 years ago, if you can believe it.
Eat it, Miyamoto.
And it's a great game. People loved it. It was the best-selling FromSoft game, right?
Give me your
And people
mailing
were
address.
expecting that
I
they were
want to
gonna have
send
the
you a
DLC right away.
spoon.
And that didn't happen.
It's going to be
been
Mario
2
branded,
years.
of course.
And everyone's now like, well, what happened, right? Even me, I've started a second run and everything, and like, you know, it'd be nice if they had new content. Now, you're right.
Would hope if it's DLC, it would be all new content,
That
Phil.
they will actually have brand new gameplay content, but likely it'll be they're going to show the new.
What does he mean by gameplay? I would. What dungeons and locations not be new gameplay content?
But you're right. It's
new
not gonna be
places
like,
to
oh,
go
we
to.
redesigned the game. Look
New
at all this brand new
attacks.
shit. Now you can fly on a flying Pegasus horse and shoot lasers out of your butthole as you spin in the air. And
I could see
decapitate enemies.
mounts.
It's not going to be like
Would he
that.
not
You're right.
see
It's
new
gonna look
mounts?
like
Is that
Elden
not
Ring.
realistic?
But
I could see a
people
new
excited.
mount.
I am too. I would like some new FromSoft gameplay. Like even last year, I was craving it, so we did. You know, the first 2/3 of a second run. Then we put it on hiatus. Then I played Lies of P, and Lies of P was really good.
You didn't play
that
Lords of
was
the Fallen.
Wow, gave you the bug back. Like, when's FromSoft doing it again? And now they're gonna do it again.
I thought you
so
didn't play knockoff
I get the
games.
hype.
You would
I
rather play
understand
the
it. Is
OG.
it super hype like a new game from FromSoft? No. But at the same time, to get more content in Elden Ring is pretty cool. So I am.
Why play the knockoff? I can just play the original.
Tub says chicken nuggets or tenders.
I don't
You
have
the
time to
choice
play
obviously go
fucking
for
bad
tenders, right? But it
games. I'm
depends,
getting
like,
older.
If you're talking like you go to Popeyes and you get your amazing gourmet chicken tenders. If you're talking like in the freezer, the grocer's freezer or whatever, they're all the same. Like chicken nuggets and tenders are the fucking same if you buy them at a grocery store, right? It doesn't matter. They probably taste exactly the same. But if you're talking like fast food, yeah, I would go for the tenders.
Big ups Popeyes, I suppose. Popeyes is good. Don't you dare smack talk
JT says, what's better,
Popeyes,
Baldur's Gate
Dave.
3 or Elden Ring? Well, here's the thing. It depends on your perspective. Are you an Elden Ringer? Or are you a Baldarian die roller? 20-sided die roller, right?
What?
I don't know. If the Elden Ringers all stood up in a big army with their hands above their heads like this, and then the Baldur's Gators ran up with their dies and they were shaking them like this and started rolling.
How about you
who would
stand up
win?
with your hands
I don't
above your
know.
head
That's a
in front of the
tough
police?
question. You might actually create a big black hole, like that sucks everyone in, destroys all of reality. I'm not sure. Slayer, good to have you here tonight.
Shit, you're kinda
I
right,
missed your
Bearded
entire
Biscuit.
message. You just scrolled off the screen. Sorry, but I saw
That's
that you were
why
here
I
tonight.
can't eat Popeyes like
Did I
that
hear
no
about a
more.
new Xbox console coming out in 2028. They're just targeting a new console, and they said they want it to be new tech, but there's no actual new console to speak of yet. Is salami a legit
Is
pizza?
he an idiot? They're always working on new shit. They're never not. Like, as soon as the current console gets put out, they're already straight fucking at the drawing board with ideas for the next console.
Topping. I've never had actual
Does
salami
he
on a
really?
pizza.
Do you
I've had
truly
pepperoni
think
of various kinds
that they're
on
not
pizza,
working on the next
like regular
Xbox
and
right now
spicy,
just because
but
we
I've
don't
never had
know about
salami
it?
on a
Doesn't
pizza.
mean it
I'm
doesn't
sure it could be a
exist.
pizza topping, but I've never had that.
You fucking moron. Do you think as soon as they
Slayer,
officially
did you
announce
see
the
comment I
console,
posted on
that's
Like a
when they
Dragon
start
Infinite
working
Wealth?
on
Yes.
it, according to
Yes.
Phil.
I've completely forgotten about
So much
Revolve Bar.
industry
I know it turned
insight
once,
from this
right?
dude.
So I don't have any of the drink links or anything unlocked in Like a Dragon. I haven't gone back. You're right. Like I think for both Kiryu and for Tomi, their links are like up to over level 30 friendship links, and I think that now Shitose is like 20 something. So if I went back there, I'd probably get multiple levels of upgrade to make combat better. I need to do that at some point. Will I ever continue my Magic run in Elden Ring or restart? I guess it really depends on what we learn about the DLC, because we have to figure out where does the DLC activate, right? Once we know that, then we can say, oh, well, in the Magic run I was already there, right? Or I have to go further in the Magic run, or is
I
it
guess
early
not.
in the game, and in that
I
case
thought this
you want to
was
start another build?
this was one of the enemies you couldn't carry.
I'm down to continue the Magic run at some point. I've been down for almost a year. We suspended it in May of last year, but then Street Fighter 6 came out, and that like took out all my time from the summer onward. But I'd be down to continue it if people wanted that. What is my least favorite Italian food? What is my least favorite Italian food? That would be a hard question. There's probably certain kinds of pasta I don't like
that yellow
as
switch.
Much. Like when I think Italian food, I typically think of like marinara sauce, something red sauce. They have other sauces that aren't like that. Like they have butter or wine sauce or Alfredo sauce. I prefer red sauce to those, even though I'll have those every once in a while. Like I think a good chicken marsala is really good, but I would prefer to have a red sauce over that. So it's not that I don't like those dishes, I just don't like them as much. Or a white pie, you know, if they have the white pizza pies.
Why
My
gotta be
mom
white?
loves a white pie with broccoli and onions. That's like one of her favorite kinds of Italian pizza to get.
Oh,
the white
damn it.
pie with broccoli and onions. I don't like that. I like it with sauce.
I'm
I
not
like a
gonna
red
hurt
pie.
the
I would never
rhinos. I'm
want
just
the
gonna
white
pick them up
pie.
and toss them.
So maybe those would be the things that I would pick.
Maybe if I get the presents first.
Okay. Let's see here.
Half the trouble is getting the presents while having Mini Mario with you.
Let's see here. So...
What?
So the tip is from
I jumped
someone
on
named
top of him.
Cody. I said, I know you don't watch wrestling anymore. WWE's current top star is finishing the story. Is finishing your story going on a honeymoon with Kat, or maybe having a conversation with John Rambo? First of all,
here's the deal.
Let's address a few things, okay? We have already addressed
jumping on top of him.
all of my past with John Rambo and all of that. That stuff is long in the past.
game
There's no lingering
glitched.
stuff there. That's been dealt with, talked about. It's
I
done.
jumped on its
Okay?
horn.
There's zero desire.
Yeah,
for
sure,
me to
you
go back and
rhino
talk to someone who
apologist.
I have not spoken to now in almost 9 years, who has moved on with their life, has no internet presence, literally has made zero effort to ever reach out to me and talk to me again. No, I don't have any desire to talk to John Rambo again. I wish him well. I hope he has a great life, but doesn't affect me in any way anymore, right? Do I want to go on a honeymoon with my wife? Oh, of course I do. I mean, I'd be crazy to say no. Of course, I would love to one day be able to go on a nice trip with Kat.
How about like we do
and
that
enjoy
then?
and do what we should have done when we got married 5 years ago. Because yes, we're going on our 5th wedding anniversary this April, and we haven't done anything really together since we got married. That was the last thing we actually did together outside of just going out locally. We haven't done anything. You know, so many things have changed since our wedding. You know, COVID kind of rocked everything. Inflation destroyed stuff.
The COVID
you know,
excuse.
and it just so happens, you know, all these life things going on, and we just can't do anything. So, yes, we would eventually like to go on a honeymoon. Is that the end of my story? Finish the story? No. My story is probably, you know, in the middle, right? Midlife. My story's in the middle.
How would I hit
I
that
got
blue
ways to go.
switch?
A lot of adult life left to do fun stuff and hang out with you guys and do different kinds of content and do many, many things with my family. We are not near the end of the story by any means, okay? So there you go. Thank you for the tip.
I got Dinger Brainlet mode on. Yeah, I need the blue switch hit.
Did I see the Eddie character released for the Tekken update? It's Eddie Gordo. It's Eddie Gordo from Tekken 3 and a million other Tekkens. It, you know, doesn't really interest me that much because I already know the character. I already know he's a flippy, kicky character. He used to be the spam. He was the original kick spam character. I take that back. Bayek was the
Mini
kick spam
Mario can't
character
hit
in Tekken
switches.
2, and then in Tekken 3 it was either Huarang or Eddie Gordo, but Eddie Gordo was the worst. That kick spam, just mash buttons and get away with it, kind of a deal. So, but yeah, I mean, yeah, I've seen it. I'm not excited or anything.
Why not? Why are you so
Do I know
lame?
about the co-op game Overcooked? I heard about it. People have mentioned it since Kat and I are eventually, you know, going to be looking for other co-op games to do. Then the game
Climb down the
Overcooked
ladder
has
and
been
jump from the
presented
right?
as an
That's the only thing I
option,
can think
and
of.
I'm sure we will look into it. I don't know anything about it, though. I've never played it. Do I feel the fabled midlife crisis coming? No, I told you, I'm the anti-midlife crisis.
Yeah,
What
is
does that
he
mean?
now?
Because most people, when they get a midlife crisis, they hit the age of 40, which I already passed that. But they hit the age of 40. and when
okay.
they hit the age of
No
40,
midlife
they
crisis
look
for
at their
DSP
life
then.
And they feel miserable because they're locked into a dead-end job or something they don't do for employment. They're with a family and maybe they
Yeah,
feel like
but
I'm
you
trapped
enjoy
because
your
now I have,
life,
like, a
you're so
family with kids, I'm
happy.
married, and I don't really like that, or there's parts of it they don't like and they feel like they're trapped. Oh no, I have the family van car instead of the nice car I always wanted. I don't live in the nice house I wanted. Instead I live in this, again, house that's maybe good for the family, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
A house that's good for the
that's when you have the
family.
midlife crisis. And then you have the, you know, the person at the middle of their life. I gotta go act like I'm a young kid again. I gotta go splurge money on a sports car, right? And I gotta completely change my life.
I gotta go buy a new pop filter.
Guy or something like that. I don't have that. I have the opposite.
Hey, there you go.
Literally, right now in my life, this midlife is better.
At the jump
when I was
right
younger.
from the ladder.
When I was younger, I did not like my life. I suffered from depression. I hated who I was.
I have
hated
depression.
everything about it.
Stupid.
And now that I'm older, in the middle of my life, this is the best I've ever enjoyed my life. So it's the complete opposite. How could I have a midlife crisis when I'm
enjoying
loving
myself.
now my life more than I had when I was younger, right? So no, you know, it's not for me. It's the complete opposite of people who go through that. You know, that's right. Life has a mid-fill crisis. That's absolutely correct. There you go. Dark Gaming says, I'm waiting for you to become a
Nice to
hip-hop
know we were
star like you were
debunked on
destined
that.
for. That's right. On stream every night with my my baseball cap curved to the side. You know, a big grills, a big chain hang, all the gaudy rings on my hands. And I'm sitting here in like a big hoodie.
All right, boss
all
too.
Kinds of, you know, graffiti designs
Whoa,
on
look at
it.
those minor changes. You got vines with spikes
Yo,
now.
This is DingSP coming to you live on the streets of Seattle. Here we go. The rebranding begins. Clay JT says people who hit 50 and then they get frosted tips. Exactly. If you haven't noticed, I mean, the only thing I've changed is my wardrobe because people have asked me to. They're like, you know, you're 40 years
Like
old, you're wearing
who?
gamer shirts. Like, I guess it makes sense. I've been wearing the same gamer shirts for 10 years. So now I'm
Who
wearing the clothes that I
specifically
had.
told you to change your
It's
wardrobe,
like, oh,
Phil?
you look normal now. Like, yeah, I always was
One
normal.
shot.
Like, this is what I actually wear. I don't wear gamer shirts all day. I just wear them when I'm on stream, you know?
No retries needed, baby. Yeah, why don't you want to name LTG? You don't wanna attract his ire again by naming him, do you, Rue?
Let's see. I don't know anything about it.
He should play Overcooked
movies
because
now.
that's a game that demands a lot
Will
of
my rapper
teamwork,
name be?
which he doesn't have with Ket at all because they got no chemistry.
And movies now. Will my rapper name be? Philly Blunt.
Big ups Philly Blunt. Philly
Devin,
B.
we literally just talked about the Elden Ring DLC, like moments ago. You must have missed it.
Rewind the stream, moron.
So Kiryu does not have drink links. It's for Tomi and Chitose. Okay.
Chitose.
Got it. Knocked. No one has any clue what you're talking about, including me. So you can stop repeating that in the chat now.
Knock belted.
Chill Phil, maybe Chill Phil, Chili Philly. I've never tried
gonna play the
Nutella
peach
rolled
game?
cookies.
Yeah.
No, I've had Nutella and it's delicious, but I never had it in a cookie.
Apparently, the
Cat
DSP
Jasper,
isn't.
Great, they're downstairs relaxing. What is my favorite gaming genre?
DSP's not
I don't
enough
have
of a
one.
man
There's many genres that I
to
enjoy.
play the princess
I
game.
have favorites within genres, but I don't have a favorite genre overall because I like variety. Much like with food, if I just did the same kind of game all the time and said, "Oh, it's my favorite," I'd actually not like it anymore. I get bored of it. I like variety. So if I eat pizza today, then tomorrow I don't want pizza. Tomorrow I want ramen, and then the next day maybe I want
Autism?
curry. Right? It's the same thing with my games. So today I'm playing a platformer. Tomorrow I'm gonna do
He's
a fighting
variety
game, then I wanna do
maxing.
RPG. That's what keeps things going and makes it not boring. I don't have a favorite genre because of that. All right, Jade. Yeah, Jade, I know. I know that you
Hello,
weren't down for,
Phil.
you're not really into Baldur's Gate.
I
You know,
don't
you're
like
waiting for the
Baldur's
return of
Gate.
Like a
I see
Dragon,
UK.
so, hang out with us tonight if you feel like it. If not, you know, Like a Dragon tomorrow night. What's going on, Dark Maggot? Good to see you tonight. Day's going good. My day is going well.
My
It was a
day's
good day
going
of
good,
Baldur's Gate
man.
3 today. Great plot progress. We're now firmly into Act 3, which is good stuff going on. It's very different from Act 2. Had a good time with it. Dinner was fine. It was hot dogs and flavored rice. Very basic. 'cause
Mini
I'm at work
Mario.
today.
Why?
That is exactly the plan, Slayer. When we play Like a Dragon tomorrow night, major side quest and story advancement, I'm not doing any more grindy
style
stuff at this point. We're gonna be doing everything kind of story interested. So that'll be good tomorrow. Yeah, I heard that's happening now. So Dark Magus says, I just bought Helldivers 2, but now I can't connect to the servers. It sucks. I want to play the game. Apparently, this is awful. This happened over the weekend. So Helldivers 2 wasn't supposed to be this popular. Like, the game developer is a smaller time game developer. And now it went virally popular, and so many people have bought the
That's
game.
kind of sad that he's like the game. He kind of implied there like the game was supposed to flop. What an asshole! No, you were supposed to flop. Why? What the hell, man? Why are you an actually good game that I'm not playing? Why can't I hype beast you?
They just can't handle it.
You can't hype beast it, so
literally
he's just
people
gonna
buying
mock the
now
game.
Can't play it. They just can't. It won't let them. And it so people are like, well, fuck this, and they're going and playing other games. That's actually bad because
I don't think are people like that. I've seen people play it like regardless, like people in the queue lines, they're willing to wait because it's such a they've heard good things about it.
People trying to hit a server at a time and it can't handle it. Disconnect, disconnect, disconnect. No one can play. So hopefully they get it under wraps. If it is so good of a game, it just sucks that happened.
Kind of a dickish thing to say about the devs. Your game was supposed to flop, bro. I guess.
No, my wife is not interested in playing fighting games competitively. She likes playing them casually or, something like that, like Tekken.
It's a good game. It's a good game. I didn't think it was going to do numbers either or get people's attention. But if it does, I mean,
we played it again. And then
it's one more good game for the world. Why get upset about it?
It kind of sucks because she bought it and I thought she would like it more, but that's kind of how it is.
Life's too short to get mad about games you weren't going to play to begin with.
Mode, which is the one with the simulated arcades. And she played a few character story missions, which was interesting. And she wanted to try online. And as soon as she went online and she saw how online play is, she's like, eh. It's like, because this is going to be the end game of it. I don't like it. I was like, well, that's that, I guess, right? She's just not into it. She's not into competitive games like that. Here we go. Clay JT, this has already been answered on the podcast. I'm not here to rehash the same things we've talked about a ton of times on the show, so I recommend you check out some podcasts from last week if you want to hear my opinion on Xbox having some games go to PS5 and Switch.
Way longer explanation than if you had just restated your opinion.
Here. How you doing? Oh, Helldiver 2 has destroyed Suicide Squad. Helldiver 2 has sold way more than Suicide Squad.
It's Helldivers.
Basically what happened is Helldivers 2 came out, and then Suicide Squad's dead. Like, anyone who was gonna play Suicide Squad got Helldivers 2, and that's it. So Suicide Squad completely dead on arrival.
Is that like, that goes for anyone who was interested in Suicide Squad?
But yeah, it's done.
They all just moved over to Helldivers 2, according to him.
Rise of the Ronin and Dragon's Dogma 2. Do I have more interest in one?
I thought those were maybe games. Now they're like for sure.
Drinking game on stream with my wife is stupid.
How is it stupid? Both of you drink, presumably.
How do you post a video for me on DSP Reacts? Well, you have to be a member of the submissions level or higher.
Yeah, that one's a bit finicky.
Submissions level members get to post up on a community thread. That's their
Helldivers 2 isn't free, right? Because he was saying it was a PS Plus game, but I don't think that's the case because I'm pretty sure the game is Foam Stars. That's free.
Random shuffle, and then we just watch them in random order. If you become an ultra member on that channel, which is the
biggest level of member supporter,
you are guaranteed to have your video watched on the show once a week. So if you become an ultra member, you get 4 videos watched, 1 a week because it lasts a month. And that's its own separate community.
There we go.
For ultra members own. That's how it works over there. Have I ever watched True Detective? I owned the first season, but I could never finish it for whatever reason. I liked it.
$40.
Never finished it.
Yeah, we're not playing
I don't
that.
have it anymore, and I haven't watched the others. I know that there's 4 seasons out now, but no, I've never been into it. Oh yeah. I don't even know what a CRPG is. Thoughts on playing other CRPGs because I've enjoyed Baldur's Gate 3. So you're saying
that
basically
imply games like, bro, context clues for once in your life, or once in your miserable life, please use context clues instead of larping like an idiot. Because there's no way you're this stupid.
I probably wouldn't want to play other games. Like I played Divinity 2. I got really bored of it. I probably would not want to continue with a game like that. If
we hate Divinity 2 and loses again.
Even Baldur's Gate 3, I have issue with, and I get bored. You know.
So oh yeah, he was loving Baldur's Gate 3 today. I saw bits of the gameplay.
To keep me engaged in it.
He was definitely excited and into the gameplay. He wasn't aggravated at all at any point in the stream.
But yeah, like I don't think so. Like I think that newer games coming out.
Oh, the trick shot! Did you see that? He went between the Potoboo while he was in the air.
Go back and play older ones. No.
That would be they're not called Potoboos anymore. They're called lava bubbles.
Skyrim,
whatever.
If you go back to play Oblivion, you realize it's more outdated. You're like, it's not.
I'm good
for
at this
me.
game. Is my point.
I played Divinity 2, and I already know it's not for me. So I'm not gonna then go try to play other games that are similar to Baldur's Gate that are older and just be disappointed. There's no point, right? Hidalgo did a super chat. He says, what are your top 3 narrative experiences in gaming? Once again, I'm not a top ranking guy like this, okay? But if you're asking me like what's some of the best stories, I would say BioShock 1 definitely ranks up there. Probably one of the biggest twist moments I've ever had in a game. Ever, and I wish I wish I could go back and relive it. You can't. Once you know the twist in the game, you're like, holy shit.
It's the best part of the stream.
I would probably say Silent Hill 2, because when the plot was finally explained and you realize what all the bosses and all the things are, you're like, oh my god, that's like a complete mind screwing. Like that's really gross and nasty, but it's horror at the same time. I would definitely say The Walking Dead Season 1. Reason being, because The Walking Dead Season 1 was really one of the very first video games on YouTube that ever made me feel strong emotion. I actually cried at the end because the characters were so well written, and to see the end be so awful actually legit made me tear up and feel terrible, you know? So I'll just throw those 3 out there off the top of my head. That's all I'm gonna say. Off the top of my head, those 3.
At least he answered the question. So often he kind of hem and haws on answering questions like
Yeah,
that.
if there's ever another fishing game you guys want, I would be down for it. There just hasn't been one in years. You know, it was 2 years ago that we were doing the
2 years? Have you paid attention to fishing games that are coming out? I don't think he
Just died out.
has.
There's no other fishing game. I would be down for another fishing game when it came out, but there hasn't been any recently. So. Okay, I received a $10 tip.
I have received.
From Cody again. Thank you, Phil. Hope your hand gets better. Oh, are you talking about
your
carpal
eczema?
Tunnel? Again, I'm in very early signs and stages of carpal tunnel.
How do you know that? Are you a doctor?
Doing things like
what the
using
fuck?
exercise,
How does he know
device
this?
Like this and stretching and things, and I'm not overdoing it with games. I
thought it was gonna permanently keep you from playing
It's gonna
games.
happen. Like if I'm already seeing the signs of it at 41, as I get older, the next 10, 15 years,
He's
you
on
know
level
it's gonna
1
get worse and
carpal
worse
tunnel.
every year, right? So it's just an
I thought
inevitability.
level 1
You
was
get
cool.
older
It
and
was
these
all
things happen.
peaceful,
Like my dad, too. I
peaceful
know as he got
grasslands
older,
and
his
plains.
hands
There's nothing bad about
kind of
level
got
1.
messed up. Are you retiring at 42 or 43? No. I might change up what I do. I might
Has
change
he
up my
fished for
formula. I might
frags
change
yet?
up the format
No,
of
he
content that I
hasn't,
make. It
sadly.
might not be full-time gaming anymore, but I'm not quitting. I love this. I want to do this literally for as long as I can, as long as I'm capable of doing it, because I love this job. I've now been doing it full-time since
It's the only thing he
2011.
can
So
do.
for 13 years of my life, I've done this. I want to continue. How much do you have left in the tank? Oh, I got a lot more to go. I got a lot more to go, like I keep telling you guys.
Hey, Nurgle.
I feel like we haven't even begun in certain areas. Mostly I do gaming. Yes, I delve into other topics every once in a while, but it's mostly gaming. There's so much more that we can explore and do together here on streaming that I have not even really scratched the surface. That's why
is
it's
this
funny
promo?
when you look at some other YouTubers, and it's like, so they started off doing this thing, then that fell off, so then they jumped on the
Other
next trend, then that
YouTubers.
fell off, they jumped on the next trend, and that fell off, and now they're desperate and they don't know what to do. They have no content, right? So now they do what everyone else does. They bite other people's content. They just react to other people's content or whatever. I literally have only been doing gaming for 15 years, and I'm still good.
Only 15?
I think that says something.
That's pretty lengthy,
right?
though.
But now as I'm getting older and I choose to change, I think it might be time to do some changes. You know what I'm saying? For your final stream, will you end the stream with your cowboy hat on the chair and your original vest laying on the chair? I have no idea. I'm really, again, you're acting like for some reason this is the end. This is at the end of anything. In fact, like I said,
we have
one
nothing
of
to
the
talk
major
about.
reasons
We're here for
why
2
I
hours for no
decided
reason.
that
We
I
could
did
have been
not
playing a
want to do this
game.
documentary with Mike Club this year is because I feel like
yes,
a documentary
documentary.
like that needs to be done at the end. Like when you're on your last legs, when you're on the road.
How would I get him
your final statement
downward?
to the world is going to be, then you do a documentary like that. I feel like my story is right in the middle. We're not even close to the end of the finish line yet. So why would I make like a documentary that feels like a desperate thing when it's not at all? I think that's
Not
a lot of people
desperate, you guys.
misunderstanding because they saw that Boogie documentary that Mike Plum did, and everyone was like, wow, that totally was a cry for help, a cry for like, look at how pathetic I am, please feel bad for me and help me, and why are you doing that documentary? I was like, that's not what my documentary is going to be. And people were like, well then what was the point? What are you doing it for? Because you're good then, right? I was like, you know what, you guys are kind of right. I don't see the point.
It was right.
Why am I going to kill myself to do this documentary now when it's not needed? Right? So there you go. DC, good evening. He's got a haiku involving rain. Rain cloud covers skies. The relaxing, calming rain, water sounds soothe souls. We got rain outside right now. So it's very pretty.
Bad haiku. I rated a 3.5 out of 5.
Says Dave the Diver and Dredge are pretty fun fishing games that you missed. Dredge has a horror element, but they're not fishing games. They're both other kinds of games with fishing as an element. It's not sit there and relax with fishing. Do you see my point? Like,
no.
What were the two things of fishing that people
You haven't looked at any gameplay for either one, so please don't act like an expert.
Just chill fishing with this nice relaxing rain sound coming down, or doing an actual fishing game like Bassmaster. You're talking about
the Diver is not
survival games and
relaxing,
other games that
says
have a fishing
DSP.
element. That's very different. You see the difference?
No. Mad
Starting
'cause
Infinite Wealth now,
bad.
Pizza Box. Good luck. I don't know. Going from Guide and right into Infinite Wealth is a ton. Even I needed a little bit of a break. Mark says, I've never been to America. Trump versus Biden is interesting. I would love to hear your talk about politics. And you can still play games
no.
In between.
Wrong.
We'll see what happens.
Dark side politics.
I'm considering it, but I don't know yet. I don't know if I'm ready to do it yet.
Oh, seriously considering it?
Nightman says, I respect you.
I
for
gotta
not
watch
doing
that clip from
documentary.
earlier
That was
today.
probably the best decision. For now, I think it was the best decision. Again, I'm not saying never. I think there might be a time in my life where the documentary makes a hell
It
of
feels
a lot
like you
of
said
sense.
never
I
when you
just don't think
canceled
it's
it.
now, right?
Can't pick up these trampolines.
But I tried PGA
Can't go
golf.
this
I'm not
way.
really into golf. I don't like
And
it.
every
I
time
never really played
he
games of
goes
it,
over to
so
that
probably
gap,
not.
he always jumps on the
Sailor says, why do all
trampoline.
pirate games fail when launched? That Black Flag is like the best ever. Because Black Flag took a formula that worked from Assassin's Creed and combined it with pirate elements to make a unique experience. But it's not that they don't work. Like, for example,
Why does he
Sea of
always
Thieves,
jump up?
when
What
it
am I
launched,
not
didn't have
seeing?
content. When they
Do I have to
eventually
trap
tweaked the game
him?
and added a bunch of content, apparently the game got great, and now it has its own community who's really into it. But they launched it bare bones, and that was their mistake.
Yeah, I need the hand holding.
Okay?
No.
Skull and Bones isn't even a video game. Skull and Bones is a mobile
Yeah, he
game
always
that they released
jumps.
on
It's
console
like
and
a
PC
auto
to
jumping.
Pretend like it's a full game. It's not at all. It's an
I
unfinished
can't pick
mobile
up the
game.
Shy Guy over
It's really
here. He's
pathetically
kind of
bad.
trapped there.
And, they should be ashamed of
He
themselves.
doesn't wanna
except
go
I
this
think
way.
that they wanted to cancel it, which is what they tried to
Never
do
mind.
many times. But they were roped into releasing it because of the Singapore government, because they took a grant
Oh,
there
yeah.
to develop it.
Sorry. Yeah,
So I
let me
think
do
they
that,
had
Frank.
to do it no matter what. Seriously, I think they were screwed.
You're
into
owed
that.
that
So.
as a tier 2. Or occasional tier 2.
Let's see here.
Right, leaving the red switch on? I thought I did.
Matthew Reed, if you could rephrase, because if you
Cut
read your
this.
statement, there's a big grammatical error, so I can't understand what you're saying. If you rephrase that statement, maybe I'll answer it. Tito Man says, do you consider Zelda games to be therapeutic? When I feel down, I play Zelda and it helps. Oh, to some extent. Like, for me, playing a game like Super Mario World or maybe like Zelda, Link to the Past, the classics, those could be considered therapeutic. Any game that you played a ton, especially a game from your youth, and you feel more comfortable playing it because you've played it so much, is very more relaxing and therapeutic than, say, a brand new one. Like a new Zelda, I wouldn't say the new Zelda's therapeutic, you know? But a classic Zelda game is to me.
Yeah, because it reminds you of what once was.
Lizard Man, as I've already explained, which I guess I if I'm to understand it correctly, okay?
From what I to understand.
People ask me to, will I check out Kick, this other rival streaming website, right?
Whoa.
'Cause let's all be real here.
The kickers have
There's no
won.
growth on YouTube for streaming at all. It will never happen. Like, when you're on YouTube
But it's
streaming,
better than Twitch?
you are who you are, and there is no way to get noticed. There's
The
no way to
discoverability is
branch
better on
out.
Twitch.
Streaming on YouTube
Can't find
is
anything
static.
on
It
YouTube.
always has been and
The
always will
algorithm
be. Since the day they
is so
launched their
felted.
streaming platform, they don't work on it, they don't promote it, they
Hey,
don't
it should be
try.
saved,
There's no
GPM.
way to grow on YouTube as a streamer. I've accepted that, okay? Like, I know that, right?
Let's see what he has
Twitch,
to say.
there's potential for growth, but Twitch continues to go down this toilet spinning spiral
At least
of
he
bad
admits there's more
choices
room for
and
growth on
awful
Twitch.
takes and things that are
Well, I
terrible.
agree with that. I
would
wasn't a
never go
fan
back
of
to
the
Twitch 'cause I
price
can't
changes they
monetize my
announced today
content.
for subs
They
in
won't let me.
the
They
UK,
won't explain why.
in Australia,
So why would I
and
give
Canada.
them the time of day? So then
Dude,
people
we
are
have
like,
so
well, what
many
about
viewers
Kick?
from
This
those
is a new
countries.
competitor. Number one, Kick's business model is not sustainable.
How?
Kick is focused on paying people a ton of money, but that they're not generating the revenue to keep that business model.
They got stake.
They
own stake.
Regenerating, or what's the word?
Bossman Jack funds the whole
Self-recycling,
operation probably.
right? It's never going to work.
He probably
It's
has
just
a little
bunch
bit of a point
investors
here.
Threw money in it, and so they're paying all the creators, but there's no model there that's going to work.
They also
long-term, in
use
my
Twitch's
opinion.
infrastructure.
Number two, Kick has no moderation.
How do
So
you know
someone
that?
like me going to Kick, who has a hate group who stalk me all over the
massive
internet.
hate group.
The moment I stream on Kick, the entire chat will be racist comments, sexist comments, insults
Move your
about
mods
me,
over.
doxing people,
Move your mods over.
swastikas, penises,
Word
and every
filters.
possible kind of thing that you would never want to see. That's all
How
you're
do you
gonna see
know
in the
there are no
chat
mod
there.
tools?
So
Do you
it's
have an
either I
account?
stream on Kick with no chat, or I stream on Kick with the worst chat possible. What's the point? The whole point of streaming is interactivity. I need a chat to interact with all of you, correct? So
This is an excuse because if he was such a crybaby about it, we wouldn't have moved to DSP Reacts. We wouldn't have moved to DSP Throwback. Those are also like different YouTube accounts where they don't have the same amount of banned people as the main DSP gaming account. So it's like he's willing to move to other YouTube channels that don't have the same ban list, the same filters or whatever, to do streams, but we can't move to another website. And how does he know Kick has no moderation stuff? I actually don't know what Kick's stance on that is, if it has like the same kind of moderation tools that Twitch does or if it doesn't. But how does he know that? For sure, because he's speaking in like absolutes here.
There's no point. It's literally until they actually make their site manageable for real professionals rather than just fucking kids fucking around over there. It's not possible to do anything on Kick. It's a waste of time.
Massive waste of time.
Okay.
Kick is alright, bit heavy on the bot spam, people trying to add you on Discord. I feel like it's worse on Rumble. From what I've seen of Jerse's streams, there's so many Trump bots in the Matter of the Internet streams. Now we love Trump, right?
Came in
but I don't love his
Mulch
bots.
Man, please promote usage of mulch to fight spring weeds. There you go.
There you go. That's his thoughts on Kick and moving to a different platform.
So I don't know about.
Yeah, DSP needs that steak sponsorship before he ever considers moving to a Kick.
So, but thank you, Mulch Man.
Maybe he can get the one that Boss Man Jack threw out.
Rumble is the better choice. See, I don't know. Rumble, I thought you can't stream on Rumble. I thought that Rumble was trying to be like a competitor to YouTube with
You can't stream on Rumble.
Sharing.
You can't stream on Rumble. Jur streams on Rumble. Jur streams to everything. Rumble and Kick. I think even Odysee and Twitter. He even streams to Twitter. He can stream on Twitter. Why doesn't he do that? He loves Twitter. He loves his check. Oh wait, he doesn't have a check mark. But yeah, you can stream on Rumble pretty easily. And if you're trying to be a competitor to YouTube, it doesn't like. Of course, you would have to implement streaming because that's the thing that YouTube does. YouTube does two things: video sharing and streaming. And if you're trying to be a competitor to YouTube, I would hope you do both of those things.
Game on Rumble? I don't know anything about that. See, here's the thing. I've already been there.
I'm just surprised. Okay. Maybe you guys can offer your take. I'm surprised by the strange level of conviction he's offering this week on the Rumble and dark side politics thing. Because before it seemed like really pie in the sky stuff, like Fantasyland, fairy tale stuff. When I'm 60 years old, we'll do dark side politics. But for some reason, I haven't listened to the segment today. I've not listened to the pre-stream from today that much. So I haven't heard the segment specifically. But he seems really gung-ho, like really committed to the idea of dark side politics. The question is, how serious is he, or is this like some faux thing, like how the start of the year he always talks about what he wants to do as a way to like an illusion of growth, an illusion of change by implementing these changes that are by and large not really necessary. So is like moving to Rumble the next big illusory change, or is this something that he's actually committed in? Like, could we really see DSP on Rumble? You'll have to excuse me if I have a bit of skepticism here. Because just setting up the channel alone is an endeavor that's like too much for him. I think he would need help. He would need like a managing moderator, like the person he has right now adding emotes to his YouTube channel behind his back. Which I think is Slayer. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. It's the reason why he was able to do these DSP throwbacks and DSP reacts, because he was piggybacking off of channels that already existed and already kind of had stuff set up. That wouldn't be the case if we just went to a whole new platform like Rumble or Kick, where we got to build everything from the ground up. I question with healthy dosage of skepticism here. I question whether he has the drive, the mental and physical, emotional and spiritual wherewithal to build a channel from the ground up on an alternate platform. I have trouble seeing him do that. Like, if anything, I kind of believe him moving to Twitch. I would see that before either of these alternate platforms, because he already has stuff set up on Twitch. It would just be easier. Like, if DSP's channels all get struck down tomorrow, would you see him on Rumble or Kick first? Or would you see him on Twitch first? I would say Twitch, because he has shit already set up. He's talking about Rumble now, talking about Kick right now. But I think when, he put the pedal to the metal, when shit hits the fan, I think he would just take the path of least resistance, the easiest option, which would be the platform that he already has shit set up on.
Done this with Blip. So if I were to do content like political content and I went to Rumble, I would only put the political content on there. Stuff that I do at gaming would never work because playlists, and so you need to have functional playlists, functional organization.
DSP's politics, just him talking about DoorDash.
And Blip didn't even have that. Like, Blip didn't even have freaking playlists. So good luck watching a playthrough on Blip TV, 11 years ago, 12 years ago when they existed, because you couldn't watch anything in order. It was just you had to find the random part of a playthrough. Even if Rumble didn't even have that, It'd be fine because it would be like the videos would be, okay, tonight we're going to discuss this topic in politics. This is going on, here's the date. So
are we talking about decade-old sites,
right?
Dave?
It's not like it's
the same reason he talks about his helicopter company.
You have it in a playlist and you're uploading 1,000 videos.
Can't let it go.
Doing it. But my concern would be the streaming. You know, that would be the stream. Like the streaming, is it viable to stream over there? Can you stream over there? Because I need to have interactivity with an audience, or what's the point, right?
You just stream for yourself. A lot of people do that.
Okay. Really? Rumble is a streaming site now? Okay, see, I didn't even know that. I did not even know that they had.
You said do it while the red switch was pressed.
Check it out.
Yeah, does it matter? What the hell? Can't drop down, can he?
What are my overall thoughts on aging
of course
and getting older? Are you afraid of it or do you embrace it? Both. Am I afraid of getting older? Yeah, I am. Because as I get older, I can't do the things that I used to do.
I can't have them climb down the ladder.
Capacity depletes. You know, things that I used to be able to do, I can't do anymore. I don't have the energy. Or I have pains. I have problems like my back. I know my back's just going to get worse as I get older.
I could probably lead him
with numbness and shooting pain and problems, and you know, and other things as well.
If this part wasn't here.
So everyone's afraid of it. Everyone's afraid of their own mortality, I feel, right? No.
Whoa.
Unless you
DSP and mortality.
Just, like, immortal and you're gonna keep going on and on and on. But for me, yeah, I am afraid of mortality. Of course I am. At the same time, I am embracing it. If you haven't noticed, have I dyed my beard since it went mostly white?
There's no way for Mario to get it himself. The Mini has to get it.
I don't.
Right?
It's something that's natural that happens to everyone. So why freak out about it?
Mario can't go this way.
Use it to your advantage. Use my experience being 41.
Dude, I'm actually stumped by this one. Whoa.
To relay things that have happened in my life and help others, right? As opposed to acting like I'm some
pick the Mini up.
Right? That'd be pretty stupid.
Massively stupid.
No, I've never seen the show The Bear. I've heard about it on social media, but I've never seen an episode of it, nor do I know what it's about. So.
Hey, Sardguard, is he really considering DS politics? Apparently it was a whole segment today. I gotta watch it. Our channel's a YouTube of really old people playing games and talk about politics, but he still talks like he's getting crypto by playing games.
In the world. Although you're correct, what people are finding is that sadly, you can't just do certain kinds of content.
He
like
just wants to.
Content is very tough to do on Twitch or YouTube right now. That
he wouldn't do both of them together because it's easier to do them separately, Sardguard, and then monetize them for ad revenue. It's the same reason why he said he was going to eat the case of dildos during the Super Bowl commentary segment of his Super Bowl stream, but then in reality he cut that, and instead of eating it during the commentary, he did it as its own separate video because he wanted to like Grinch just one more video of ad revenue, of pennies of ad revenue from that event. And then he didn't even end up uploading it in the end anyway because he went on a tirade.
Politics is such a hotbed of contention right now in the United States.
On the chain while he's doing the...
Sometimes people like take
to the middle part,
or say you're doing something you're not, and the next thing you know, that's
like if I get. I don't think I can get over there in time though.
Other places that are popping up that seem to be the better places for that.
I see what you're saying, but I don't think I can't get over there in time.
You're on what you say, they let you speak your mind.
Yeah, it's not enough time. He runs too quick.
Oh God forbid. On YouTube, you say something that can be misconstrued and you're trying to spread mass information and that could hurt people. Flag your video, demonetize your video, flag your channel, demonetize your channel, block your channel. Do you really want to deal with that? Right? Like what the frick?
No, he didn't upload it. He was embarrassed. He was felted.
Topics, right?
He thought he was going to upload that?
I can say anything I want about a video game. But God forbid I say something about politics that someone doesn't agree
spoilers,
with,
not
right?
yet.
Like that's just how it is. So, that's what I mean. Going elsewhere for that stuff probably makes a lot more sense.
I'm trying to momentum Grinch like you were saying.
No, I probably would never grow out my beard because it bothers me. Unless I could find a way to get it to not bother me. The times I've tried to grow out my beard fully, it itched too much and really, really bothered me. And because of that, I didn't like it and I ended up shaving it off. So, maybe there is a way to get it so it doesn't make your whole face itch, but I couldn't stand it when I tried to grow it out.
He doesn't jump when I jump, does he? No, he doesn't.
No, I would not eat a Carolina Reaper pepper on stream. I don't do pranks or dares on stream because I'm not an idiot.
It kind of works, but there's another step involved.
Rather than torturing myself and looking like a jackass, I don't do chair sniffing. I don't suck cucumbers and kiss cocks.
Cucumbers. Who's kissing cocks? I know who's sucking cucumbers, but who's sniffing chairs and sucking cocks?
You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to do any of that shit because people watch my content regardless without stunts. So there you go.
Come on.
You have to get past the itchy stage. It lasts a week or two and then it gets better. Oh, see, I didn't even know that.
Why, Mini Mario?
No, Twitch is the absolute worst. Twitch, unless you absolutely positively are 100% in the mindset of the people who run Twitch, you cannot do anything on Twitch outside of just like PMZ level gaming. That's it. God forbid you're not completely in line with their mindset.
Twitch bros.
They just say shit you didn't even
over.
Do, right? Remember, they suspended me for a day, and they said I said a racist thing. I never said it.
I never said it.
Apologized to me and unsuspended my channel.
Did they actually apologize to you directly, DSP the
you're not
guy?
gonna shut down my business because you're
They shut down my
and you
fucking
don't,
business.
you should be a moron about it.
Everyone should use that excuse, then no one would get banned.
Right? Imagine that. Imagine.
You shut down my business, Twitch. Unban me now.
Everyone always makes fun of me because it's always a restaurant or food analogy, but it's the equivalent of this.
Okay.
The health inspector comes to your restaurant and
actually,
closes
Wally, you were
the
right,
door,
sliding down the chain.
saying,
But I gotta get there
suspect
quick
that you have
before
a
he
health code
can.
violation inside, so I'm closing your restaurant. They close your restaurant for a whole day.
Food
so now everyone thinks that you have
analogy.
health code violations.
Food
they go inside the
analogy.
restaurant, they find nothing. Oh, sorry about that, and then they reopen your restaurant. But yeah, but you closed me for a day. The bad stigma is already associated with my restaurant. Or because why did you suspend me if I did nothing wrong? That's literally what Twitch does. They suspend you saying you did something wrong, then they investigate, realize you didn't, and then they undo their mistake. That's the most unprofessional.
Well, that does explain why this chain is longer than this
they would
one.
probably get sued and lose their job.
It kind of clues you.
Because Twitch has all these clauses.
Well, they could have
and
done
shit in
that a
there
bit better.
Trying to protect them, right? So I'm not going to deal with that nonsense. I'm not dealing with unprofessional companies.
I still gotta get the yellow one.
Tommy Salami, you're talking about something completely different and you have no idea what you're talking about, so you should shut up. That's a completely different issue. It has nothing to do with what we're talking about right now. I received a $1.30 tip from a troll, so I ignored the troll. And the troll can kiss my ass. Okay.
Nah, you gave him some attention there.
Watching DSP Throwback, is there anything that I would go back and change about myself?
All right, big ups. There you go.
Knowing what I know now. See, here's the thing about
Literally the
they say
hardest
hindsight
level
is
in the
20/20,
game there.
Right? Do you think
Never
that
say I don't know how to play
anyone
games.
in like 2010 had any inkling that there was going to be a complete cultural shift and that the things that were considered okay in that time frame,
Once again, DSP
within just,
says,
like
"You used
5
to be
or
able
more
to say
years
the
were gonna be
N-word,
considered
right?"
taboo and not allowed. I don't think anyone saw that coming, right? Take a look at comedians from the 90s and 2000s and how they talk today. They're like, this is a crazy world. Everyone's just fucking cancelable and it's all bullshit. This is supposed to be comedy. Why does anyone take everything so seriously? It's supposed to be joking around and no one takes offense. And it's the opposite now. Everyone takes offense at everything, right?
You wait till
You
those
gotta
rocks come
understand that
back.
when I did the commentary back then, literally no one was offended. Everyone got the joke and laughed and thought it was funny. How could I have been one of the top gaming YouTubers if that wasn't the case? And I was. I was ranked in the top. I was one of the top Machinima partners at the time. How can you say that? You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a culture shift that no one foresaw. So it's like,
Oh, that
do
was
I
so
regret
close.
what I did back then? No, not really. Now here's the thing. If there are people who over the years I did offend, it wasn't intentional, but you know that sometimes when you say stuff, you could actually offend someone unintentionally.
I was right down
Maybe
to the
there
wire
are
there.
things that I said back then that people did take offense at because they didn't understand that it was a joke and they thought I was being serious. That sucks. You know, that's kind of just an inevitability when you're someone who's a public-facing persona. The things you say and do sometimes have impacts you don't expect.
What, you
Like,
wanted me to
I'll tell
lose
you
there,
right
Mr.
now,
Pun?
Again, I always bring this up as the example.
You're supposed to have my back.
I used to always rag on Minecraft, right? I used to always say, oh,
Minecraft, and then I
just for
tried it
kiddies,
out,
for
and it was actually
dumbasses.
pretty chill,
There's nothing
right?
of value in that game. It looks like a kiddie game. Look, it's all pixelated and shit. Who would like that game, right? And I did that
And
for
DSP
years
only
and
likes
years.
modern
Ignorant
style
statements about
graphics.
Minecraft. not knowing, not playing it, you know. Then years later, I actually tried the game, and I realized the game was incredibly good. I was like, wow, this game is way more than what it looks like on surface level. I was completely misunderstanding what this game is. I ended up playing it for like a year and a half and loving the game, and that's on me that I was so ignorant. But when I was younger, I didn't understand that what I said had weight, and that people listened, and it could have a negative impact, and people would care about things and be offended by things I said. I didn't get that at all. I've learned over the years that now what I say is very important to make sure that it's weighed and balanced, and I'm seeing from another person's perspective. I want to be a better person when I say things publicly, because I know that I'm under the microscope, and what I say gets echoed and resonated and trumpeted out there times 10,000 because of all the people who repost my content everywhere, and of course spin it in a way that's not what I actually said, right? So anyway,
that bird came out of nowhere. Leave me alone.
Back then for commentary, no, I don't regret it. But certainly if you knew the future, right? Like, for example, things I absolutely would have changed. Number one, I would not have reacted negatively to This Is How You Don't Play. I would have watched them myself.
Why can't Mario stop in this game? What's wrong with stopping?
And laughed at them. And if that had happened from day one,
Ain't that what he
people would not
does?
hate me today. But what happened is it became fun to hate on me because I was the guy who was so angry about it.
He's the guy.
Right? Then I also would have adopted direct capture live streaming earlier. I would have become an interactive personality earlier. I took way too long to care about the fact that I had a live audience that is a hot source of input, interaction, interactivity. That level makes the content
UNFW
really
won
makes it more
a
natural. Look at it.
massive
Right
raid.
now,
The party of 4.
45 minutes.
Hello.
People are liking it.
Big ups to
People are
UNFW1 for the
contributing.
raid.
People are gonna
From
watch this on
one
demand
Mario
after
stream
the
to
fact.
another.
I didn't have to script anything.
And
I don't have to do
sadly, you're here at the
sexual
perfect time.
jokes and dumb comments and everything all night. We can just have
And
fun,
I'm
having a real
also here
conversation.
for
This
a
is so
Real
much
Han
better.
Tier 1 20 months re-up. And he says 20 months of dog. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, you don't mean it like that. You mean it like this. The re-up. Thank you for the re-up. Thank you, UNFW1, the raid with the party of 4. As you are well aware, we're doing the 2-hour DSP Q&A. My bad. Late night chill hashtag with Phil hangout session, February 20th, 2024. Thank you for the raid. You were playing Super Mario Galaxy. I don't know how far you got. I had to clock out. Were you watching that? Did you rage quit? He had some fun segments. I'm gonna take a look at the politics thing he was doing earlier. There's a Hate Army clip that says he's gonna start an alt-right channel on Rumble. Now, excuse me if I think that's a little bit of a hyperbole, but I am interested in that clip. We covered Ralph getting banned from Odysee. He's now only live on Rumble and Robot Streamer, which is a site you go to watch movies and you watch men jerk off, apparently, according to Worski. And I have a surprise DingSP tries in. As soon as he clocks out, I went to 7-Eleven to acquire some gasoline, and I located the Mr. Beast Crunch Bar, the exact same one he reviewed. So I have purchased precisely one, because if there's one thing DSP was truthful about during that video, it was the fact that this tiny ass bar was in fact $1.99. $2 to eat Mr. Beast's big bar. It's not big at all. We're gonna feast on this. You're really here at the perfect time. It couldn't be a more perfect time. Thank you for the 15 stream streak, UNFW1, and thank you for the 96 stars. I got a notification from work, so you had to get off. The late night notification from work? Dude, I hate those. I used to get them a lot more often once upon a time. What did he do now to get banned? This time he doxed one of his supporters. One of his supporters said something to him that he didn't really like, so he doxed him live. Apparently, I've not seen that particular clip myself, but from what I'm to understand, Ralph said the reason was doxing. And he also said Odysee was full of figs, which I cannot confirm nor deny because I myself am not on Odysee. But if it is full of figs, there's nothing wrong with that, Twitch.
Than the content that I used to put out that was just camera at a TV, literally filled dead air 99% of the time I'm playing a game and talk out of my ass. It's just better, okay? But That's the point I'm making. Is back then you didn't know that. There was no track record. There was no history. There was no examples to follow.
He's really. I didn't know he had this conviction with the whole Rumble thing. UNF. I thought he was just bullshitting.
I don't think I failed.
I feel like if you talked to him about Rumble and dark side politics last week, you would have gotten a different answer than the one he's given this week.
I made decisions.
I wonder what changed his mind on this.
Didn't pan out well, right? But at the same time,
we're continuing Mario vs. Donkey Kong, by the way.
Would I have changed the things
that I did back in the day, like
last
stream,
that kind of commentary or whatever? I don't think that,
oh, no.
was intended in a way that you can
I was
say,
supposed to use the
wow,
trampoline.
Was a hateful person back then.
I'm doing plus
what
mode
a
now.
Shame. No, I don't think so. I don't think people even say that. I think people look
you just
back
spinning
and
his
they
wheels, you
recognize
think? I feel like that too.
I was trying to be funny.
I'm not wholly convinced that dark side politics is going to happen.
I don't think that's the case, but there are definitely things.
Never mind this year. I mean, like ever.
To have constant growth.
He didn't even know. He missed it before he came in. He said he was surprised to discover that you could stream on Rumble. He didn't know that.
Reacted way more positively.
A competitor to YouTube.
With people criticizing me,
and he doesn't know that Rumble had streaming. He thought it was just videos.
I mostly do that these days, but it's too late.
I would hope if you're competing with YouTube, you also do streaming.
He does is bad. That it doesn't matter what I say and do. No one really cares, right?
Right. He changed his stream because the co-op stream was a flop? You really think it's connected to that?
Hold on, I got
politics has been brought up before, before the cat stuff.
For the record, I just should bring this up since people are so stupid. I should bring this up.
Uh-oh.
When someone speaks on a topic and has a lot to say, that's not a rant. It's just not.
Oh.
Like, you ask me a question, I'm like, oh, I have a really interesting answer and insightful
what did he
answer
mean
with a
by
lot
this?
of information to give you about it. That's not a rant. Look it up in the dictionary, stupid. I mean, it's so dumb. A rant is implying like an uncontrolled, almost like non-stop stream of consciousness.
Was this controlled?
That isn't really going anywhere, right? That's a rant.
That's like what I just heard, though. That's what I just heard. Like, was that not a rant? Am I going insane? He's ranting now.
Nicely and giving you a lot of information because they feel like, oh, I can actually.
Okay, even if we level with me. I'm gonna be so charitable right now. Even if we accept his definition of what a rant is, if we just say, okay, Phil, you're right. That what you said before earlier, that wasn't really a rant. That guy, he's being a bit too hard on you. But his response to the guy saying he's ranting is itself a rant. It's a stream of consciousness. He hasn't thought his answer out ahead. He's kind of stuttering over his words here. He's gabbing, as Phil would say. The answer itself is a rant, even if we accept his definition of a rant. Even if you want to be as charitable as you possibly can. His answer right here is a rant. Listen to him.
Full answer with a lot of information to give you about it. That's not a rant.
It's not.
Look it up in
Maybe
the
you're the ones ranting.
I mean, it's so dumb. A rant is implying
you call him
like
stupid. A rant is implying a seething and coping stream of consciousness in which you're just blabbing, you're ranting, you're like attacking people, you're being very hostile. Like I'm even as I speak and like dissect this, I'm like imitating. I'm doing like an impression of him as he's ranting. Like I'm impersonating Phil. I can't even do a good. My mimicry isn't on top because I myself am just doing an unplanned stream of consciousness in existence. I believe that the co-op stream is the reason because he has been trying several things to save his channel. Even acknowledge how he doesn't even get 1K views in his videos. I will give you that this sudden turn, this upturn, this upswing in his desire to do dark side politics. The switch seems to have flipped after that disastrous co-op stream, but I don't know enough to say that the two are definitively co-related. I do accept your theory though. Possible.
Uncontrolled.
I gotta watch the clip from today before I decide how I feel about this.
Blabbing that isn't really going anywhere, right? That's a rant. Ranting and raving, full of emotion, angry about something, right? That's not what someone
is.
Just
This not raving and full of emotion?
Nicely and giving you a lot of information because they feel like, oh, I can actually add a lot to this one.
No, I know, Mr. Pun. I know DSP politics has been a thing for years now, but I feel in particular, I'm talking about his behavior towards it this week in particular is different from his behavior whenever he mentioned it before. But Stargard has a point in that this new this new way he's looking at it and talking about it tonight. This is after the disastrous co-op stream. So what they're saying is he's turned a new leaf on the politics idea because of the disaster co-op stream, which I myself am not 100% on that. I may have a different line of thinking on that after I watch the clip from the day.
Not a rant. You're an idiot if you call it that. You're giving it a negative
like the last shot to change his mind. Yeah, I could see that.
So look it up and don't say it in my chat, or else you're not going to be in my chat like that joker right there.
Thought he's on board when he wants to branch out from gaming. Okay. He says it's just I know. He says he's on board on it, but it's different. Like me hearing that whole Rumble segment right now, it just comes off different. There's a different sort of determination behind it, even if it's faux determination. There's a different kind of way in which he talks about it tonight. It's just different from how he's talked about it previously. When he talks about it previously, it's not really planned out. It's kind of like maybe pie in the sky shit. But when he talked about it just now, it seemed like a little bit more planned out. Maybe he actually put some thought into it, is my point.
Oh, let's see here. I received a tip, but I want to check on something because I think we have an imposter.
Oh, I hate imposters.
I can't tell. I can't tell if that's an imposter or not, so I'm gonna leave it alone. I got a $4 tip from Kirk. It appears you sigh and you get mad every time I support. Should I go back to the chat room? What does that mean? Kirk, I'm not sighing every time you support. I have no idea what you're talking about. Half the time when you're tipping now, you say something that I don't understand.
Gaslight. Can we ban this guy already then?
You know what I mean? Like, you said something earlier, I was like, huh? Well, thanks for the tip, but I have no clue what this even means.
What's wrong with this dude? Leave him alone.
I really don't. I don't know what else to say.
He's just an old man.
I wish that I could respond in a different way, but if I don't
leave this old man alone, Kirk.
I can't really respond in a positive way, can I? Right? Now, in that case, I understood what you said, but I disagree with you. No, I'm not sighing.
If it was anyone else. If it was anyone else.
You basically.
Sometimes I feel like he caps for Kirk more than Derek.
Where you said so many stupid things in the chat, people don't like you anymore, so now they don't want you in the chat. There's a target on your face, right here.
Oh, now he's saying the quiet part out loud. This is what he actually wants to say.
Stuff, and now you always feel like there's a negative
Keep gloves are off.
I don't think there is when you tip and stuff, but people are going to act that way regardless because the target you now have on your head because of the things you've already said in the past, right?
Yeah, what's the protection money for Kirk look like?
That's how it goes, man.
Right. What is this?
What else would you guys like to talk about tonight?
Oh my.
Actually, we're almost an hour in, if you can believe it. Time has flown. It didn't feel like we've been doing this for an hour, but we have been. Kyler says, I finished God of War Ragnarok. I love the story combat side quests, but I don't like the Berserker fights.
Wait, that didn't count as a hit.
Fights are basically the next level of challenge, and a lot of people like that high level of challenge. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it counted as a hit.
Not everyone. It's not for everyone, right? It's definitely not for everyone. Clay J.
I need to be in
no way I would
mode.
ever answer that stupid question.
Deflect
Sorry. That was a really dumb one. No, I do not meditate.
Why not?
Not in any formal way, anyway. Destiny wanted to talk to you before. He would be a good person to get political content advice from. He's been doing it for over a decade. Everything I hear about Destiny basically is like drama, bad idea. First of all, he's incredibly leftist, right? I'm not incredibly left or right at all. I stay away from that. I don't want to be one.
You only want to talk to centrist politicians?
Right, super left.
Or he's gonna talk to Boogie at that point.
Okay, I'm sitting here on a Twitch stream many years ago.
You're gonna talk to Boogie and people who smell their own farts. Oh yes, I don't lean to any. I don't have a particular political affiliation one way or the other. I'm so smart. I'm so much better than all these other dumb idiots who actually have a conviction to pick a fucking side.
So I'm sitting here, and again, I know nothing at all about this guy. I never heard of him.
Say what you want about leftists, and there's a lot to say, but at least they can make up their fucking mind, man.
And people are coming into my chat on Twitch, and they're like, "Yo, Destiny wants to come on your stream and talk to you," and I'm like, "Who the fuck is Destiny? Like, what are you talking about?" So I'm
you clearly know who he is.
I don't want to hear this. There's more people coming to my chat. Yo, Destiny's talking about you right now. He wants to come on your stream.
You're getting cooked
What are
by
you talking
Destiny
about?
right
Who's
now,
Destiny? Why do you want to talk
fur.
about me? He wants
You're
to
getting
talk to you
dominated by
'cause he heard that you
Destiny,
said it's a
which is
buyer's market
pathetic
for
because he's a
cars.
manlet.
And he wants to come debate you on that and tell you it's not.
Belted.
What? I'm a gameplay streamer. I'm
I'm a
sitting here
gamer.
playing Prey for an audience of hundreds. They
He
want to
still
see me play
remember,
the game.
dude. How
You want me
he
to
remembers
pause
the
my
game he was
stream and have
playing?
someone come on I
Oh,
never
that's
heard
tough.
of to debate about if it's a buyer's market for buying automobiles in the United States. You're serious about this? They were serious. There was like dozens of people coming into my chat bothering me
He
about
still
it.
remembers
Oh,
this,
we're
but
fans
like
Destiny.
of all,
He
he
wants to- I was like,
forgets
no, I have
shit
no
so
fucking interest.
easily.
And if you keep
But
coming in,
remembers
I'm gonna bang
this
you. And they
enough to
did. They
remember
kept
what
coming in
game he
and
was
saying, "I banned
playing.
a ton of people that day, right? So all of a
Why
sudden
actually
now,
cooked
I was
by a
like,
manlet
see,
cuckold?
Phil's a Destiny hater. Phil doesn't like Destiny. Phil's a, you know, I don't know anything about the fucking guy. This is the first example of any interaction I ever had with this man. Apparently he's trying to be intrusive to my business and my content with a baloney topic. Has nothing to do with anything, right? It'd be one thing. Oh, another
He
streamer
just
wants
wanted to
talk about
grill you
games
on the
or
things
something.
you said.
All right,
Like
maybe I'd be
everybody that
interested in
wants to
that.
do
But
an
I wanna talk
interview
about
with you.
Buying cars, right?
Hey, Assassin.
Like, no. How about no?
You're right, D-Side holds no grudges though, but remembers this fucking one instance in which he didn't even interact with Destiny directly. He interacted with Destiny fans who went to his Twitch stream. He didn't even have an interaction with Destiny. He has never directly interacted with Destiny from what I'm to understand. It's all just either Destiny talks about him, he gets upset at Destiny fans, or from the recent interview thing, Destiny didn't even get to the stage of emailing him, I don't believe. Instead, he was informed about Destiny talking about his plans of an interview and how they were gonna do a gotcha and then show his WWE Champions account or something. Like something that was it came off to me as a joke, but it riled up DSP enough to cry about it.
How about that's incredibly dumb, right? I have nothing to do with that.
He has never really interacted
Then,
with Destiny directly.
Over the years, you hear he
Unless ADB
always
can
talks
debunk
about
me.
me negatively. Well, I don't know anything about him. I literally know nothing about the man, right? But oh yeah, he's ragging on you again. Did you hear he said this about you again? Did you hear he mentioned you again negatively? No, he's just like everyone else. Everyone likes to name drop Darkseid Phil in a negative way. So I don't think about it. I don't care about it.
Hey, the amusement park
people
at
just
night.
do it. Everyone, it's the common meme joke. Brag on Darkseid Phil about something today, right?
Ah, yes, the common
So,
meme.
The only
No one
other
can
time
give
that
him a
really I had
break, baby.
serious, like interaction with him was not last year, but the year before that, when I was seriously looking to do an interview with someone who was like a professional interviewer, because so many YouTubers were ragging on me.
See, look, he remembers everything. How many times do we need to say it? DSP's a telltale character. He's bringing up like every instance of tangential interactivity he's ever had with Destiny or Destiny acolytes. So we're running through the bullet points of every time we ever had anything to do with Destiny, even a little bit. So of course, after we bring up the buyer's market for cars, we gotta go straight into the interview shit that I just mentioned. I shouldn't have even brought it up because he was gonna do it for me.
For shit, and I was like, well, let's actually have an interview where we can talk about stuff, you know, in a back and forth environment.
Talk about how you don't
I
like
think it would be a lot
how
more fair to
Destiny
do that rather than
interviews
everyone
people
just
while
crapping
playing a
on me and
game.
their own video content, right? And Destiny was one of the people who was interested in interviewing me, and everyone had said, oh, didn't you know that he had interviewed LTG, right?
Right.
So I was like, oh, okay.
That was back
So
when
I'll look into
LTG
that.
was doing his
So
political world
I
tour.
watched maybe 5 minutes of Destiny interviewing LTG. And all I could notice the entire interview was that Destiny was not paying attention.
Yes, he
to
was.
LTG whenever he talked. He would go and play a game on the side.
But
And
he
I was
was.
like, I was so confused.
He was
like,
paying
if you're
attention.
gonna interview someone, why would you have a game open? Why would you be
Because
doing
he's
that?
autistic, like
Don't
everyone
you
that
wanna
plays
give your guests
games.
your undivided
I'm
attention,
just messing with.
right?
I know
Now
that's
you're
not the
really
case.
letting it absorb what they're saying, and you can respond intelligently. Like it actually blew my mind that he was doing that, and I was like, is there something here, an underlying thing I'm not aware of or something? So come to find out, I did talk about this on my stream because people had said, will you consider doing an interview with Destiny? And I was like, you know, I was really turned off by that interview style that he did with LTG. Like I never would want to do that because it just felt like it was weird. And apparently people said, oh, that's because he actually has like problems like focusing. Like he has mental problems where he can't just focus on one thing. His
Mental
mind,
problems?
like,
Is he
goes all over.
insane?
So by doing that side
Does he need to be
game
taken away by the white jacketed
distracts or
people?
lets him focus better or something like
Better?
that. And I was like,
Better?
okay.
Oh, shit.
I
Hit it
guess
too
that
early.
makes sense. It didn't seem like he was trying to be offensive to LTG by doing that. Like he wasn't ignoring him. I just found it odd. I was like, I'll be honest with you.
So he wasn't
I think that
ignoring
was
him, but
driving
he
me
wasn't
nuts.
focused?
You
He
know what
wasn't
I'm
paying
saying?
attention?
Like, I honestly think that if I did an interview with someone and that whole time that I'm trying to talk to, they're over here doing something else.
At least he's bringing this up before he brings up like the master
And that's not
plan
on them, that's
gotcha
on
that
me. That's
Destiny
just
was
my own
planning.
thing.
Which he
if
was
I'm having a
planning. I'm not gonna like
conversation with you, I
LARP
wanna be
like
talking
Destiny
direct
wasn't
to you,
planning
go back
that.
and forth, you know, have an intelligent back and forth. Not you're distracted over here doing something else. You know, same thing.
But
you're
he's
talking
not
to someone else, and they answer
distracted.
their phone, they start talking
It's
on
just
their phone.
something he
No, I don't want
does.
that either, right? I want people to be focused on what they're doing, right?
Like
So,
shit, look at me. I'm listening to Dave
being
while
said,
playing a game. I'm doing the
it turned
thing
me on. I said,
Destiny
I'm not
does,
interested in doing
essentially.
interviews with
And I'm still paying
so basically
attention.
what happened was he had actually reached out to me, interested.
You're
in
able to
interview, and I said,
multitask,
no, I'm not gonna do
motherfucker.
it.
We're humans. We're
So
human-style
then,
creatures. It's not
on one
difficult.
of his shows, he was talking about it, and I heard it. I heard the segment. Okay,
He
it's not like
heard
this
it.
is. I heard this third party. I heard the segment. It was clipped from his
Oh.
show, and I heard it. He literally admits that if he did actually interview me, that it was going to be a trap interview where they were going to pull all kinds of stupid pranks. Like, for example, I'd be talking, and all of a sudden they would start playing clips of pro wrestlers talking about mobile games and shit like that, and dumb shit. So basically, he would turn it into a
They were
joke.
gonna do, like,
Instead of being,
cameos
like,
and
a real
shit.
interview, respectful thing. He actually just wanted to do like a big joke thing.
A big joke,
and
gotcha.
Get popularity off of it. Look, who's the
Massive
guy who fucking
popularity, yes,
pulled Dark Side
massive
Phil,
popularity
you know,
and clout
feeling like
off
shit
of
or
Phil.
whatever. So after I heard that,
okay. I gotta think this out. Does he think he's bigger than Destiny? He wants clout and popularity off me. He's Destiny, sir. That's tiny. I think at this point, at least, don't you think? At least in the political sphere, he's a bit more well known at this point than Darkside Dave the guy.
yeah, I was like, well, guess what? I mean, that I lost all respect for the guy.
Hello,
That
Star
was
Wars
like, why
nerd.
would I want anything to do with this man?
I haven't heard anything to
He's
do
gonna
with
be a dick
Destiny
to me,
2.
basically. Like he literally
I'm back in time, though.
publicly admitted it. And they all
Hey, easy
treated
money.
it like a joke segment on his
Can't
show.
wait for the DSP
Like, ha, ha,
and
yeah,
Ralph
that'd be great if you
crossover.
that.
Did you
Ha,
hear
ha,
Ralph
ha,
got
ha.
banned off of
Like,
Odyssey?
Yeah, ha, ha, ha. Well, fuck you. You're an idiot.
Yeah,
If you
called
actually
them
had any
bigs.
semblance of being professional, you wouldn't say that on your show after, because the people are going to call you out for it later, right? So you already admitted it.
If DSP ever did go to Rumble while Ralph is on Rumble, I feel like Ralph would jump on the chance to do something with him.
So why would I ever want to do anything
If
with
only
you
to
moving
get
forward?
after-
So now
get
I
at
know
Keem.
you stay away from that kind of person, right? And that's that. Like, since then, I don't involve myself with any of that shit. I don't even know if he.
Oh,
even
look at little
mentions me
shy
anymore. I don't know
guy.
at
Look
all.
at him. He's
So
right.
that's it. I don't give a
Look
shit
at
about
him.
that.
This
He
could be
can
a
have his own
7
life,
TV.
whatever the fuck
This
he wants. I don't give
is
two
be
shits
7
about him.
TV like
You know,
Shy
nothing to
Guy
do with him.
Jump.
What do I have any interest in?
Shy Guy Hop. Shy Guy Hype. Soul 5 Hop.
Dwarf
Look,
Lit,
he's
nobody
so
cares.
he's having fun.
You can stop.
All right,
saying
I'm
that in
gonna
the chat now.
bookmark
Nobody
this.
cares.
Bookmark this segment of the
Stop
stream.
spamming.
Pablo.
Okay.
Pablo. Bookmark this.
Do I think I was born with a natural talent as a gamer, or was it cultivated over years of experience?
We're gonna
I
BG
have a
remove
natural
this,
affinity for certain kinds
and then
of
add
games.
that.
All right, like fighting games. But no,
I wish I
didn't
could
have,
add it
like,
as
a
an
ton of
animated
great
emote
skill
slot,
at
but I'm out of
games in
slots until
general.
we get 190
That came from
subs,
practice.
which is never
Like,
gonna
when
happen.
I started as a YouTuber, go watch the content
what if
of
it
me,
did?
an early YouTuber, and I'm terrible. At most games I play, I'm terrible. Only the fighting games was I actually doing really good. Outside of that, I was doing awful at everything else. I really was. And everyone liked that. That was the joke. Phil's just kind of the Joe average guy. He's terrible at most games he plays, but he still makes entertaining content, so let's all watch his stuff and laugh at it, right? And I was okay with that. But now, after me having done this, you know, full time for 13 years, and actually doing it as a hobby 2.5 years before that, so you're going on 16 years as a YouTuber, I do feel like overall my skill has improved. You know, I can jump into generally any kind of a FromSoft
Play any
Soulsborne
game at a
style
professional
game
level.
and do pretty decently at it. Not great top level, but I get my bearings right away.
I have
you know, take a look at
natural
Lies of P.
talent
I think that was
as
a good
Soulsborne
example. Here's a
games.
universe they just created, but because I know kind of the ins and outs of how FromSoft works, I'm able to jump into a game like that and do pretty good at it, right? Or now that you see I'm actually putting effort into games like Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8, I'm able to actually play them at a pretty decent level. I'm sure there's still genres like driving. I never got driving. I've never driven any in a game well. That's, you know,
Well, that's only
stealth,
'cause he can't drive
very
on the
rarely. I think
highway.
the
Remember
one or
what he
two stealth
said?
games I ever did good at was Metal Gear Solid 5 and some of the recent Hitmans, but in general,
You get, like, hernias
stealth
or
stuff,
something?
I find it very boring. But in general, yeah, my skill level has greatly increased being a full-time gamer over the last 15 years for sure. You know, than when it was just a hobby that I did every once in a while.
And these levels are even more bite-sized than the main story campaign levels.
Okay. I don't, Klein, I don't know. By the way, you're now banned because, again, you're an idiot, and you said that there was a rant. There literally has not been a rant yet on the stream.
So you answered him, and then you banned him because you didn't read his message all the way?
So I don't know what you mean, Klein. Just any chances for a classic Phil stream? You like what we're doing every Sunday night now on the Throwback channel? We just did one on Sunday night, Heavy Rain.
And by the way, you're banned.
I don't know what else you're talking about, right? Okay. All right, I think
we done.
This is actually a good time because I only do hour-long videos. I don't want to make this be a 2-hour video. I think it's too long, so I'm gonna split the part.
Oh my God, we're only halfway.
We're gonna do this for another hour. All right, and I want to say thank you to those who are here chilling, for those who've supported. I hope you guys are enjoying. Like, if people are enjoying this, I'm glad. It's hard to read if people are enjoying or not. But
I don't know, guys. How are you feeling? You enjoying this?
People seem to be hanging, talking, and
I'm
enjoying.
hyped. I love this. You should do this every night.
I would say
Fuck it.
tonight's going well.
We already want to
We
do
got
less
another
gameplay
hour,
as it is.
right,
Let's
to
just
go.
hashtag chill with
all right,
Bill.
let's,
like back in the day.
Split the part here. I'll stretch my legs, do a little bit of a break.
Yeah, it's the result of me starting late and pausing, Eddie
Go
B.
from there. All right, so this is part 1.
Don't you want to hear all the chill interactivity?
I hope you're liking it, and there'll be another hour coming. I hope you'll check that out too if you're watching this on demand. If you're here on stream, just chill.
Yeah, nobody cares about Phil's gameplay anyway.
We're gonna get back
Doesn't
to
matter what
recording
game it is.
Okay? All right, awesome.
Like at this point, even if it's like from stuff, I don't think people care.
I am really going to get up and stretch, but I do want to say this. Guys, please be careful with more personal questions. For example, asking me stuff about family members and stuff. It's pretty much off the table, unless it's just like my direct talking about my parents or whatever. I'm not going to be talking about, anytime I mention anything with family or whatever, people turn it into something toxic and messed up. And I'm not going to be doing that and then having people get harassed and shit.
Questions were people asking for him to say that.
If you could not ask me questions about family members and stuff, I'd appreciate that. And again, with anything more
as if this Q&A would be like any different than the other Q&As he always does.
Like say stuff.
Weird.
If you ask me a question in the chat a few times, I'm not answering it. There's probably a good reason for it. So I hope you understand that. I'm not ignoring you, so I'm probably just don't want to answer that question. Okay? All right. Let me stretch my legs. Ooh. Okay. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Fuck the parents, I guess. Yeah, we hate Dave and Linda.
There is a stinky skunk that sprayed outside, and it must have whiffed it into my window, like wafted in. It smells, man. It's stinky. Shit, that's bad.
Rip. Ladies and gentlemen, massive skunk alert.
Damn, that is strong. Oh. Woo. I hope it goes away. God damn.
Is he gonna come back? Oh, that's where we are, by the way. An hour behind. Don't worry, at some point he ends the stream.
A skunky blast. I wish it was weed, but it's not. Like, you can tell weed is temporary, goes away. This is like, you get that permeating smell. Like, oh man, fucking skunk. It's in here right now. It's in the room. I can't close the window. If I close the window, it's gonna be too hot in here. So I gotta put up with this. I'll be having an hour of skunk smell while I answer your questions. It's like, oh my god. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna do the air freshener can and spray the office, and then continue because
I should leave Mini Mario trapped there while I get the presents. Oh, never mind. Why did he jump? Hello, Gondola Gaming. Hello, sir. Welcome to Mario vs. Donkey Kong Plus mode. We beat the main game. This is the side mode. It's just as fun as the base mode. It's just even more levels.
Oh.
What's there not to love?
So.
Of course, we're dominating the stages, obviously.
Heavy duty Febreze. Always have one in the house for these
DSP
situations.
just got
I gotta
skunked.
negate the stinky smell spraying near the window over here. It is bad.
It's okay, he'll survive. He'll be fine. He's doing a regular Q&A stream. We ran out of games to play, I guess. Despite crying that there's too many games to play. We're not playing a game today. Shut up, don't ask. Yeah, I need that one to go down.
All right, guys, let's continue.
Is not going down.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome back to Chill with Phil, a late night chill
Chill
stream where
with
I'm just
Phil.
hanging out with my live audience. This is what people had voted they wanted to see tonight rather than gameplay, and I said, much obliged, I'll do it. If you guys really just want to hang out and talk, I'm totally okay with that.
No.
So let's just go ahead and continue on and see what people want to talk about. I do want to say shout out to Dime, who did a super chat and said, hey, shout out, thanks for the
more
content from New
levels.
Zealand. Thank
They
you to
basically
Dime for
make
that
you do
super
all the
chat.
worlds again,
And
but
everyone
it's
else
not the
so far
same
who's
levels
contributed
for New Game
tonight to the
Plus.
stream,
It's
I
all
really
different
appreciate that. Thank you
levels.
also
It's
very
a New
much for
Game
that.
Plus, but it's
And,
actually just a whole new
let's continue
game.
on. All right, so let's see here. Klein says, "Do you go to wrestling? Did you go to wrestling shows in the '90s when business was booming?" No, I only went to.
He kind of switches things up.
3 live wrestling shows
In the
my
base
whole
game,
life.
you gotta find the mini
first
Marios.
one
In New Game Plus, you gotta
was a
guide the mini
SmackDown
Marios to
show
the end.
in the
Like you
early
already have the mini
2000s,
Mario from the start.
which was at a Bridgeport arena where I used to live, Bridgeport, Connecticut. And I can't remember. Oh, I remember. It was the episode where Kurt Angle climbed the cage because
There's also time
Brock
attack
Lesnar
as well,
had
and
ball team
expert
inside the steel
stages
cage and
that
was
I still
beating the
gotta
crap
do.
out of him. So Kurt
Yeah,
Angle
I
had to
bang for your
climb the
buck with
cage
this
to get in
game,
and save
man.
him. But the scene was completely
$50 might be a
botched and
steep
screwed up.
asking price,
so first The
regardless.
scene was he was supposed to break into the cage, but they couldn't get the thing to work. So he's like trying to cut the lock, and the lock wouldn't open. He kept trying for like 5 minutes. They couldn't get it to work. So eventually they told him, forget it. Forget that scene, scrap it, just climb in instead. So he did. This is before that SmackDown was live on TV. It was a recorded show.
But this guy didn't
they
like
usually
wrestling
refilmed the
anymore.
scene
How
like
does he
3-4
remember all
times to
this
get it to
shit?
work, which was pretty funny. The
Interesting.
other one I saw was one of the Raw anniversary shows. And it was one where RVD hadn't been with the company for a while, but they brought him back. So he came back for the anniversary at one of the Raw shows. I remember that particularly. And the only other wrestling show I ever saw was 2012. It was WrestleMania 2012. And I went to only time I ever went to WrestleMania with John Rambo. It was well documented.
That guy we don't want to talk about anymore, John Rambo.
And it was cool. Let me put it this way. Even though it was incredibly expensive, it was cool to at least say, hey, I did it once. Just like, I went to E3 once. I was like, okay, it was cool just to do it once, right? But it's definitely not worth it. It's way too expensive. It's not that much of a better experience in person than it is just to watch it on TV, honestly. Notably that year, it was the debut match of The Shield, like the first WrestleMania match The Shield was ever in. And also there was CM Punk versus The Undertaker was one of the headliner matches that year. So those are probably the better matches that I liked.
We'll need him to get past the red flower.
Okay. I received a $4 tip from Super Snow Carl Turbo HD Remix. I heard you want to talk politics or have your own political channel. If you think tips are good now, wait until you see what happens when you give people what they want to hear politically. I know you'll have new trolls too if you piss someone off the wrong way with politics. I mean, it's kind of how it goes with everything in life, right? Like, the door swings both ways. There's always potential for benefit, but there's also potential for worse in another realm. The way I see it, though, people already hate me so much for literal nonsensical reasons, right? That maybe it makes more sense to do to do stuff, and then if you hate me because you don't like my political stuff, at least that's maybe I don't know. I still think it's a legit reason. Maybe it's more of a reason than to just dislike me for the stupid reasons that people say today, right? That aren't even, half of them aren't even true. Right?
It's justified. So, he's kind of like low-key saying it's okay to hate him for his politics.
So,
sure, all right.
Says,
fuck you,
I don't
Phil.
know if you've touched upon this. What site do you prefer better between Twitch and YouTube? I feel like YouTube has more abusable exploits than Twitch, like the membership one. False. Twitch literally is a site that at a moment's notice will, without a check, without a balance, without any kind of a warning system, they will punish you for things you didn't even do, and then they fix it after the fact.
I thought YouTube did that.
That's 100%.
No, you
That
said
is exactly how they
YouTube
are.
does that.
Now, the reason you don't hear about this all the time on Twitch is because the biggest Twitch streamers have so many fans that protect them, right? But for a normal person
complained
on
about
Twitch,
YouTube doing
at
shit
any
behind the
moment's
scenes
notice, they can
too,
just
and
flip
not
the
like
switch and shut you
admitting
down,
responsibility
and
for
then
all their
investigate
faults with their
which is ridiculous.
site.
Twitch also doesn't feel the need to ever give you a warning or escalate at all. Instead, it's just outright punishment. And then You have to fix it after the fact if it's a mistake. And by the way, they don't ever have to even tell you if they don't like you for some reason, and they don't even have to disclose the reason.
Most sites don't disclose the reason like that.
I don't understand what's going on. Can I have more information? Can you tell me what's really happened? What went wrong? They don't tell you anything. They don't have
I think YouTube would tell you specifically why you were banned, like specifically what in the video got you banned.
I was on Twitch for how
Maybe
many
if you
years?
yelled at them like on Twitter, like everyone always does when stuff like that happens.
I was there till spring of 2021, so you're talking almost 5 straight years. I had a giant viewer base, tons of paid subscribers. And then they just one day in the middle of a stream say, you're out of the partner program.
Yeah, it's tough, ain't it?
They didn't warn me. There was no escalation. It wasn't like strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. It was just, you're just
what
gone.
site works like that?
Well, what happened? Well,
even YouTube, which operates on strikes, like, aren't you like felted if you get even one strike?
Can you cite examples?
Your live streaming gets turned off. I know that.
No, but in a year you can reapply for the partner program if you'd like to. Okay, well,
just do that.
I'm done. I'm done with your site, right? And even then, that wasn't even the case. I said I'll try to tough it out, and I'll stick around and try to just survive on tips. And within a month, they had suspended my channel, saying that I had said a racist thing when I never did.
I
When
never
called them
did.
on it and said I never said it.
I never
You're
said it.
lying.
Maybe it's
They
you.
fixed it and apologized to me. I said I don't want to be here anymore. So at any moment, you can decide that you don't like me. Tell me I did something wrong. When I ask you what did I do wrong, give me evidence so I can improve or not do it again. They say
I can improve or not do it again. How many strikes would DSP like want? I mean, in his perfect ideal scenario, how many strikes would he be allowed before something, you know, action's taken upon him?
Professional. Most of the sites run by moderators.
Has anybody else has afforded strikes? He thinks this is unique to him.
You probably
Hey,
did.
Jesse.
There's a lot of people who do that moderation who are just volunteers. So it's trash. It really is. And the only reason it's
Gotta
really
sniff instead
prominent
of a
is because
snort.
no one has really been able to compete with them because they are owned by
Because
Amazon,
Jesse,
but they are
the
failing.
Donkey Kong
Take a look
chill
at Twitch right
continues.
now. They
We're
are
in
absolutely
New Game
failing,
Plus
okay?
with
They've
all
made
new
so
levels.
many mistakes, so many squandered opportunities. It's a terrible site. I mean, I could sit here all day ranting about Twitch. Now, does YouTube have problems? Yes. YouTube has tons of problems.
Okay, so both sides suck. There's no perfect platform at all. Thank you. I was waiting for him to say that. Twitch ain't perfect, but YouTube sure as hell ain't perfect either. For one, the YouTube chat box fucking blows. Yeah, I said it. He really should. He should take the alt-right path. Just build your own streaming platform, dude. Yeah, if DSP had his way, he wouldn't get any strikes at all. He would have multiple dialogues with his partner manager, and after these multiple dialogues in which he clears his name, he would not even get a strike. He wouldn't even get like a warning or anything. He would just clear the air and just like not get a strike and be able to move on. He wants 3 strike rules or something, but even in his perfect scenario, he would never give himself a strike for any of the scenarios in which he described just now.
But YouTube has made efforts to get better. They do have some checks and balances in place.
Not
they're
really.
Not absolutely destroying you. Like, they're not just going to shut
your
down your channel or
discoverability is
business
destroyed.
instantly. They're going to have a series of things that happen that get escalated to get to that point. You see the difference? And then you have a chance to maybe fix them in the middle. It's still a shitty system. False takedowns with DMCA and stuff is rampant on YouTube, which is really, really bad. Yes, I've heard very bad stories about political stuff. Oh, you say something that doesn't agree with YouTube's ideology on politics, they'll say that you said something harmful, they'll demonetize you. I've heard all the horror stories. But apples to apples comparison, my experience with YouTube has always been much better than the few times that I tried to deal with Twitch. They're more professional about it. I can usually get some semblance of an answer or help on stuff.
Never mind when he tries to talk to YouTube bots or ChatGPT AI scripts and acts like it's foreign interns reading off a script.
Because at any moment you rub someone the wrong way, you're gone.
I guess we're just like revising history on
No issue
that.
with me for 5 years, and then all of a
They
sudden
didn't know about your
remove me
bullshit.
from a partner program,
Why does
but
he
won't
act
tell me
like-
what I did
okay.
wrong. Literally will not say.
He says this all the time. Oh, they didn't have a problem with me. They didn't have a problem. They had no fucking idea. Well, they didn't really know who. They don't have time to watch like a decade's worth of Dark Side Phil content before giving you the partner badge. They just gave you the partner badge. They probably took like a cursory look before deciding. Oh, okay, yeah, he's okay for partner. But he acts like he gave him the whole dossier on who he is and his content and even all his negative situations. He acts like they went through all of that and decided, okay, yeah, that looks okay to me. They're all human. They don't have fucking time to watch your shit. They just looked at you, cursory glance, and decided you were cool to partner. That's all it is. And then they were informed later on about the shit you've done and decided, oh, we don't want that for our platform. Bye-bye. And we don't have to give you a reason. And that's just how it is. if I got booted from Twitch for the same reason, for the stuff that I tend to say, for the fun that I tend to have, I wouldn't be baffled about it at all. I'd be like, okay, yeah, I understand. I crossed some lines. I said some things I probably shouldn't have said. Okay, but I'm not gonna like be confused about it or like be fake confused like this guy pretends to be.
The reason why.
Then that's how we move on.
So
the
if
kick.
you don't tell me what I did wrong, how can I?
Not a rant, by the way.
Right. So
you'll be better by like accepting the consequences of your action.
Situation than Twitter. Twitch is definitely in a downward spiral right now with the choices they made, the horrible things they've done with creators, payouts, all of that crap. So let them continue to go like this down the drain, right? And again, I realize there's no
Jesse.
I would be on YouTube, but
I would be seething more that I was finally caught for the nonsensical, racist, sexist things that I say on the stream. Then like for what I was caught on. Like I wouldn't be mad because I said something that crossed the line. I would understand completely. Oh wow, I said that and broke the toss. I'm so utterly felt it and shocked. I wouldn't be. I would understand that was the reason. I tend to cross the line, not all the time, but sometimes. All you have to say is ridicule and critique, you guys.
Happy with the amount of people.
Yeah, Nurgle. Late night chill with Phil, hangout session. You've missed an hour of him crying. Where have you been at?
I have, and sadly, my stuff already gets echoed because of others, so I really don't need the exposure I would get on Twitch. I never really benefited from exposure on Twitch when I was over there regardless. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Kappa, I have no idea what you're even talking about. He says, when you were on Twitch, it was a very while, you had a long while with little problems. Ever since you came back to YouTube, it's been problem after problem. I don't even know what you mean by that. No, it hasn't been problem after problem.
Yes, it has. The memberships. We never had Argentinian memberships on. We never had Argentinian memberships on Twitch.
Okay, something happens, you deal with it, you move on.
You didn't have to deal with that on Twitch.
Right?
Now, that's not to say that you probably could probably do that on Twitch. I don't know. But that wasn't an issue for you on Twitch.
You know, I've never been removed from YouTube's partner program.
Right? Yeah, I'm back in time. Sorry.
I have content on this website.
Nothing I can do, dude.
Spanning back to 2008. I'm still okay on YouTube, but for some reason, I'm too risque for Twitch.
I'm watching the thing you already watched.
I'm not even a risque guy. I don't say anything risque. They don't know what they're talking about. You know, again, I already told you guys what happened on Twitch. I've already explained. It's the same thing that happened with Teespring. It's the same thing that happened with
my detractors got together, a coalition, a collective, if you will, and they all decided to report me.
Who hate me made a montage of hateful content about me, showing stuff from way back in the day, right? We're talking over 10 years ago. They made a montage of those clips, and then they packaged it together as if here's the worst of Darkside Phil. And then they showed, oh, he used to be known as the King of Hate. He's a website called that, all this shit, right? So they used that and weaponized it against me to misrepresent me to these businesses. And these businesses looked at it and said, well, here's the thing. We don't actually have a problem with Phil, but if we're going to have a hate group...
Is that what they actually said?
We can't have that negative stigma. We can't have people harassing our
This is a new addition to the story.
A couple times, Twitch actually did this. Listen to this. Twitch put me into a montage.
What?
On Twitter. It'll be like, so here's people who were playing this game and had a good time, or here's a funny moment, how they reacted to it. They would put me into the montage, and then a bunch of my haters would tweet, why you have Darkside Phil in there? He's a jerk, he's this, he's that. And then they would just
I remember they did that a few times. I recall that.
It without me in it. What? Why do you give...
It's D-Scythe with the 1 month at tier 1 for 11 months. It's a month away from a year of D-Scythe. And he says, montages, dude. I remember that. I remember seeing a couple tweets where DSP would be like in a montage. I don't remember the responses to those tweets, though.
Attention to haters.
Life is Strange 2?
You're a giant corporation. You are immune to them.
Yeah,
you can ignore
them.
But
you were
instead
expecting
you give
Mario.
Them attention. All you do is empower them when you do that.
I mean, we have Mario.
And again and again over there.
We just have a pig in the corner.
The way that they act. Again, it's completely unprofessional the way that they act as a company. So... because of that, that's why I'm not on Twitch anymore. Because they just give into that shit. Much like a lot
I still
of these
feel like he would go back to Twitch sooner than him starting a whole new life on Rumble or Kick. Because it's just easier.
Oh my god, we got someone who used to say these things on YouTube that today are cancelable, and he got a hate mob following him around. We can't be associated with that, so let's just get him out of our partner program. Have I done anything like that in the last 10 years? No, but that's okay.
Yeah, slave trade joke.
Just get rid of him anyway, because people finally complained about it, right? It's like, what are you? You're insane, right?
Dude, I even like a toxic joke. It took me no time at all.
I'm not.
Yeah, Twitch is the immediate backup. That's like, okay, since you're in the future, Peaches, how did you feel about dark side politics and him talking about Rumble? Because he usually, I had like a dilemma here. I was listening to that segment, and I kind of feel like he spoke of Rumble and Kick and all. He spoke with it a little bit more thought out, and as if he had like sincerely thought about it, and maybe even had some preliminary planning in mind for like actually going ahead and doing this. But I don't know if he's fucking with us or he's just being another pretender. Because before today, whenever he would bring it up, it felt to me like it always came across as more fairy tale. I'm gonna eventually do this one day. It's like when I say I'm gonna play Xenoblade 2 DLC. I'm just talking about it. But I don't really have a concrete date in mind for when we're gonna start it. But it feels like when he spoke of it, particularly tonight, like he has it jotted down for this year. I don't know how to think. Like he's actually serious about it this time, or if he's just fucking about. And my issue with that is his lack of gall. He doesn't have the gall or the wherewithal mentally to actually sit down and set up a new foundation on any of these alternate sites because he's just fucking lazy. That's why I have trouble like believing that he's actually for real gonna move out to a different site to do different types of content, because the first step is making the account and getting it all set up. And I think that's too much even for him. Even when he went to DSP Reacts and DSP Throwbacks, it was just him rebranding another channel that already existed and already had shit set up. So that's why it's also easy for me to believe that he would like immediately go to Twitch if something was to happen with his YouTube channels. If all three got struck and taken down tomorrow, I can see him immediately going to Twitch as a quick backup before Rumble or Kick, because it would be easier because everything is already set up over at Twitch. Like that's just it. Brass tacks. He just has the shit set up on Twitch and he does it on Rumble or Kick. But he speaks tonight as if he does have some rumblings in mind, like he's thought about it beyond just a mere, I want to do it. Twitch is the emergency backup. He acts like Twitch is only when he's in dire straits because he needs an apology from them. Yeah, it's a pride thing too, like how Ralph refuses to go back to D-Live, despite the fact that he's not banned there. Hey, Carl. Hello, DJ Filthy Rich. He would go back to Twitch if he got banned. I believe so too, just because he already has shit set up. What the fuck this dude gonna say? He also does not have any bots that would get him bad anyway. He would cry about DoorDash fees like he did earlier today. Slayer called him out for already having a Rumble kit. Does he now? That is news to me. Big ups to everyone coming in. I bought the Mr. Beast. This is the Mr. Beast bar. You can hear it. I'm going to eventually eat this and give you the full undiluted 2 a.m. Dingus review. Gonna be a DingSP tries it.
I was off a year on WrestleMania. No big deal. It's just semantics. No one really cares what year I was at WrestleMania. Okay.
Definitely is going to do it. I'm thinking he would be more comfortable venturing to another site than creating a fourth YouTube channel. That's ridiculous. It would be so easy for him to hype up seeking new audiences on Rumbles. He's shameless. I would have put it past him to run the Switch and go partner again.
Talk about fucking drama.
He should have taken.
Can we move on to other topics?
He should have taken Craig's advice and he should have multi-streamed, because I think, well, I don't know if his PC could really do it. He could at least try it out and do the multi-streaming thing. Or, no, you're able to multi-stream through Restream.io without taxing your own device, I believe. He could do that, and then go for affiliate on Twitch, and then that wouldn't... there wouldn't be anything... Like, he'd be able to be affiliate and then still make money on YouTube. I think it's only when you go partner, you're not allowed to multi-stream. Or at least that was the case, and then they changed it earlier this year, so maybe actually he could go for partner again. But at bare minimum, he could go for affiliate and just multi-stream and just take more piece of that pie. It's weird that he doesn't want to do that, but he wants to quintupled it with these 3 channels, and then the Patreon, and then every other grift he's running.
Now would be great.
Ticket guy multi-streams. Oh, well, yeah. Okay, well, there you go. He's able to be a partner now. But at bare minimum, he could get affiliate again with no problem.
I don't know what you mean by that.
I used to use free streaming when it was free. Oh, is it not free? Okay, then maybe he would have been.
Internet.
If it's not free, JC, I don't know if he'd do it.
The new Call of Duty comes out as bad as it has been. You mean the originals, like the ones on PC? Those were great games. Call of Duty 1 and 2 were really good on PC, and I played them on PC back in the day.
Yeah,
Call of
he
Duty
would
2
still bitch about 3
particularly
chats.
Knocked it out of the park. I remember some of the maps for that game, how good it was. The freaking dam and stuff like that.
I think Teaches, if he wins the
yeah, it's sad
Rumble,
that those games are lost to
and
time.
Ralph's
No
still
one
on
seems to
Rumble
wanna
like
play
he's not
Feastables
banned
shooters
yet,
anymore.
by
Everyone
the
wants
time
Modern
DSP starts his
Warfare,
thing, Ralph would try to do something with
Future
DSP.
Warfare. No one
I can
wants
see
like
it.
what FPS games started as anymore. I guess people felt that it was too like it's too primitive now, but they were super good games in like the 2000s.
Yeah, Ralph, do you think Ralph wouldn't jump at it just to piss Keem
I'm
off?
not a car guy. I don't have any favorite cars.
I
don't
did
care.
something with DSP and you did
Other
it,
than Dragon's
Keem.
Dogma 2, obviously you got Rise of Ronin, and obviously Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but I have to
Get
look at
fucking
the
felt
release schedule
it,
for the
baby,
rest of the year
etc.
to try to update the dates and things are coming out. I haven't looked at it in ages, so I couldn't tell you what other games are excited for because I don't even know what's coming out. Carlos says, I just played Singularity, that game from way back in the day that I have the Back in Time remix that I
Yeah,
used
Ralph
to
would
play
be on
my
it like,
streams. He's had a
what, flies
blast.
on shit?
Most FPS games now feel uninspired and they're just focused on
King
selling
of
shit
hate,
online. You're
baby.
absolutely
2 kings
correct.
of hate.
1,000,000% yes. You're right. FPS games went from having quality content, good narrative, revolutionary gameplay to how do we do an online one that just has a lot of microtransactions? Making games as a service. 1,000,000% you're dead on correct there. It's a shame because FPSs in a lot of cases used to be great narrative experiences and now they're not anymore, right? They're not. It's just go on and just shoot shit, spend money on fucking skins and shit, right? Yes, Slayer, I can see your messages.
What's the message?
Well,
What was the message
PS5
there?
Pro, there's absolutely no concrete information on PS5 Pro. It's an industry rumor. Until you have information on it, I don't give two
No,
fucks
I waited
about
too
it, and I'm
long.
not talking about it. Can I play older games from PS2 era? If there's a way to do that. Currently, I don't have
Ralph got his hands on DSP. The percentage of cat getting pregnant goes up exponentially.
Mini PC, but we haven't
Okay,
done
but
any
who's
movement
doing
in
the
ages.
breeding?
I don't even know if the emulation on there would be
Now
legal.
wait a
So
minute.
there you have it.
You think Ralph wouldn't go to the snort fort? He's got nothing to lose at this point. He'd even take Phil out for dinner.
What do I dislike about
They get
Destiny 2?
tortas.
No, it's not that there's anything horribly wrong with Destiny 2 or Destiny 1. They're just not good games in my opinion. You know, as someone who has
Why?
played the Halo
As
games
someone who only
before,
played them at launch when
and
they
then
were all
you
shitty
know,
and nobody
everyone,
liked them.
Oh, Destiny's gonna revolutionize gaming. Do you remember the ad campaign for Destiny? That's what it said. It was like, it changes the game of the face
We're
of
ranting about
gaming
2 kinds of
forever.
Destiny
Like,
on this stream.
revolutionize gaming. That was their ad campaign. What the fucking Destiny 1 did that? What are you talking about? Destiny 1 is Halo with a different skin, co-op with people online. It's the same fucking game. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. It's Halo.
Oh no! I waited too long. Don't worry, we can solve this. Through the power of Raw Phil. What do you mean, thank God? No way. I need to hear how this ends. Well, I need to hear the tale of Destiny 2. What are you talking about? Actually he waited a minute to private that, didn't he? February 20th, minor stream, no gameplay broadcast. That's quite the title, DDM.
Pay my to answer again. He says, are there other people who inspired you besides Howard of P, one of the hottest games of the year? If my stuff, experiences that were revolutionary, blow you away.
Now we gotta look for Destiny talk.
Right? We already had enough talk about fucking drama and Destiny and trolls. It's like,
Well, he says we had enough talk about Destiny and then proceeds to rant about a completely different kind of Destiny.
gameplay to how do we do an online one that just has a lot of microtransactions?
Is this
Making
Destiny
games
talk?
as a service.
Hello, Burnell? Hello, Burnell?
I was off a year on WrestleMania. No big deal. It's just semantics. No one really cares what year I was at WrestleMania.
Thank you, Derek.
Okay.
Okay. Only I was able to recall where I was
Let's
at.
have some new topics, please, because people just keep rehashing the same topics over and over. Can we have some new topics to talk about? Until you have information on it, I don't give two fucks about it. Me too, I'll do that, and I did. I played the whole game.
Okay, here it is.
You remember the ad campaign for Destiny? That's what it said. It was like, it changes the game, the face of gaming forever. It will like revolutionize gaming. That was their ad
We're back
campaign.
in it, baby.
What the fucking Destiny 1 did that? What are you talking about? Destiny 1 is Halo with a different skin, co-op with people online. It's the same fucking game. I don't know what you're talking about. It's Halo with Borderlands.
Enjoy the
included.
DDM
It's
sound
the same
effects.
shit, right?
I love DDM.
Why on earth would you say that's something revolutionary? It wasn't revolutionary at all. What it was big budget and tons of marketing. So because of that, everyone bought it and played it co-op.
Here, we can have him. Because if he's gonna cry about Destiny and shit, 1.25, I'll be nice.
But it wasn't anything special. It really wasn't. It was boring to me. I didn't enjoy it that much.
I can't do him at 1.5 though. Then he starts talking too fast.
Yeah, and you know, I even played Destiny 2 co-op just for the sake of it. Because Destiny 1, right? I didn't play full co-op, and people were like, "You didn't play it right. You didn't experience it the way it was intended." I said, "All right, Destiny 2, I'll do that," and I did. I played the whole game co-op. Nah. You know what I mean? Is there an actual large group of people who like that style of game? Yes, there is. The same people who play The Division. Right? The same people who play these other, you know, Apex Legends. It became Battle Royale. Same formula, Battle Royale instead, right? So there's definitely a giant market.
He didn't play the raids?
It's not revolutionary.
Doesn't sound like he feels like he's missed out on anything.
At all. And what happens is it now weakens the pool we were just talking about. What happened to the narrative-based...
Can't say why it was boring, because he doesn't even remember the game.
What happened to the narrative-based games out there that were worth a shit? They don't exist anymore. Because these companies don't care about a good narrative anymore. They care about printing money. So make the game that's the fast, quick buck game, and just ad nauseum continues itself with updates, DLCs, patches, raids, different maps.
Hey, maybe don't activate Mini Mario right away.
Different loadout, but it's the same fucking loop of gameplay over and over and over. It's fucking boring. What makes those games fun is not the game, it's the social interaction you have when
losing all my
game.
lives.
Destiny 1 and 2 are not great games. The social interaction and fun you have playing Destiny 1 and 2 with your friends is what makes it a great experience. If you play those games by yourself, it's fucking boring. So how can a game played by yourself be boring, but only if your friends are involved be good? Think about that for a second. What's the added factor that made it good? Your friends. Not the game, your friends. The game doesn't hold up in face value. So that's the problem.
I see what he's saying. I don't know if I agree with it, because I haven't played Destiny.
But they're not good games. They're just meh, right? It's a bad move for the industry. These kind of games. We've really hurt the games industry tons in the last 5 to 10 years.
Oh, because he can't move through the donut lip.
GTA Online. Tell me right now, in the last 10 years that GTA Online existed, what was that absolute cannot miss experience that I missed out on not playing GTA Online? Can anyone explain that to me in chat? And if you could, please by all means do. Tag me in chat and tell me what did I miss?
Forced
by skipping GTA
engagement.
Online?
Forced
I only played
engagement.
at launch, which was a joke, and then I played the first heist, which admittedly was all right, and then I never went back to it ever again. So what did I miss? I played everything else, but I skipped GTA Online, right? So every time I ask that question, some people will be like, oh, well, when I did a heist with my friends, or when I did races with my friends, and the night hangouts with my friends, that's the answer you hear. You never hear, oh, this groundbreaking, revolutionary experience that happened while I was playing GTA Online, because it doesn't exist. It was always about, oh, my friends and I became a part of a role-playing community, and that, you know what I mean? I get that, but you understand that's not the game.
Some people play GTA
guess what
for
the
that.
most profitable game of the last decade was? GTA Online. Why?
Because it's the social aspect. It's like he clearly understands
that. It's not
that.
anything that was meant to be groundbreaking. It's not anything that was meant to be revolutionary. Did it add anything really to the cultural experience?
He wants the chat to debunk him, then gets mad when they actually do just that.
They actually canceled meaningful
He walked
DLCs
into his
and
trap.
stories they had planned for GTA 5 and either never released them or screwed them up so they could wedge them in as another expansion for GTA Online, like that whole Franklin expansion. That everyone was like, dude, this would have been so good if it was a real story instead of just a GTA Online side mission, right? But that's the point I'm making here. We've taken in the last 10 years games that used to have meaning, games that used to have cultural significance. They used to be standalone experiences that were revolutionary, blow you away. I'll never forget that.
GTA had so much meaning. It's one of the best-selling games of all time.
With my friends, and I joke with my friend, and I sink more money into it. It's a trick. It's a trap. It was set up intentionally by Rockstar.
You're a fucking trick, man.
They did it on purpose.
You're all sheeple except for me. And you fell for it.
You fell for their trick. Now, every company wants to put out these games, right? You know what I mean? Every company wants one of those, and that's sad because that's a direct result of us sinking money into Destiny, into The Division, into fucking GTA Online. Now everyone wants to be like that, and now we can't get good games anymore. Now we got Suicide Squad from Rocksteady that was supposed to be a great game like the Batman Arkham Trilogy, and instead it's a dog shit game that you can tell is supposed to be games as a service, and no one wants it, right? Skull and fucking Bones, are you shitting me? Skull and Bones is a modern.
Oh, I didn't see him cry about Skull and Bones. I don't know if that's a segment worth watching.
Quadruple A. It's a negative quadruple A. You should pay me to play that piece of shit because it's a stinker turd, and the fact that you even released it and charged money for it.
Although you don't take sponsorships.
But that's the modern
I know what he's getting at.
Right?
I know. I get it. Very funny.
Anyway, there you go. I answered your question. All right. Now, some people in chat are saying, well, I'm misunderstanding GTA Online. Fine. If that is the case, then I want to be corrected and told why. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to know.
Why, so you can yell at them? This feels like a rehashing of the his failure to understand why people like GTA Online reminds me of, ironically, because he discussed it earlier this stream, it ironically reminds me of his situation with Minecraft. He didn't understand Minecraft, then he played Minecraft and he thought it was alright. He hasn't played GTA Online since launch, when it fucking sucked. So what if he played it now? What if he tried it out now? We could have tried it out tonight instead of doing this. Could have tried it out now and decided, oh, okay, it's changed so much since launch. It's pretty cool now. I see why everyone thinks it's meaningful, I guess.
What I missed. Because every
I can
time
never
I
take this dude seriously.
I never get an explanation like, oh, so there was this actual giant story arc that happened with this
There's
narrative.
no one be-all, end-all explanation. What matters, what people find meaningful in GTA Online is obviously going to differ from person to person.
And it was really
It's
cool.
a
And
social
it was,
situation.
You know what I mean?
Like, yeah, you're right,
so there was
PJ.
a
How does he
Franklin
want people to
expansion that really would have
answer
been cool if it was
this?
part of GTA 5, but instead they really, you could tell, they cut corners, they cut content out, they wedged it in to make it part of GTA Online. Most people don't even care about the story elements. It's not a big deal. That's what I hear. And then I hear, what's the best part of GTA Online? The heist with friends, racking up money to have your own crib and cars and shit, meaningless, and role-playing. Pretending to be someone that you're not in an online environment, social atmosphere. I get that. Things like that have been popular forever. You got your second life. You got your friggin'. They used to have the friggin'.
Yeah,
the
he wants one concrete autistic reason.
MMOs have that constantly. Virtual communities, role playing, and I understand that aspect of it. Been there, done that. GTA Online did not revolutionize that at all. So why the hell is that the biggest money-making game of all time? Honestly,
it made money,
right?
So it did something right.
The Nick Rules says, personally, I like GTA Online. It has a lot of content like new vehicles, races, missions, heist, weapons. Literally what I just said. Meaningless.
How is it meaningless? How is it meaningless?
How do people
not have? You're not allowed to find meaning in that.
You're actually not
dismissing people's lived experiences because he disagrees.
The average person who bought that ended up buying it, rebuying it.
Tell me why you think it's meaningful.
Meaningless.
What?
Why it's the most profitable thing ever.
This is not how the hall and halls of debates operates, Philip. No, wrong. It's not meaningful because I say so.
Ridiculous. I'm married happily.
I'm married.
Do you think friends are necessary for a happy life? Because I watch clips of you and John Rambo. It makes me sad. I have the best friend I'll ever have in my life. She's called my wife.
Your wife shouldn't be your friend. I guess it depends.
You don't have to worry about me.
I don't know. Should your wife be your friend? I don't.
With John, right? Just because that relationship.
Define friend, I suppose.
More than that relationship now with my wife.
Weird. We could have just talked about GTA.
You know, I'm not lonely. At all.
Oh, we're talking faster because we're nervous and anxiety.
I just don't understand what you're talking about. I don't have time for friends.
I don't have time for friends. But you have a friend. It's your wife. But I don't have time for friends.
I feel bad for people who don't understand that that's a full meaning.
A rant is when someone is ranting and raving and they have an uncontrollable, unconscious stream of consciousness in which they have no idea what they're saying and they're just talking off the cuff and they can't control themselves. Literally the exact same stream.
Why? Really? Because if you don't think that's a full meaningful life, I feel bad for you. If you feel like you need to have every moment.
He booted the stream back up, GPM. You didn't know?
Someone else, that's kind of silly.
Why are you an idiot if you don't agree? If you don't agree, because when you have factual evidence of something constantly thrown in front of your face and you ignore it and choose to believe something else,
that was a good segment.
Okay. I don't own any anime, Vietnamese comrade. Why? These weird notions. He just said, just listen to what he said. Now that you don't care about anime anymore, would you consider giving away anime that you own to people?
What a stupid society.
What are you talking about? What a dumb way to live. What anime do I own? I don't even know what he's talking about.
You could have just said you don't own anime.
Were you going through my stuff? Do you think I have a collection of anime? I don't even have an anime collection.
Say, you just answer it. What the hell?
Are you ever going to sell the statues? The fucking statues? The statues from Connecticut? From 10 years ago? What are you talking about?
Yeah, how about sell the paintings? Sell the Fall Guy thing. the Fallout thing. Sell the Sonic thing. Sell the Assassin's Creed statue, which you totally still own. You brought it up for 4th of July. I'm not stupid. I know it's still there. I saw it with my own 2 peepers. I'm schizo, but I'm not that schizo. Gaslight.
Like, the statues.
Statues? What are you talking about?
They've been gone for so many years. Out of my life, they were either sold or they went away, and behind the scenes or at one point.
They went behind the scenes. They went behind you on your streams because they still exist. Not all of them, but some of them.
Like, what on earth are you talking about? Slayer says maybe he thinks that you have the anime DVDs like Attack on Titan I watched a long time ago. I sold those ages ago. I've been talking about years ago that we went through the collection, the DVD collection I had, and we went to one of those, used DVD, used bookstores, and I traded it in. And I got a few $100 for it all. I don't have any real physical DVDs in the house.
Whoa, it sees snow.
Christmas
that is
like
me watching DSP. I'm back in time.
Watch every year.
Make yourself comfortable.
And there may be a few
We're doing Mario vs. DK New Game Plus mode.
But that's it. People have these weird notions that I like have a house
Levels getting harder here, baby.
Around that I'm hoarding. What are you talking about? I don't
gotta stock up my lives.
What? These weird questions.
DSP's gaslighting us about statues he totally still owns.
Oh, excuse me.
And he's burping. That ain't new.
Too many. Now things are all scrolling off the screen, right?
Deflecting, changing the subject. Plan that better.
Oh, cool. Hidalgo says the first content I ever saw from you was your Mass Effect 1 upload. You began part 1 recounting the Conan O'Brien documentary he's outed from NBC. It's not about looking back at his career,
rush
it's about him surviving.
but I want to go for the one up.
Impersonal force, one that was normalized because others didn't survive it. In a way, it's a documentary about how the broadcasting industry goes on to evolve in part because he survived and shined a light on how malignant and how hive-minded it is. Yeah, I don't know what the heck that has to do with me or why we're talking about that tonight, but I agree with you. I mean, Conan O'Brien was treated absolutely horribly by the broadcast industry. Thankfully, he did go on to TBS to have a long run there until he decided to retire from that night show. But I don't know what that has to do with me. No, I never considered joining the medical field. That was the last thing from my mind. Are we running out of questions or something?
DSP.
These are the weirdest things I've ever seen. Like, what are we talking about right now? People are asking me about my DVD collection that I don't have.
Let's call it quits,
Phil. About the
Phil.
Conan O'Brien documentary from my Mass Effect 1 playthrough over a decade ago, and asking me if I want to be a doctor. Like, huh? Where are we
Might be
gone
time to
with
throw
this
in
line
the
of
towel,
questioning right
Dave.
now? I'm a little confused. I'm going to be honest. I'm very confused with what's happening here. Carlos says,
yeah, I agree. I would love to see Dr. Phil.
Oh, here we go. That was WWE champion. He was a piece of shit.
Like Singularity, Return to Castle Wolfenstein, and old Call of Duty. I mean, again, I don't know the viability of that whatsoever. I have the mini PC. You guys know what it is. We talked about it last year. I played Chrono Trigger on it. And it was always a possibility to do stuff on it. It just seems like there hasn't been a lull yet. Like we have
probably know way more about the fucking
this crazy streak of games in the fall.
You're an idiot. You're an obsessed
loser. That's number one.
Loser.
A situation where we found longer games you guys wanted me to play, like Baldur's Gate 3, so we've been doing that. We haven't really been looking for, let's look for filler content to do, and let's pull out the mini PC to do it. The one thing we thought about was Fightcade, playing old school fighting games, but we decided against that.
Oh yeah, remember Fightcade? The Fightcade memes? He's gonna play Fightcade tonight. It was Kit the whole time. And now we don't even do those streams anymore.
Want to see me do stuff in the future when we have time for it. In between all these other releases,
I'm gonna have to time this. It's gonna be annoying
for sure. But it just seems like right now we don't have any time in this regard to be doing that kinds of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, sadly, it's dumb like that. So many games are too long. I've been saying this recently. The games are too long. Why is Baldur's Gate 3 140 hours long? Right? Why every game that I play, why do I have to play it for 4 months?
Why does he force himself to play RPGs that he obviously doesn't like when he could have played a Nintendo Mario-style pick-up-and-play platformer, hundreds of levels, but not a long game in the least? This is only, what, less than 10 hours, and I'm already, like, done with the main game? Which, let's be honest, if DSP played this shit, he wouldn't do New Game Plus. He would have called it quits after the first DK final boss situation. $50 and you get yourself like what, 2 or 3 sessions of the game minimum, and he doesn't have to do New Game Plus or Time Attack or the expert levels. You could have had a fun time with this, and it's not a JRPG. Why? Imagine if people paid him to play Xenoblade 3. That's a good ending. Could you imagine, like, because that was Xenoblade 3 was right before people were paying games. They were paying, like, getting games for him. Because that was the case with Baldur's Gate 3 and RoboCop and among many other such things and the like. He could have, theoretically, if Xenoblade 3 released just a little bit later, he could have gotten Xenoblade 3 for free. I agree too, Tevin.
It's annoying. And I played the shit out of Baldur's Gate 3. You can't even complain. I play it 3-4 times a week, and I'm still almost like 90 hours in, and we're still not even at the end yet.
Yeah, he would have rage quit Xenoblade.
I can't get through them, and then we don't have time to do other things, and then people get tired of it, right?
Sea of Stars.
So there you go.
There you go.
Let's see here.
Ooh, ghostly Shy Guys.
Thank you. I see what you're saying, but we're kind of off that topic now, so I have no idea what you were talking about.
Who is this Hidalgo person? Okay. Never heard of them before. Another new sock?
No, I'm not planning any trips. I don't have any
They're
trips
very
going on or anything
talkative
like
tonight.
that whatsoever. I can't. I'm working, and now is not the time to be planning trips with the games coming out. No.
Oh, okay. That didn't count as an L. Can't help but notice the name because of how often he says it, and it is a Spanish name.
With the younger generation at this point, right? I don't. I'm isolated from them. My viewership is not kids. I would, if you look at the statistics on YouTube and everything, my viewership is not children. Or teenagers for that matter. It's adults, people in their 20s, 30s, and 40s. So, because of that, I wouldn't know about a younger generation, how they're acting in school. You're asking completely the wrong person about that. I don't know anything about it.
Nah, he would have been acting at it. The Chapter 5 moment, the big
Completely
moment,
false.
the cuckoldry.
Says if you played Baldur's Gate 3 when everyone asked for it, you would have finished it before the fall season, most likely. Wait, what? You would have finished it before the fall season, most likely during the summer lull when everything was boring. It didn't come out until late August. What are you talking about? Even if I had played it when it was brand new, and if it was the only game I played for a month, I still wouldn't have beaten it. That's how long it is.
Yeah, but you would have. We wouldn't be in February when you're still playing it.
Games started coming out, including Lies of P, one of the hottest games of the year. If I started playing Baldur's Gate 3 on release, literally I would have played it for like 2 weeks, and then immediately been distracted by other games and played it less and less, and then eventually not been able to play it enough to follow and keep with the narrative, and it would have failed. Why has Baldur's Gate 3 worked right now as a playthrough? Because I started playing it in December, correct? And when I started playing it in December, there was nothing else out to compete. So I played it all through December, all through January. Now, new games came out like Tekken 8 and Like a Dragon, but I'm balancing those still with Baldur's Gate. It's still the focus. The only reason we're like 90 parts in, a month and a half to 2 months later, is because I've literally made it my focus, because now was the time to do that. There was no way I could have done that when it came out. First of all, it came out in August on PC. I didn't have a way to play it then. I had to play it on console like I'm doing. So really, I couldn't have even played it until September, when there was already a million other games out. So your entire thing is a little guy to fall down. There's no way, even if I played it in September, I would have gotten.
Why don't you want to fall?
If I started playing it in September, without having the focus that I've had, and it wouldn't have been nearly as fun of an experience because it would have been broken up and balanced with so many other games.
Double jump's too broken in this game, man.
Have a good night, Cracker Jacks. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out tonight.
Cracker Jacks.
You know, I don't know if I will or not, Kathleen. She said, you're going to play the Sonic Generations remaster in the fall. I'm interested in it because now they've added Shadow the Hedgehog, which is neat that they did that.
Bestiality.
I liked Sonic Generations.
That's what Vosh is all about these days.
From a lot of people are saying, it doesn't look like this remaster is really a remaster. It looks exactly the same as the original, pretty much. Because the original ran smoothly, I couldn't even on Xbox 360 or PS3. So it doesn't really need a remaster. I don't have money to do it. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's just, they're just arbitrarily re-releasing the game on a modern console so more people will buy it. But by adding in some new Shadow levels, that gives it a feel to make it feel like it's new, when it really isn't.
But it's that's objectively new content.
I would consider it, but I'm not going to commit to it either. I want to kind of wait and see if it's interesting or not. By the time the fall comes along. It also is going to depend, obviously, on probably a lot of other games that are out at the time. Like, do I want to stick it into the schedule, or is it going to actually take away time from genuine new releases, not ones that are re-released that I'm playing again, right?
Watch out.
I consider a Dell laptop if my Acer broke. I mean, I don't really know much about laptops these days. I don't really think that. For what I'm using a laptop for,
I need this little Shy Guy to start running back.
Like, literally, all I'm using my laptop for is monitoring stream chat, monitoring contributions, right? Every once in a while, reading a forum post, playing an animation. It's the most basic use you can use a laptop for. It's not even using probably like half the memory. In fact, I'm really curious. If I hit Control-Alt-Delete on this sucker.
Oh man, we're hella bored on this stream if we're doing Task Manager.
I don't know where Delete is on this laptop. I don't think I've ever used it. Holy crap. There it is. So I hit Control-Alt-Delete, I go to Task Manager, right? It says I'm using 11% of the CPU. That's it. 11%. And 1% of my disk, because I'm not even saving anything to it. We know what's being used is the memory. And the reason it's using a lot of memory, I have 3 browsers open on this sucker. One for DSP Gaming, one for DSP Reacts, and one for DSP Throwback, and each one is set up individually. So when I want to do a stream, I can just...
Why? Okay. We don't... all 3 browsers are open, so it's regarded enough that we have to use a different browser for each channel when browser profiles exist. But to have all 3 of them open at all times, no matter what stream you're doing, like to not tax the computer, wouldn't you only want to use the browser for the channel that you're streaming on at that given moment in time? What the fuck is wrong with him? Hey, salty boy. Okay, I guess his logic is this. He never does anything else with the laptop, Mr. Pun, so what purpose would there be to only have one window open at a time? Like, it's not like he's taking this in the other room and, I don't know, doing his taxes. So just have all the windows open all the time, just like he has his PC, the streaming PC, like on all the time. He never turns it off. Like, he doesn't, like, why would he only have one window open? If you think about it, I'm being charitable again. Charitable, good faith dingus. Why would he have one window open just to change the window and change the browser on the next stream? Like, let's say he has a DSP gaming stream and then the DSP throwback stream on a day. Why would he have only one window open when he's gonna have to close it and open up another window later in the day, when he, in his mind's eye, when he can just have all 3 windows open all the time and never have to close the window? That's how I'm thinking he sees it, even though it's unnecessary. But he never does anything else on the computer, so in his mind's eye, it just wastes more time to just have to close it for no reason, just to reopen it an arbitrary amount of time later, when they can just be open all the time. Again, it's the same reason, the same kind of autistic thinking. That's why the streaming PC is always on.
Jump into the new browser, it's already ready to go. I don't have to reset everything up from scratch.
See, look, he just said it.
So
he said it for me.
That's why it's 60% memory, especially 20% of my memory on each browser, right? That's what it looks like. So, but anyway.
No, he turns judgy off.
Yeah, I think
the
any
Pac-Man
laptop,
goes.
it doesn't matter, Dell, any company would work because I'm doing the most basic thing possible. I don't do anything, you know, crazy or anything over the top or that needs a great laptop to do.
Here we go.
I am recording this. Oh, I don't use my laptop to record. All recording is done on my desktop over here. Yeah, you're thinking, you must be misunderstanding. You think I record on my laptop? Oh no, the laptop is meant solely for the monitoring of the streams and doing things like that on stream interaction. That's it. That's all that's done. Over here on my desktop, that's where it's streaming, on capturing, and everything is taking place over there. Okay, Derek, have a good night. See you tomorrow.
See you later, Derek.
I didn't even know you were here, actually. See you tomorrow.
Whoa, no, come on.
By the way, I think the skunk finally gone. For those who don't know, during the break between these parts,
what a
I had to go get heavy duty Febreze and spray it.
Derek, I didn't even know you were fucking here, man.
Been outside and sprayed it like the yard out there.
See you later, dude.
I was like, oh my god,
thanks
it was
for
so strong.
Stopping by.
It was overpowering, so I ran and got this, but I don't smell it anymore. So I guess it must have dissipated.
Dissipated.
Lloyd Davies says you can use an iPad for that too. You know, ages ago, I had an iPad and I tried doing it. I just didn't like it because a lot of the things don't run well on iPad. At least they didn't back then. You're talking a decade ago. That's when I had my iPad, like 2012, right? Or more like 2013-ish. I got it and then I moved here, so probably around 2015-ish is when I got it. Yeah, a lot of the apps and stuff didn't run well on it, and it wasn't easy to do things like moderate and stuff on it, so I never used it. Even though I had it and I intended I was going to use it for that stuff, I ended up never doing it. I just used the laptop. Oh, you don't have skunks in Singapore, Slayer? No, they're very prominent out in the United States, skunks. The thing is, usually you don't even see them. They're more very nocturnal, keep to themselves animals, so you never see them.
Nocturnal, keep to themselves style animal.
Scare one and it spritzes, and then it's like, oh boy, that's bad. Matthew Reed, I've already answered this question many times, but if you really want me to answer again, he says, are there other people who inspired you besides Howard Stern and the Angry Video Game Nerd? As I said, back in the day, I was a fan of Howard Stern, and some of that inspired me.
Innocuous question. Why are you gonna be such a
Mel
dick?
Brooks, many comedians from the 1980s and 90s. You know, the humor of Harold Ramis, Bill Murray, Dan Aykroyd, John Candy, that kind of stuff. All kind of inspires where a lot of my humor comes from back in the day. And then when I was getting to the age where I had that office
there
job,
we go.
And I hurt my back, so basically I wasn't a competitive Street Fighter player anymore. That's when I started heavily watching like internet content, and I started watching Angry Video Game Nerd, his early days, you know, his first few years, and then Nostalgia Critic. Those are the two guys who I saw. I was like, wait, so you're telling me these guys have no budget? You can tell they didn't have any production budget. They're filming in their houses, right?
Whoa, the production sneak
they're
this.
entertaining to watch, and they're getting tons of attention on the internet. They're getting views. They're starting their own websites like Nostalgia Critic had that guy with the glasses.
I love the music for these levels. What the?
And then subsequently GameTrailers.com.
It didn't have to go this hard, man.
Regularly, and he was getting tons of views and everything. I was like, wow. People with no production value whatsoever can actually make high-end content that people enjoy. And that's when I saw YouTube. I was like, I guess that's the point of YouTube, right? You don't have a budget, but you can still broadcast yourself to the world. And if you have talent, people will notice you, and you get popular and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So all of that being said, yeah, I would say that Angry Video Game Nerd the most, to some extent, Nostalgia Critic. Seeing them make content inspired me to try my own hand at it and be successful at it. But my humor, again, comes from like Howard Stern, South Park, you know, Mel Brooks, that irreverent kind
the
of
shock jocks of his era,
where it's everything, you know, it's risque. You push the boundaries, and you know, that's how I was in those earlier years on YouTube, right? Oh yeah, all those comedians, all those classic comedians from the 80s and 90s. I've told you guys that, like, you know, Ghostbusters is my favorite comedy movie of all time, right? But all that stuff from that.
Whoa, ladies and gentlemen, stop the stream, stop the fill, stop the chill, stop the Mario red pill. It's a William the Alchemist raid. The party of 4 viewers. Thank you, Will. Let's go ahead and give the Alchemist a shout out. I saw he was playing that new card game, Buck Broken, whatever the hell it's called. I saw Ann and Danny were playing it too. Dude, everyone was playing it. Devin should play it. It's called Buck Broken. No, Balatro.
Yeah. Like, it's on the back of a guy's head too.
I got it.
Sorry, Buck Broken is my favorite B word. Obviously.
There's a...
Oh, you guys remember this game?
Oh, you don't have a thing, do you?
What is happening to me? What is happening? What is on me? What is on me? Oh my god,
hey,
what happened?
Shark.
Did I get barnacled?
I've never seen the default Lethal Company monsters. This guy's probably Sonic or something in our mod.
Okay, Will's dead. They should just take the V.
You should click the heart on William now, right now. Big ups, Will. We're doing a number of things today. It's Mario vs. Donkey Kong, the GBA classic, remastered for your Switch in HD re. And the guy, your favorite lovable fella, he's not doing gameplay. It's a 2-hour no gameplay borecast Q&A because he doesn't want to play any games tonight. It's pretty funny. He wants to go on Rumble and do politics stuff. And he was upset because someone said he was ranting, so he proceeded to rant to explain how he wasn't ranting. You weren't breaking any bucks. I'll just have to take your word for it.
Amazing movies, right? Like, super good. So it's funny, the talent that came out of the comedians, you could tell that those movies were ad-libbed half the time. Probably half that shit wasn't even written. They just fucking did stuff on the fly.
It looked like a fun game.
Half of Ghostbusters 1 was improv. Like, they were just riffing and you know, having the best absolute time. And you can't, that's like lightning in a can, right? You can't recreate that. Just, it happens. It's synergy. And that's the kind of stuff you watch those 80s comedies, and you can see that kind of stuff happening all the time. And I grew up with that shit. Sure, Airplane. Absolutely. Airplane, super
oh
fun
shit,
movie.
I'm on a time limit here,
movie, right?
sorta. I literally am, but like figuratively.
Those
No!
are so funny. But today it's like, oh, that's so offensive. Cancel. Like, no, people understood it was a joke back then.
Yeah, someone said he was ranting, so we gave him like his definition of a rant. But his definition of a rant, even if we accept it, was delivered in the form of a rant.
Online co-op, literally just running around snowball fights. It's nothing like the RPG.
Whoa,
no
it's
coherent
Sweet
story,
Bean
nothing really
96.
like that at all.
Hello,
So it
Sweet
doesn't look
Bean.
very good in my opinion. I don't think I'm
Welcome
playing
to
it
the
either.
Mario
It doesn't look very
Chill.
good. So-
Literally, I'm in the Iceland. There we go.
George Carlin also, I agree. Here's the thing, like, I became a fan of George Carlin late. Like, I knew of George Carlin because he played Rufus in Bill and Ted, right? And then later on, as I became an adult,
Big ups, Bean. I have
aware of George Carlin
the Mr. Beast Crunch Bar that he reviewed for his Super Bowl thing. Eventually, at some point, I'm gonna try it out.
Smart, but funny at the same time, and you can respect that kind of talent.
No, this isn't the daily.
So,
this
yeah,
isn't the
absolutely,
rap.
George
This is the
Carlin.
stream.
Great
This is the
comedian,
stream.
and a great
I'm
person, even a great
behind.
thinker
I'm in the
to some extent
past.
as well. It's weird how sometimes philosophy can be tied in with comedy, right? Kathleen, have a good night.
Goodbye, Kathleen. He knows who
You know
that
George
is.
Carlin
Why are
from
they
the
still
Thomas the
allowed
Tank
to be
series?
here?
I didn't know he was in Thomas the Tank, but okay.
Hey, he was the
There you go.
narrator. You didn't know that? It was,
Do I like Huey Lewis in the news? The only thing I know
him
of
and
them
Ringo
is the band
Starr.
who did a couple songs from Back to the Future.
That guy.
That's the music I know of them. I like that music from Back to the Future, but that's all I know. So.
Thank you, I am slow.
I've never heard of that person, I'm Resolution. Matthew says, his later years, again, I just talking about George Carlin, his later years as a comedian vastly contrasted his younger days. I'd love to see you react to his stuff. I would love to watch his
To
stuff.
get him into
probably wouldn't be allowed. All that
the
shit
yellow
is like owned by
box.
corporations, right? Like all his stand-up specials and everything. He's gone, which sucks. And now, you know, the rights get divvied out to this company, this, that. So who even knows who owns the rights to shit? Good luck trying to fucking watch that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta, I'm watching George Carlin stand-up. Fucking claimed 17 times, blocked by 17 companies. It sucks. Seems like stand-up comedy, it's a rampant thing. You can't watch anyone's stand-up comedy on YouTube and react to it. It all gets fucking blocked.
I gotta be careful here. There we go. No!
So, you guys, just so you know,
We're good,
you know,
good.
we're heading on almost into the end of the second hour here. So,
What does he gotta say? He's gonna
you know,
cry?
I can definitely tell the questions are dying down now. So if anyone has anything last minute they want to ask, any last minute topics, thanks to those who contributed, any last minute contributions, anything like that, probably we'll give it another 10-15 minutes tops and then we'll be out of here for the night. Because I've been talking for 2 straight hours. I definitely could give my voice here. Yes, I saw Face Off with Nicolas Cage and John Travolta in the 90s. I saw it in the theater.
I hope you mean DSP and
it's
not
definitely a 90s movie.
No, I know.
Meaning today it probably wouldn't work, but for the time it was absolutely, you know, awesome summer popcorn flick action movie.
Questions were dead since we got off
that never
the...
would really be realistic,
Since
but
the plane
was
got
funny
off
to
the
watch in
ground.
theaters back
It
then.
never got off the ground.
No, I've never actually been to a stand-up comedy show in person.
It got stalled on the tarmac. Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, stop the presses.
Train, maybe one day I will play Persona 3 Reload.
Sweet Bean 96, a gifted 1 month, tier 1. It's William the Alchemist.
Train, maybe one day I will play Persona.
It is Bean's 24th gifted sub. Thank you. Did the chill stream win tonight? Yeah, that's why we're doing what we're doing. No Tekken. It was so weird because he opened the stream saying, I don't know, I really wanted to do Tekken, but this one, I don't know why. You guys wanted this. It's kind of like, well, he said he would have preferred to play Tekken. I think if you had a preference, if you had such a conviction to play Tekken, you probably would have done it, just like any other day in his schedule, in which his schedule autism compels him to play a specific game on a specific day, and like you'd have to push heaven and earth to get him to change the schedule. But in this one instance, he would have preferred to play Tekken, but like by the will of the people, did not play Tekken. Yeah, per your all caps request. He did the thing he didn't really want to do, but he had no other ideas to do tonight, even though we have so many games we got to play and make progress in, and we have all these games we can't play, and we're like complaining there's too many games to play, but let's just waste 2 hours tonight, because why not?
Persona 3 Reload, we'll see. I still don't know if it's safe to record or broadcast.
It is.
It's just not the time for another RPG right now.
Random excuse. Look, dude, we layered like 3 excuses for Persona right there. Sway.
Train, maybe one day I will play Persona 3 Reload, we'll see. I still don't know if it's safe to record or broadcast.
It is 100% confirmed. Atlas one time years ago had like issues with you streaming Persona 5, and ever since then that's like the go-to excuse for any Atlas game. Even though that was like case-by-case basis years ago, and now they don't do it, to the point just because of people like him who occasionally bring up how they used to be like that, they have to come out and make statements for their newer games. We're like, yeah, so that's not gonna happen with this one. It's okay for you to stream. No, of course, unless if you're doing it before release day, that's a different story. But because of people like DSP, they have to put out statements now. It's like, oh, it's okay to stream our games, guys, as if it wasn't gonna be okay, because the Atlas of today is not the Atlas of 2017.
It's just not the time for another RPG right now.
Well, he puts the bullshit explanation before the real explanation. Yeah, they want to prevent spoilers. I understand
that's another
that.
thing that just lost the time. Like those action comedy style movies from the 1990s, right? Yes, they were mostly action, they had adult stuff, but there was funny parts in them too. They don't exist anymore. We will never see another big action star. Honestly, if you think The Rock is an action star, you didn't see real action stars of the 80s and 90s.
Why are we felting The Rock out of nowhere?
You know, again, Nicolas Cage, Sylvester Stallone,
We
Arnold
hate The
Schwarzenegger,
Rock.
right? These big giant profile
Arnold
Bruce
who?
Willis, right? The giant profile action stars at that time were so different. You could
Wait a
never have
minute.
one of them today. The Rock is nothing like them, really. He's just
The
nothing
Rock
like them
could
at all.
never.
Chuck Norris, I don't know to some extent, but Chuck Norris was like he was earlier than that. We're talking like 90s, right?
I need to bring the trampoline over here.
Defense Force game dropping. I had no clue. But for modern or classic Sonic more, I mean, you're talking to someone who.
Oh yeah, I know The Rock came back to wrestling, but he says he doesn't pay attention to wrestling.
Played like 400 times because it's such a good game.
Is he lying? No way. He would never.
Some modern Sonics, like Sonic Frontiers, it made sense what they were doing. That was a good first step towards a great modern Sonic game, and I hope that that continues to advance and get better. I like both, but I mean, I think the classics overall have been better than anything modern they've done, you know, in the last many years.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be annoying.
Say what you'll say about Jean-Claude Van Damme. A lot of people said he was horrible to work with. He was an asshole. He was always on drugs. But his movies are different. It was a different era back then. It really was. And today, you don't even have those anymore. We're going to have an action movie. Who are we going to put in it? Kevin Hart. What? Are you fucking an idiot? Kevin Hart? You think he's gonna be a believable action guy in this fucking movie?
This is such a weird moment from a dude who claims he doesn't see movies like that anymore, or wrestling. So why are we talking about these guys again? First he goes on about his inspirations. Okay, fine, don't need to have a colorful list, but then he doubles down and shits on The Rock and compares him to Stallone and John Von Claude, whatever the hell. They both would say The Rock is bigger than them.
Are you stupid?
Yeah, The Rock's
right?
like, he's
so
everywhere
what
now.
See? Fast and the Furious 27. It's not even a movie. At this point, it's not even a movie. It's a meme, right?
It's not a movie, it's a meme.
Oh, man.
Okay. The Fast and the Furious is no longer a movie series. It's a meme.
The old days of arcades back in Connecticut. It's not that I miss them. I just feel like they were such an anomaly. And sadly, I hate to say it, there were no cameras back then.
That's how we
do it. No one was
it.
walking into an arcade with a big video camera to record the experience and show to everyone what it was like. And because of that, I feel like a lot of that era has been lost. Like, it was a very unique time to live. I would love if one day someone did a big documentary about the arcade days. And I would
specifically the arcade days in Connecticut, because I'm pretty sure documentaries about arcades exist.
Like literally the entire 90s. That was my free time. I was in arcades all over the place, not just in Connecticut, but all over the country playing Street Fighter. And I would love to share stories and reminiscing about those times because it's not documented.
How about you do it right now when we're not talking about anything else?
For anyone out there who has tapes of those days, because I know there was one or two people. I'm not going to say names, so there's no online harassment of them or whatever. There were one or two people who would actually infamously travel around to Street Fighter tournaments and they would record with a camcorder. And at the time, everyone was like, "That's weird. Why does someone do that?" Now you think back, you're like,
are you talking about Ziggy?
Access to that? Do you understand the wealth, the insane wealth of knowledge, the insane library that people would eat that shit up to see footage, documentary footage of old arcades, old tournaments, actual competitive play from that era to see what it was like?
Dude, I need extra lives. I thought I would be hoarding lives. I'm actually burning through them pretty quick now in New Game Plus.
The documents were posting online the results.
Dude, this game's actually kind of hard. What the hell?
Be there to see the matches. Right? It's pretty different. It's so crazy to think about that because now we're the digital age. Everything is instantly on the internet fully, right? Absolutely. RAC, you have a good night. Oh yeah? Anso Kavar says, I grew up in New York. I actually went to Chinatown Fair arcade as well. I remember getting to play Blaze Blue there before it hit consoles. See, that was way after
Isn't
my
it
time.
Blaze Blue?
You're talking Blaze Blue, that's like way after the time that I was regularly going to arcades.
Big fan.
That's cool that you got some of that experience too. I was there before you. You know, I was in the 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, he gets sent the arcade footage. He gets his editors AI upscale it.
Keanu Reeves, Frank Martin, I don't know who Frank Martin is, and Liam Neeson do good action movies for modern times. Yeah, but again, it's still not that, like, you compare Keanu Reeves.
Remember when Liam Neeson beat up Peter Griffin?
John Wick movies on there.
That was funny.
But compare Keanu Reeves and John Wick to, like, the larger-than-life stars that were Arnold Schwarzenegger, Sylvester Stallone.
Well, be careful with that name, Philip.
Jean-Claude Van Damme, right? Those giant personalities.
That's how you say his name isn't okay on Twitch, from what I aim to understand.
Keanu Reeves does John Wick, and then every once in a while does another role, and that was it. Like, that's it. I mean, imagine if he was in 20, 30 of these movies over a 5-year span like these guys were, right? Wesley Snipes, yeah, to some extent. Not as big, though. Wesley Snipes was very popular in the late 90s, but not as a big of a star.
Evan, what are your thoughts on his movie take here? Very bizarre for someone who doesn't watch movies like that, apparently, from what we're told.
I really enjoyed this tonight. I'm glad I had a chance to swing by. Hope we do this again soon. Have a good night. Thanks, Matthew. Have a good night. No one from no one from Indian DSP has reached out to me. For those who don't know, there is an Indian musician who also goes by DSP.
That's what we're talking about now.
They were prominent for a while before I ever was a YouTuber. And so when I started posting videos on YouTube, there was crossover where you would search for DSP and you would get them instead of me, or you would get me instead of them. And it was weird because I get the feeling people would actually go talk to him about me, and I would get messages intended for him, and some of his traffic would come to mine. It was very odd. The way
that's where his international audience comes from. It's all from India because they think he's the other DSP.
Like, I have no knowledge of Indian music or Indian film stars, but in India they're like the biggest shit. They know their stuff better than American stuff, right? So it was pretty interesting at that time. Now, obviously, I have no idea.
He's
if that
covered in nostalgia,
I'm
dude.
definitely not anywhere near as prominent as I ever was, so I'm sure there really is no crossover anymore, right?
Yeah, is a hound hearkening back for those good old days.
Questions here. If anyone has some, you want to toss them my way. And last chance, because I'll probably stick around for another 5 minutes or so until we wrap it up here for tonight.
You should get into Indian music, not African tribal music. Oh no, not this fight again.
Every time here. All right.
Tropical freeze. This is not.
The whale. Oh, that's cool.
Let's see here.
It's the guy.
I'm just double checking something. Okay. Yeah, I had a great time.
Yeah, this boss again, but now with icicles.
That we should do frequently, but every once in a while, if people just want to have a late night hangout session like this, I'm okay with it. But as you can tell, now that we're getting to like the final half hour, you notice the questions really slowed down. There wasn't as much to talk about. You get some people who are like repeating troll questions.
Dude, he punched me.
Like what?
What the?
I mean? But
DK.
I had a good time just relaxing with all of you,
game?
and I hope that you enjoyed it.
Donkey Kong punched me.
Comments on the video about what you think.
If I was Mario, I'd start crying.
I'm open to having that kind of discussion too.
It's like when shit on the playground gets too real. I'm telling. What the?
Just 10 minutes in place. I think it was a nice thing to do to just relax, right?
He punched me again.
I'm aware of Road Rash. I'm sure I played it at one point, but I never really owned a Road Rash game or got into them too. No. All right. I'll give it one more minute here, and if nothing really pops in here for questions,
Christ, Phil, just end it, man. At any rate, by the time this is over, the daily wrap will be up. What the heck? Come on.
With a bunch of questions, right? And you talk about various different topics, and it starts talking. Everyone has these hot topics. But then when you get through them at the end of the night, it dies down. This is exactly what happened when Kat was coming on streams in January. The first night, everyone had interesting Q&A for her. She hadn't been on streams in 5 years. Second Q&A stream, first hour was all right. The second hour was like, everyone's like, what are these questions? Like,
I was actually gonna liken it to the cat streams and how he described it as just now. How he said, "Oh, this is cool if it's something we do every once in a while." That's actually what he said about the cat streams after the first one. I didn't have to make that comparison because he ended up doing it for me.
It's just they start being intrusive, silly, stupid. It's like, well, I'm not gonna answer that, right? So that's what happens. You run out of time. 2 hours is probably like the perfect sweet spot, and then it's like, all right, enough of this, right?
Right.
Would I ever do a wrestling pay-per-view review? I don't watch wrestling.
There we go. I got a handstand. The handstand is too goated.
Since 2020. That was the last time I saw a wrestling match. 4 years ago. I have no intention of watching wrestling.
And then you banned PW Dubs over it. Dude, I was live for that stream.
All right, gonna go ahead and ban these.
Oh, so recent Dingus was existing already.
All right, so everyone who was here tonight, thank you, Vietnamese comrade. Thanks for your questions. Everyone who's here tonight.
Thank you, Vietnamese comrade.
Thank you for your questions. I really do appreciate everyone hanging out and having a good time.
That wasn't so bad. We saw the whole stream.
Really, it was a good time.
Oh.
And to those who did support tonight as well, thank you very much for that. Yeah, everything was. I had a good time in general. Is this something I want to do all the time? No. Is this something I want to do every once in a while? If there's something different and you want to break stuff up? Sure.
Exactly what he said about the cat streams. Exactly how he described the cat streams. Something to do every now and then, but not all the time. But sometimes it's okay.
Tonight than it would have if I played Tekken, right? And that's good, I guess. But at the same time, I would have very much also enjoyed to play Tekken. Right?
You said at the start of the stream you would have preferred Tekken. You would have preferred to play Tekken. I didn't mishear that.
Jason Statham?
I mishear a lot of things, but I didn't mishear that.
You call him Frank Martin? We call him Jason Statham here in the States. Does he have a different name in your country? I wouldn't be surprised because a lot of these guys have stage names, right? That's interesting, right? Did you get the name confused? I think so. Yeah, that's Jason Statham you're talking about. Okay. All right, everybody. It's time to call it a night. Thank you again. And again, if you want
$84 just for him bullshitting for 2 hours. Actually higher than the average night stream. He should do these more. Like, wait a minute. This would have made more than Like a Dragon.
Film, so he actually is using the character's name in the movies. Oh, I see. That makes sense. I don't remember the names of the movies. Okay. All right. Thank you, guys. And for those watching on demand, thanks for watching as well. Hope you had a good time, and see you soon. In fact, I'll see y'all in the morning for the Level 1 podcast, where we're going to be talking about all kinds of game stuff. With this Nintendo
Dude, I
Direct
love
and
games.
Ring DLC announcement and all that.
Ah, yes. The Nintendo Direct. I can't stay too late. I gotta
Alright,
set
that was
my
a good time, guys.
alarm
Again, it's
for
exhausting
the
to talk
almighty
for 2 hours
10
like that.
restream of the
But I did have a
Nintendo
good time with all of
Direct.
you. So, thanks for hanging out. So what I'm going to do now is upload and get ready for tomorrow. So what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's my last streaming day of the week until my break on Thursday. More Baldur's Gate 3 on the first stream. We're actually in a good story part right now of Act 3 where we're exploring.
What if we didn't have a good time, says Will? Then you're
something like
fucking
that. It's a town
banned.
that's around Baldur's Gate.
You're fucking
and we're gonna keep
gone.
doing that and maybe actually head into Baldur's Gate tomorrow, depending. I'm not sure. I don't know how much time it takes to investigate this outside area, but we're doing that. And tomorrow night, it's like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, where we're actually going to be doing big side missions and story advancement.
I like how we just enter Act 3, and he knows Act 3 is the last act, so he's gonna, now the advertising, the promo cuts are gonna be that we're near the home stretch, we're in the final act. But if Carl is to be believed, Act 3 is actually the longest act at all, of all of them. So I don't think we're in the home stretch at all.
Rather than focusing on, like, time killing stuff. So should be a good
60
RPG
more
day
hours, baby.
coming up tomorrow. If you're
It'll
interested,
be like hour 40 of 60. He's gonna talk about how we're still in the home stretch.
Videos still continue to go live on the other sister channels. On DSP Reacts, we still have several days of the
What
React
about the
show
brother
from Sunday,
channels?
every day a new part. And then over on DSP Throwback, every
Yeah,
single day.
probable
we got either a
conclusion. You're gonna have
regular
people
reaction
fucking
or
with them,
Final
telling
Fantasy
them he's
13
close to the
and
end.
My retro react from Heavy Rain continues. I think tonight's
This
part
is it,
3,
Dave.
and then parts 4 and 5
You're
are still
near the
coming.
end.
So every day you got all this content everywhere. I hope you guys will give it all a look. All right. Thank you all for a great stream as well. I indeed had fun tonight. I hope you did too. I wish you all the best. Have a good night. Be safe. See you in the morning. Peace out.
Man, he switched to the slideshow and he was still talking. He was ready to leave. Let's talk Nintendo and Elden Ring DLC. Then more Act 3 fun. February 21st, 2024. Alright, am I so late the rap was able to existing? Is it up? It's up. Feedback discussion. Act 3 starts in Baldur's Gate. Chill with Phil. All caps.
Well, I don't...
Scared the shit out of me. Thank you, Dark Dave. I love Dark Dave. He's always there when you need him. All right, here it is. 6 minutes. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Like I'm putting my prayer hands together now. I'm the one on my hands and knees now.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 20th of February, 2024. An interesting streaming day because up until like halfway through the day, I didn't even know what I was doing on my late stream today.
Business degree, by the way. I had no idea what I was going to do for the stream.
Multiple streams of co-op planned with my wife Kat in the Dondoko Island minigame in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. But after having done it twice, basically we got super bored with it. And didn't want to do it again.
Mr. RPG fan.
I actually played the game
Massive
last night.
RPG
I don't
fan.
ever need to do it again. Like the only thing you
Shroom
get
has
in
no
the
problem
Dondoko
playing it every day.
Mini game is money. And at the very
From what
end,
I'm
you
to
get like one
understand.
secret super attack that's kind of overpowered and not really needed to beat the game. But I made enough money that I was able to level my characters up last night and get to a point where now it's almost self-sufficient. There's these dungeons you can go to, challenge dungeons. And when you grind them, you get money that's actually more than what you were making during
Kat was
the
so bored of
Dondoko
it, she
Island
had to
minigame.
walk away.
So I don't need to do it again. So
Forever.
we did the necessary amount of gameplay and left an open night tonight to do kind of whatever. So we had a poll going.
Oh, Shroom beat Like a Dragon?
Tekken 8
Oh, shows what I know.
Yoshimitsu, who I actually
got
made
a
a custom version of last
hashtag
night that
lurk
kind of looks
more.
like Casey Jones from Ninja Turtles, or do you want to just have a chill
So
session?
many people
Because
live.
Recently,
I
there's been a lot
got
of
so many
demand
people to
have
watch.
me just
That's
kinda
why
hang
I
out
keep
with the
booting
audience
up
and talk
late.
rather than play a game.
Who wants to watch my
You know,
stupid
people
stream?
were
I want to
interested
watch
see
you
how it
guys
would go.
stream.
And so that's really what people voted for tonight. So let's now talk about how today went. First of all, on today's podcast, we had some interesting chill topics, nothing too crazy. But one of the
clicking.
Major
Can you like talk? Can
that
you
we ended up
focus?
talking about is how I'm getting mixed feedback. And what I mean by that is,
yes, the
it's
mixed
weird
feedback.
because some of the
This
feedback
feedback
people are
can't be
leaving in my
universal.
suggestion box thread is shorten the podcast, do less talking, do more gameplay. But then I do a poll. What would you guys
Mr.
like to
Pun.
see for the random Tuesday night stream? And people vote for a late night chill stream with talking.
Okay, but are the people who are voting for this, are they literally the exact same people who tell you to cut down the podcast? Yes or no? You are not able to answer this question.
Like, wait, what? So we talked a little bit about that.
and other various
How about
topics
the
and the
people
like,
who said the
a chill
latter thing are
podcast.
probably the
And
people who
then
voted
we jumped
second.
into Baldur's Gate 3, and I would say today was a good stream of Baldur's Gate 3. Where
Don't you think that people who want what just think about it, like actually parse it for 2 seconds. Don't you think the people who want more gameplay would be the people voting for you to cut the podcast length? Like obviously those are people who are gonna then vote for more gameplay. They're gonna vote for Tekken over Phil talks at us for 2 hours, talks at us, not to us.
He got firmly into Act 3.
Yeah, if you just
got
use your
some
noodle,
big story
you wouldn't
and
be
plot
so
dumping
bungled
stuff right
all
at
the
the beginning
time.
of the stream, explaining the whole illithid plot line, and now we kind of get what's been going on the entirety of the game. We also arrived at, I think it's called Rivington. It's a town on the outskirts of Baldur's Gate, and basically
He's at
this was neat
Rivington,
because all of
but his
Act
streams
2
are not
had been
riveting.
set in this location with this shadow curse, and everything was basically destroyed, and people were trying to survive in this really messed up environment. Now you're back onto like the surface of the world, and it's normal stuff again. So it's a town that seems like a normal fantasy town you would see in any RPG.
For my reason to procrastinate,
You're
these
exploring around,
streams
you're
are not
talking to the
stupid.
townspeople,
Well,
you're
thank you,
investigating
Bean.
different mini plots and things
You
like
know
that.
me,
doing
I
little
sure
side quests
do
you're discovering.
try.
It was a lot of fun. You know, there was a side quest about investigating these
Siege
children's
mode.
toys that have been donated but actually were dangerous. There was a side quest about investigating a circus. Cool stuff. So I had a great time with it today. I'm looking forward to more tomorrow because we haven't even finished exploring this town yet, so there'll be more of that. And definitely a solid start to Act 3. A lot of interesting stuff happening. And then tonight, it was literally called Chill with Phil, a late night chill stream here, where I just
the
hung out
leg
with 5
slapping
viewers
is
for 2
over the
hours. We had
top
decent
tonight,
attendance. I
man.
think we started over 400 viewers. By the end of the night, we were still over 300.
Yes,
decent amount of
massive
support,
W.
mostly tips, but decent amount of support.
Mostly
and
now,
some pretty
come
interesting
on.
questions. I would say probably 3/4 through the show it was great. Last
Why do you
15,
have to-
20 minutes or so, or it really started to lag, and
Why do
people
you
had
have
run
to
out of
say
questions,
that?
and we're starting 300. Decent amount of support, mostly tips.
Mostly tips, but that's what matters most. We get it right away. No, we need all 3 pillars: attendance, engage, and support. And then we need the 3 sub-pillars of the support pillar, being super chats, tips, and fuck it, give me a super thanks while you're at it.
But decent
and a
amount
like,
of support.
just
and
so I cannot
some
blow
pretty interesting
bubbles.
questions. I would say probably
And memberships.
3/4 through the show it was great. Last 15, 20 minutes or so, or it really started to lag. and
Particularly
people had run
real
out of questions, And
memberships.
we're starting to ask ridiculous things in the chat. But yeah, for the most part, it was a great show. Very entertaining. Liked talking with the audience about various different topics. Because it had more time to be fleshed out with the answers rather than it being. Like
Yeah, but
me
talk
trying to
about
go
how it
through
then
answers
crashed
of
and
Q&A
burned,
during
and
my
you fell out of
podcast,
love with
which
it.
Sometimes you could really
Why are
have
you
to
fucking
rush
with
to
the
try to
pop
get answer
filter?
out that you want because of the limited time to get started with the gameplay. And
What is he
I really
doing?
felt like it went well.
What is he? Is he picking at it? Why? Like, you were here. You guys were here. Some of you were here. You were here for the part where he got mad at Destiny for not being able to focus and give like 110% of his attention to LTG during the debate or something. He got really pissed off looking at that. But look, he's not giving me his full attention. He's more focused on picking on his pop filter.
I think people in general liked it. Like so many topics that we talked about, I don't even
So
really
much
want to
spittle
go
and
over them here.
dead skin
But a
flakes
wide
from the
range
pop
of stuff.
filter.
Sometimes people ask me the same questions I used to be asked, and I gotta reiterate it now for a modern audience because I haven't talked about it in a while. In other cases, totally new topics. You know, interesting
You understand
stuff.
why you have to
And
restate
true.
your answers to these questions you always hear
I'm
about,
kinda
but you
glad
still
we
got
did this
mad at those
tonight.
people who
And
asked
the reason
them.
being, overnight, there's going to be not one but 2 big gaming announcement shows on the internet. The
Oh,
first
yeah.
is at 6
facial
a.m.
hair, of
Pacific time,
course.
which is a Nintendo Direct, and then at 7 a.m. Pacific time, they're doing the Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree DLC announcement, which is supposed to be the release
Yeah,
of
and
the
someone
trailer
asking
and
if you
some
ever
gameplay
punched a
elements.
meerkat at the zoo in
Likely trying to give
Connecticut.
us at
That
least a
troll
release
was
window
looking
of
for
when
a
it's coming out.
soundbite,
So I'm
Carl.
going to have those things to talk about on tomorrow's
No,
show.
I've never punched meerkat.
Obviously, I'd like to focus on that rather than anything else, and that means we're not going to have as much time for like Q&A and stuff like that. So it made sense to kind of have that chill stream tonight. And
He is so out of tune with like the news. He doesn't even know that it's a partner direct. He thinks it's like there's gonna be first party news and shit. Like I from anytime he's talked about this today, which wasn't a lot, but the times he's talked about it in which I heard him talk about it, no mention has been made that it's not gonna have first party reveals. He actually seems excited about it. which is going to be really depressing when he watches it, sees that it's a partner direct with third-party reveals that he doesn't care about because it's all games he probably has already played on superior consoles, or like it's indie games he doesn't care about. He's going to come on the stream and say massively disappointing and literally a waste of everybody's time. They wanted Nintendo fans. Look at this, Tevin. They wanted Nintendo fans to get up at 6 a.m., right? You understand this? They wanted Nintendo fans to get up at 6 in the morning to see announcements for multiplats on a shitty, inferior Switch with no graphics. He's gonna be so annoying. Oh, I hate it. I'm actually hating this now. He's gonna be so smug. He's gonna be like, literally a waste of everybody's time. Could you imagine? You guys remember when I was reacting to like the Summer Game Show, the Game Awards, and all this and that? Could you imagine if I booted up to do a stream? I like canceled the gameplay and like reacted to this at 6 in the morning. Punctuated by the sip. Anyway, they revealed a bunch of shit and I don't care about it because it's all games I already played or indies I don't give a fuck about. Anyway,
worked out very well.
Elden Ring.
So, in
oh,
general,
he's setting himself up for disappointment.
If you weren't there for the
all he had to
Chill
do
with
was look
Phil
at the
show,
news.
2
It's
parts
his
will
one
be live on
job.
the channel tonight. I split it into 2 1-hour parts. Hope you'll give them a look. And by all means, if you weren't there in person, leave comments on the videos, your thoughts on the topics that were discussed. I'd love to hear your input. I read all those comments and approve them for the videos so that, you know, I will get your input if you leave some, and I would appreciate that if you did. All right? Tomorrow is my final consecutive streaming day of the week. More Baldur's Gate 3. Well, first of all, on the podcast, we'll talk about the Nintendo Direct and the Elden Ring announcement. But then more Baldur's Gate 3 on the first stream, continuing on with the early parts of Act 3. And then on the late stream, more Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. And the good thing about this stream, we are now going to focus
of course,
on major
D-side. I'm not saying he'll be there. I'm not saying he's definitely not going to be awake to see him live.
No more
he's going to wake up at 11 his time and then watch him.
In a dungeon. No more buying
Not even
stuff.
watch him.
You know
Reading
what
an
I mean?
IGN article about
I
him.
major progress now, and I feel like we're well set to do it.
I think at minimum he'll watch the Elden Ring thing. He won't sit through the whole
in
direct.
about 2 weeks, we'll actually make solid progress in the game and go from there. So it should be a nice stream if you're interested in the game and you didn't like the busy work stuff of the last 2 weeks. Tomorrow we get back to serious business. All right?
Watching this guy
Everyone, that's
streams
it.
every day is
Great
busy
streaming day.
work.
I wish you all the best. Have a safe night. I will see you all in the morning. And I'm excited to talk about gaming news then with you as well on the Level 1 podcast. All right? Peace out. Have a good night. See you then.
Thank you for the daily wrap. It's time for me to unwrap this Mr. Beast chocolate bar. I bet you guys have been waiting for this all stream. Sorry to make you wait 3 hours and 36 minutes. Let's do it now. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're hearing this wrong scene, I'm a bad streamer. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're here and you can hear the sound of my voice, we're gonna do the chocolate bar Mr. Feastable segment. Ah, yes. It's time for your favorite segment, my favorite segment, everybody's favorite segment. It's time for DingSP Tries It. Wow. Should I have gotten a picture up? I'm on the DSP podcast scene. I may as well put a picture up like he always does. And we're gonna make it so big, like it covers part of my face. Like that's the joke. The joke is, I also can't size things like he can. But while I put up a picture or something, I need to... Okay, why does this have like 6 fucking flavors as a chocolate bar? Mr. Beast Crunch Bar. I went to 7-Eleven and I saw it on the bottom. It was on the bottommost row. On the bottommost row of the candy aisle. On like the furthest to the corner box. There it was. The Mr. Beast Crunch Bar. So elated was I to discover the Crunch Bar that I was willing to toss away 2 IRL USD dollars to bite into the Mr. Beast Choco Bar. There it is, right there. We're gonna make that extremely big. No, that's a fine size. And you know what? Because this is the depressing scene, we'll make it depressing too. There, that's good enough. Okay, so yeah, I bought it. It was look, he was truthful about one thing in the video. The price. It's like the $1.99. Mr. Beast Bar, crunch, milk chocolate with puffed rice with grass-fed milk. Expires July 21st, 2024. So, I guess that's the proof that it's organic ingredients. Only 6 ingredients. Ah, yes, cane sugar, organic cocoa butter, organic chocolate liquor. Chocolate liquor? What the? They actually have chocolate liquor? Is that something that exists? Organic milk, puffed rice, and organic vanilla powder. More noms, more prizes, more beast. Scan here. Why does he have 2 different mascots? He has like a, you see like the sport mascot on the wrapper in the picture, but then when you flip the wrapping, you have like an anime Mr. Beast kind of mascot. Why does he have 2 mascots? Why is there a Discord logo on the wrapper? There's a Feastables Discord. Why would I join a Discord for candy? They have a TikTok? Okay, the Instagram and Twitter I can understand, but there's candy that has a Discord logo on it. That rocks my world. I'm getting too old. So I already said this because I earlier, or some of you may have joined in. His major complaint was the lack of puffed rice. I forgot what the other flavor he had. This is the only one I saw. Well, there was another flavor, but it was the D's Nuts flavor. But I don't think he didn't try that one. He tried another flavor. I think the just regular milk chocolate, dark chocolate one. I don't recall, but it wasn't the D's Nuts flavor. So I only grabbed the one that I know for sure that he tried. His initial complaint was the lack of puffed rice. Now, he must be fucking blind because I'm looking at the underside of this and all I see is puffed rice. Like, well, I don't understand the complaint about the lack of puffed rice at all. I think he was... Guys, do you think DSP was just complaining for the sake of complaining? Could that be possible? Could that be true? Flavor was just milk chocolate, I think. Okay, then yeah, I didn't want to get a flavor he didn't try because the whole point was to see if he was being truthful or not. We got the share and devour things that he was crying about. I can't believe he actually... There's no way he was serious about that part. That was like... That had to have been a try-hard segment. There was puffed rice when he showed after biting into it. He wanted puffed rice all over the bar. But the thing is, of how candy production goes, for one, puffed rice is filler. So you're complaining about a lack of puffed rice when puffed rice in the first place is just filler with no flavoring. So you want more filler in the chocolate bar, but it's a chocolate bar, not a puffed rice bar. Secondly, he's just outright wrong about the lack of puffed rice. When you're producing I'm assuming his complaint is he would have liked puffed rice on the top side of the bar as well as the underside, because from what he sees, it's just the underside with the puffed rice. But when you're producing the chocolate bar, the puffed rice is gonna sink to the bottom. That's just how it works. You can't have it be on the top. And he compared it to Crunch Nestle bars, but even Crunch Nestle bars don't have puffed rice all over the bar. It's just the underside as well. From what I'm to understand. It's been a minute since I had them, but I'm pretty sure I'm right on that. That part was prime stupid. Yeah, exactly. Do you not know how gravity works, or the laws of physics of this earth in which we inhabit? He really needed to eat it to shit on it, only because it's Mr. Beast. Yeah. At least I got some chocolate for me. It looks okay. Like, it literally just looks like chocolate. But, I'm gonna eat the share piece first, so, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's fucking go. Wait, I guess I forgot to smell it. Now that I got it close to my lips. Yeah, it smells pretty nice. It smells better than a Hershey bar. Though it has been a while since I tried a Hershey bar. I am not smacking. How dare you accuse me of smacking just because it's a puffed rice chocolate? I was kind of smacking there. I was not. Only a tiny share piece. What values are we teaching kids here, Ding? I know, right? The fuck is this? Ain't no PBS kids show. Sharing is caring. So it has an interesting flavor. First of all, very delectable, very chocolatey, and very delicious. I have to agree with Sab's analysis, because Sab had these way before even DSP had them. And her analysis with the chocolate bar kind of amounted to, it's fucking chocolate. which kind of my analysis too. I don't see what he was so disappointed about. Actually, me having tasted this for myself and realizing it's just fucking chocolate kind of paints that whole review in a different light. I mean, I already knew he was bullshitting, but to taste it myself, it's like, dude, it's just chocolate. Honestly, it's like better than what I last recall Hershey tasting like, because Hershey, don't they always change the recipes? And I hear they use like acids and shit. It's not genuine chocolate. The milk they use is allegedly spoiled milk, not even rich, organic, and flavorful milk. Aw, DSP, you're so wild for this. Oh, let's take another bite. Yeah, okay, I ate the share piece, I'm eating the devour piece, and it's just chocolate. I like the texture of the wavy texture. You can see it in the picture, sort of. Because thanks to the filter, you can't really see it. But I like the wavy texture, because it's got that kind of textile feel to it. You can scratch it, you can rub your fingernail against it, you can feel the ridges of each individual wave, and they get wider as you go down the bar to the big devour section. Like they start out thin and then gradually get wider. I like that. It's good texture. Then when you get it in your mouth, and it tastes delectable as well. You can run it across your tongue. Very delicious. Ah, yes. But you don't feel it for long, because then you taste the chocolate, then you consume it and you devour it. And I'm saying a bunch of suspicious words right now. The share portion is insulting. Nah, dude, it's understandable since you, the person who has the chocolate, don't want to share half of it. Yeah. It's like when you go trick-or-treating and you get Halloween candy, and then you, like, I don't know, your cousin wants some. You don't give your cousins all the candy or even half of it. You give them some of it, you know, because they didn't go through the effort of buying the chocolate or trick-or-treating the candy. You want to be nice, but you don't have to be nice. You know what I mean? There's such a thing as oversharing. Levels of flavorless and robustfulness. It is very flavorful. Very robust. I honestly wish I had more to say. It's better chocolate than what I've tasted as of late. Is it fake chocolate? Well, according to the ingredients, no. Don't they get in trouble if they're found out to be lying and shit? Is it too? It's not even that sweet. Like, no, it's just chocolate. I don't really have any complaints, honestly. I guess, okay, for how much I paid, I would expect a little bit more. There were Snicker bars right next to it. It was like same price, but it's a large Snickers bar with so large it's broken into 2 halves. I was like, for the price that I paid, I guess I would have appreciated a little bit more, but it is organic. It is real chocolate as opposed to the fake corporate chocolate they try to shill to you. He prefers corn syrup to natural sugar. Corn syrup must have rotted his brain. People think it's the gin brain. The gin has rotted his brain. But as we know, he is a self-admitted chocoholic, among many other such holics. It could be possible, ladies and gentlemen, that over the years of him consuming incredibly unhealthy foods, ranging from fast food to just shit you buy from gas stations, so just candy, is it possible it was in fact corn syrup this whole time that has diluted his brain? Does he actually have syrup brain? Remember when those large Snickers bars used to be one giant thing instead of 2 small bars? That's because they wanted to promote sharing. That's what DSP thinks when he thinks of sharing. He thinks you pay for a large ass bar, Nurgle, and then you just give someone half the bar. That's ridiculous. Mr. Beast actually had it right. Like, actually can't knock him. I can't even pretend to be upset about him for the share piece, because it actually does make sense. Like, you're not gonna pay for a whole ass chocolate bar and then give someone half the bar. It is a portable snack. Yeah, you got like how they did portable soup back in the days of Lewis and Clark. Yeah, you you jellify soup and then eat it out of a tin. That's basically this. Oh yeah, we got the Cinderella theme right now. It's from Kingdom Hearts. My favorite game. You pay for $100 DoorDash sushi and Ket eats 80% of it. Exactly! DSP is the one who foot the bill. So why does Ket get like 80% of the sushi? Does he think that's justified? And then the remaining 20% gets thrown out because they never finish what they eat anyway? That's how we likely got gout. Fast food chains and use anything edible in their products, including organ meat. One thing I'll say, so besides the sharing thing, which was redunculous, but I'll wave that aside, is that was obviously him just being nitpicky and over-analytical of a fucking Mr. Beast chocolate bar. What rocked me the most was the guy who always touts and vouches for eating fresh this, homemade this, my wife cooked this, is the guy who's going against, in the very same breath, organically made candy? But it's like, I don't fucking care about organic candy because when I eat candy, I wanna pig out. I wanna like contract gout all over again. I wanna like pig out and like really stuff myself full. But it's still... Okay, I get where he was aiming at. I'm gonna be charitable. I get it, but in practice, it's not consistent with what you've been selling us. How you always eat fresh and you want to be the guy. But then when it comes to actually like eating organic, like he's against it. Remember, what was it called? The Impossible Whopper? He hated the Impossible Whopper. It's like the fresh shit only goes as far as the plant stuff. Like once it turns into eating plants and eating bugs and this organic whatchamacallit, you probably lost him. But if it's just the general practice of like eating out and stuffing your fucking face, but you cooked it yourself, he's fine with that. But once you start crossing a territory into like this eating bugs and shit, you lose them. You start to lose them. Bobby from King of the Hill get gout from a deli store using organ meat? Maybe. Now, personally for me, he's rotted his brain with his fast food and corn syrup. No, that's a new theory now. It could be that DSP is just a victim of this country's dependence on corn syrup versus cane sugar. It's the same reason, Nurgle, why I prefer Mexican Coke to American Coke. Just hits different. I can't eat red meat anymore, but the Impossible Whopper is so great. Oh, so you actually like it? No, I didn't try. I thought I tried it, but no. I remember seeing it, and I think I was close to eating it or ordering it, but then in the end of the day, I did it. I got close. I couldn't. I was too scared. I didn't want people to make fun of me. I couldn't like go, because this was back in the day. I didn't want to go to my like professor the next day and be like, yo, professor, I just ate an Impossible Whopper. Am I still cool? Do I get an A? I was too nervous. Bobby did get gout from eating at an Oregon deli. Oh, okay, I remember that episode. You agree, Dingus? Thank you, Bean. Impossible Whopper is mostly soy and some weird chemicals. No, see? I can't eat soy. It goes against my humanity as a based and red-pilled American. I could never. Dingus could never. I'd be the laughing stock of the purple platform. Wants to eat fresh to the point that he goes on psychotic rants about how fast food is awful and killing the American public. Yeah, so says the person that in the same breath shits on organic chocolate bars. Like, I get his argument. You want to pig out. You don't care about what's in the chocolate bar. You just want to eat candy for candy's sake. But surely there are degrees in what people consider good candy and bad candy. And so his logic there is that he doesn't care so long as it's candy. He can stuff his face and get fat and shit. But surely you guys can understand, like, okay, he calls himself a chocoholic, but you think a chocoholic would have like chocolate bars that he likes and then chocolate bars that are trash. His logic is like, I just like chocolate for chocolate's sake, and I'm just gonna pig out and get fat and all that. It's my cheat day. But I think a real chocoholic would have like, they would have a chocolate tier maker like on deck. Okay, Nestle, you're in shit tier. Who else makes candy? Okay, we'll just do it by candy bars. Milky Way, you're in shit tier. Hershey, you're shit tier. Mr. Beast Bar, you're in all right tier because you're organic and you're actual chocolate. Three Musketeers, we'll get you an okay tier. I feel like an actual chocoholic would do shit like that and not just like eat any kind of chocolate for chocolate's sake. I wasn't really vibing with his excuse there. about how, oh, you can't be, who cares if it's organic, because I just eat chocolate to eat chocolate. What if you eat chocolate to eat chocolate and you don't care that it's organic? Why don't you like this? Why didn't he like it at the end of the day? Because it's still ... chocolate. He still had an issue with it. The issue was, of course, that it was personally produced by hand by Mr. Beast. Yeah, he paints himself as a glutton, while in the same breath telling you that he eats fresh and he only consumes fresh, but it fresh enough to the point where, okay, you know how he used to do poorly cooking with the king, or it was like, okay, I'm making disgusting fast foods here, food, but because I made it, therefore it's fresh and homemade and it's okay. But it's like, bro, just because you made it personally and it's fresh, quote unquote, that doesn't make it healthy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's probably not as bad as the fast food, but is it as healthy as the healthiest kind of organic food just because you made it? I don't think so. I don't think so, Dave. That's kind of how I see it. When he talks fresh, it's just like, oh, I made it fresh. I made it from home. Therefore, it's automatically healthy and so much better for you than any of the alternatives. But then you tell him to eat like an Impossible Whopper or to eat like an organic chocolate bar, and he just hates it. But it's like, that's not consistent with what you otherwise try to put out in front of us. All right, let me catch up with the chat. I went on a sermon there. I've tried it, but it's not something I would eat again because in the words of Randy Marsh, wow, this tastes like shit. Maybe one day if Will can try it, because Will can't eat red meat. If Will can try it, maybe one day I'll actually try the Impossible Whopper, and we can do a DingSP tries it of that. Soy protein or something, but it tastes pretty close. I would hope it tastes pretty close. I'm glazing unhealthy foods, rare Dinger W. Well, I got high metabolism. I'm a fucking stick. I can't hold on to any weight at all. Maybe that's good for me. That means I can pig out and not fear for my life. Sorta. Bill's a corn addict. No wonder he loves playing batteries for his Xbox controllers. Americans make those with corn too. Yeah, Derek heard that DSP was a corn addict and he misheard him. That's why he watches him. Hey, Nurgle. I think he's actually disconnected from reality. He thinks Kat's cooking is healthy, yet she's ballooned in weight. Yeah, it all goes back to that. Maybe he doesn't have the heart in him to tell Kat that her cooking sucks or that her cooking is unhealthy. Or maybe he just truly is that deluded, like you say, Carl. He's just that deluded that made at home equals automatically healthy and better than any other alternative. It just doesn't make sense. If he cooked something from home that was fresh versus something Ramsay made in one of his 5-star restaurants, what would he say is healthier? Am I even willing to like give him credit for that? Like, do I trust Phil enough to, in that scenario, that hypothetical, would he actually say his wife's home cooking would be healthier than Ramsay's restaurant 5-star meal because it came from a restaurant and therefore was ostensibly not as fresh as the homemade food? I would hope in that scenario he'd say Ramsay's food is healthier. The same guy also says that eating out causes the same cost as cooking at home. Oh man, I remember that. Wrong, Dave. Massively incorrect. You can also make fresh ice cream that's not store-bought. Doesn't make it healthier. In fact, it might be worse because you have even more sugar. Yeah. It just truly, it seems to me, now that I'm like talking about it and reading you guys' messages and like hearing myself like say this out loud, it makes me truly think that he might actually think that, ah yes, I made it at home, therefore automatically healthy. But no, I won't eat plants or bugs. Which is, you know, that's fine. You know, the bug shit, I'm not into that. You're gonna have a lot of, it's gonna take a lot of convincing just to get me to eat like soy and shit. Ah yes, Dingus eating soy. I'm never gonna live that one down if I do it. We gotta take baby steps. Suck on that Impossible Whopper. I'd rather trust Ramsay cooking than Kat's. But would he, like in that hypothetical, would he still stand by his wife over literally Gordon Ramsay? I feel like he would. You don't like tofu? Did you mean to say tofu? We tried tofu on the first anniversary stream, Now, sure, it was raw because I wanted to suffer, and sure, I really disliked it, and sure, I tried to liven it up with sauces, and then it just kind of turned into me eating the sauce because tofu has no flavor. Oh, that was a fun segment. Yeah, Dingus the soy boy. I'm gonna be so embarrassed. No. That's why we can't do it. We can only dream about it. Me even saying that is going to attract a lot of heat. Oh my god, Dingus is drinking, he's thinking about drinking soy. He's gonna turn into a soy boy for sure. Now, I'm not gonna drink Soylent. I'm not going that far. I got my boost. If I need to drink that stuff, I'll just drink my boost. My boost with no soy. I'm just saying, maybe one day we'll try an Impossible Whopper. And then not tell anyone. We won't even do a segment. We'll just keep it a secret. Yeah, I need my handy Soylent opener. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna drink Soylent and then progressively get weaker. To the point that I'm gonna actually need one of those Soylent openers. Oh, you're tightening the cap so tight I can't open it, guys. What's the problem here? I always hate how he says homemade meals because every time I go, what the fuck does that mean, Phil? Now she's making the bread from scratch with the pasta? Yeah, no way. They don't even make the sauce anymore, Nurgle. They buy the sauce now. He's so lazy, we don't even make the authentic Italian sauce anymore. Hello, Eagle. The sauce was his legacy. It was your legacy, ma. Your legacy, and he doesn't even make it anymore. That's how lazy he's gotten. Now, not that DSP would ever have children. Thank you for the lurk, Eagle. He didn't watch the stream, he didn't. But not that DSP would ever have children. But even if he did, the fact that he has stopped making the sauce will make it so that the DSP sauce legacy will never be passed down. He'll never pass down the legacy of the sauce. The sauce dies with Philip Burnell. We know they don't have a guardian since their backer is just... Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's self-admitted that. Like, no way. No way would it ever go to the point... Like, I know you're just speaking hypothetically, but yeah, of course they don't have a garden where they source ingredients from. When he says homemade, it means they bought the ingredients pre-packaged at the supermarket and then assembled the meal at home. Therefore, it is homemade and therefore healthy. What? It's fucking nuts. Maybe become a gardener, Phil, before you start talking about really eating fresh and really eating organically. But overall, I rate the Mr. Beast bar, Crunchitize Me Captain, milk chocolate with puffed rice bar. I rate this a chocolate out of 5. It's chocolate. What do you want me to say? I really wish I had more to say. I wish I could have been more critical. But it's really just chocolate. My biggest complaint is that it's compared to the competition. I wish I got more for the $2 I paid. But like, it's just $2. I'm not really feeling the sting. Maybe if I was to eat one of these every day. Yeah, it was pretty good. I really don't see what Phil's complaints are. Other than the price, because he did complain about the price. He's just a cane sugar hater. He's a corn bro. Might even finish it. We'll have it there, halfway eaten. We'll have that there. And maybe by tomorrow in the afternoon, we'll bite our way through it. Didn't he buy it on sale, though, for like 50 cents? Yeah, he claims it was on clearance. I mean, I don't disbelieve him when he says that, I suppose. But it wasn't on clearance for me. Maybe on clearance for that particular store? Or maybe he just lied and said it was on clearance so that you don't believe he wasted $2 on a candy bar, therefore you can't make fun of him? Said he threw it out. Yeah, for a last minute felt. Speaking of felt, that was the segment.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday the 20th.
I don't want to watch this again, but I do have other stuff to watch. You believe him? Good point. But do you believe that he threw it up? I could see him being petty to do that. He only bought 1 bar, right? Okay, no, the 2 bars. He didn't buy the whole bag. Because he made comments about they were selling them in bags for $22 and then individually for $2. But I only saw him with the 2. Therefore, they sell them like in as you saw him display them in that video. That's how they display them in the store. And that just like I just see bought them 1 by 1, ostensibly on clearance for like massively marked down. Ket might want it. Well, I mean, if he says he doesn't like it, I don't see Ket having the I don't see Ket standing up for herself and saying, "No, I actually want it, Dave. Don't throw it out." She would just accept it and quietly walk away to another room. It was right before Valentine's Day when he bought it, so I'm curious if the whole candy aisle was on clearance and he made a big deal about just that bar. Possible. Maybe it was a Valentine's sale the whole time and he thought in reality the candy had massively flopped. Well, if it massively flopped, it didn't flop in my state because it was full price. We have Nurgle's favorite fallen star here, Nick Ricada. In response to Mediker's comments about Nick on the Kino Casino, I started the stream with the clip of Ricada crying to the tune of the Mountain Goats. This is the actual audible portion of that clip. Well, that's actually a couple clips broken up. I haven't listened to this yet, but of course the title was interesting, so let's listen to it.
Barnacle says, how do you feel about Mediker's comments about you the other day? I didn't watch them. Here's what I say. Jim's hilarious, insightful. He's probably 100% correct, and I love him. I hope he doesn't die. Do I hope Mediker makes $1 million? No, Jesus Christ. That's way ridiculous. He's gonna die soon. What's he gonna do with all that money?
Give it to Jade.
J-Rock says, Kino had Jim on Nick. Everyone is sad for you now. Why? First, two things.
Oh no!
One, why would you ever be sad for a streamer?
Here, guy.
We have the greatest job in existence.
Yeah, it's tough doing Ricada's segments because, like, he could have been a contender.
No qualms about it.
He actually could have been a dude.
My boss, who's me, won't fire me for it. He may be pissed off in the morning.
Okay, maybe I don't wake him up yet.
But so, his boss is a piece of shit. So if he's pissed off at him,
no, you're not wrong, CRPG. His voice has changed.
Don't be ever sad for a streamer.
He didn't always sound like this.
Watch them, love watch them, it doesn't matter. Donate to them, don't donate. Our egos thrive on attention. It literally is irrelevant why you're here to us. We want you to like the content, but if you are here because you don't like the content and it's consistent, we won't know. So, with that said,
said,
don't ever
which best is podcast best?
Second of all, Jim on, and everyone is, or Kino Casino had Jim on, everyone's sad for me. Okay, thanks. I don't know why that would be a bad thing or a good thing. It's
because Jim doesn't come on your streams anymore, I guess would be the point they're making. It's a bit.
I know it's not based.
It's a bit of a mean sneak diss, but it's not wrong. Jim doesn't really do stuff with you anymore, and he makes fun of you now, Nick.
Okay, cool. Keep watching.
It's like how he was cool with Ralph and then started making fun of Ralph. It's like how he was cool with Tonka and then still makes fun of, and then started making fun of Tonka.
Because I really don't.
Talk about how you don't care.
It's so fucking strange. People, did you see this? Did you see this? Did you see this? No. Well, why didn't you?
I was too busy drinking.
I don't hear what other people say about me at all.
I don't care. I don't listen to it, guys. It's not like anybody you know.
Opinions, great. Jim's hilarious. Love him. I think he's one of the greatest YouTube entertainers that exists. There you go. If he has some perceived problem with me or my life or whatever,
he doesn't.
Cool. Like I don't.
Actually, so he says he hasn't listened to this segment. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if I would say he's lying here or not. Jim was actually not as rude as he could have been. I thought he actually had like handled Ricada with kid gloves on the Kino Casino. They were all kind of like more depressed, if anything, because Nick used to be somebody. He used to be somebody, dude. I used to watch him every night, and now it's like he just drinks and he's got a big nose, and the nose is so red and his face looks awful. Look at him. Look at him. It's depressing. I don't want to watch this. He's like, he's always drinking. He's got 30 bottles of whiskey and whatnot off screen at all times. And he can't handle the criticism. It's sad. And now he's getting usurped by his own pupil. He mentored Legal Mindset. He had him on during the Depp trials and the Rittenhouse trials. He was part of his Hall of Justice of legal law splaining YouTubers. And now that guy's replacing him as one of the most super chatted YouTubers. It sucks. It sucks to see the fame got to his head. He started drinking too much, and now he literally looks like this. Go pull up an old Ricada stream. It's like you're looking at a different person. I go on and off about Ricada from time to time. Because you know, I've been there to see from start to finish to current, rather, because the story hasn't finished yet. But I've been with them since the beginning, it feels. And you know, when you're paying attention to someone for that amount of time, it's like, wow, the journey. This one's not a happy one.
Can't change
yeah, Mindset is number 2 worldwide.
I'm not gonna change anything.
Whereas PvP says that Ricada can barely struggle to get like $80 a stream now. Super chats. This was the guy who was making thousands per night. He had a rule. It got to a point where he was making so much money in super chats that he would only read super chats above $20. He had a rule. Not even the Kino Casino has a rule like that. That's how much money this dude was making. And now Legal Mindset is doing the same thing that he was doing. He rose to stardom by, ironically, in the same way Nick did, where Nick rose to stardom because of the Vic Lasagna thing. So too now, Legal Mindset is rising to stardom off another anime-related situation, the Doki Bird thing. No, between you and me, I don't think Legal Mindset is an anime fan. I think he's only in for it the same reasons that Nick was during the whole lasagna thing. LARPing as an anime fan to get anime dollars.
I do, based on his perception.
Yeah, I know. He would read all of them no matter what. I'm just saying, like, in the moment, he would only read the ones above 20.
Whether they're right or wrong. So what's the point?
And because of all the money, all the money he would make, and all those super chats he would get, that would be under $20. Sometimes the shows would push to like 4 a.m., 5 a.m., all that.
I don't watch any of this shit. Like, I don't watch other people's opinions of me. Mediker's great. He's very funny. I would watch his content all day. I'm sure he has fucking nailed me to the goddamn cross that he can't build with his COPD body.
Aww. Oh, the sneak diss. You didn't even know. You don't even know what he said about you. You don't even know what he said about you, Nick.
What do you do with that? I don't know.
You say you don't know. You say that. You don't even know what he said about you yet. Oh, Nicky. Okay, well, that was clip number 1. We have. Oh, she uploaded a lot more since I started streaming. Ricada Law's message to his haters. Oh no. Ricada Law's message to his haters.
Fire PS is what message you have for your haters? Guys, what message do I have for the haters?
Screw the A-logs, baby.
How do we do this? How the fuck do we do this? Message you have for your haters. Thank you for showing up. Try being less poor. Most importantly, if you think...
How deep in the bottle is he at this point? Very.
To a streamer, that they're drunk and you don't like them. Doing that over and over and over.
Listen to him right here. Bro, this is concerning.
Credit, the interaction credit, and maybe even super chat credit. You think that telling them is super important to them. Oh my God. Have you ever considered the fact anybody who's willing to sit for hours and hours at a time in front of the camera just so that maybe 5 people, but hopefully way more, maybe 500, maybe 5,000, but maybe 5 people sit Look at them.
Greg,
go,
you should be a
"God
mumble
damn, I
rapper.
wish I had
That's
my
how he
fist in my
rebrands
vagina."
himself. You should do that.
You go, oh God, I wish I had a vagina. If you don't understand how this interaction works, YouTubers, Rumble streamers, Twitch streamers, whatever, all have the
Does the same,
appropriate level of
he does the same thing
narcissism
DSP does when he
demand
gets
some
way
sort
too
of
close to the mic for
affirmation who they
comfort.
are. If you tell them that they're not sexy enough for their partner, but you who shove that fist so far in that pussy,
what?
You pull out a fucking Cane's chicken wing the next day. Yo, I'm gonna take
Big
this
ups
home. You're like,
Cane's.
don't you want a fire hose? Do that? No. If you don't get this thing, like it. Okay, how do I state this?
What is wrong with him? He's like swaying around like Phil. This is what happens when you drink, ladies and gentlemen. We now have 2 case studies. All right, next one. Ah, yes, Elissa Clips. Ricada Copes, Kiwi Farms, and Josh Moon. This is all from the same stream, it looks like.
Andrew says, did Nick's wife finally leave? I don't know. Ask her. I can't figure it out. It's the funniest thing in the world. People do this this thing.
So hilarious,
like,
Nick.
Oh, I got him. Guys, you don't ever have you don't ever have them. You never figured it out. You know you think you have. It's cool.
Mario, why can't you jump higher? You're Mario.
They literally put a bullet in their mouth because your theories are that out there. What you've done is instigated a conversation, but you don't actually want the response. What you want is for the response to match your expectations, but it won't, because I already told you, if the response was actually accurate to your expectations, they'd put a bullet in their mouth. But they don't. Over and over. Do you know why? Q farms, you're so fucking smart. You know why people don't just literally kill themselves? Because you're not actually right about them. So we go to this place where they want you to do this thing and answer this thing or that thing. But they're too fucking
I get over there
afraid
somehow.
to deal with a real answer. So when you give them one, they won't accept it. They're like, it's a cope.
No! I had it right.
The entire time they're sitting there coping about their own lives. It's fine. People do this literally every day. Go for it. You can't create reality out of your failed perceptions. You can't demand other people to conform to your reality out of those same perceptions. I was intending to give a ton of rum tonight to a specific person. They didn't want it. It's cool. I don't care.
How do I get him up here? Oh, wait.
But the idea is...
Pick up Jeremy. You sadly, Jeremy, you just missed the chocolate review. You're gonna have to rewind, buddy. No! You're here for the boring Ricada segment.
Is that desire?
You lost.
They say, I don't want it, actually. They're like, no, here it is.
Anyway, Ricada's very drunk, and it's sort of funny, but also very depressing.
That's the part that the internet will never see. Is when you offer the thing
Can you grab this one? There we go.
Oh, here. There was. You had your shot. You didn't take it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Giga Felt alert there, buddy.
Farms. An entire collection of people who
Please don't drink. Don't toast the Kiwi Farms, Nick.
Never took it.
What is he looking at?
All the people who
Look at him.
Because they resent the fact
the many faces of Ricada.
They wonder why these people that they don't like possibly have made it when they couldn't.
Hey, Odysee. Drinking.
Is, your own worst
if it makes sense for Dave, it makes sense for Ricada. It's just that simple. I think it was just a case of letting it get to his head, really. And I guess a desire for some spice in his life, because he lives such a humdrum life otherwise. He's like a simple family man in Minnesota. not much goes on. Maybe he was fearing he was growing older and wanted to. Maybe that's why he's doing the swinging thing. Who can say? But I can say the drink was definitely responsible. Yeah, we're just talking Odysee before he came in. He's been replaced by his pupil. Legal Mindset is now the second most super chatted channel on all YouTube. I used to be Recade's top spot.
Your own insecurities and your own failures.
He's done. He's washed.
Take the shot.
Everybody hates him
You
now.
told all of us that we shouldn't have.
And actually, he was locale of the year last year too. In a year where your attention is probably focused on Phil or Ralph or any number of other cows, Recada won locale of the year last year.
The shot. Go. But none of us
Recada's had
failed.
issues for a while now. The problem with it was that it was a little bit boring on the surface to cover, and then he started really, truly crashing. So now, like, nobody can ignore it. Not the casino, not even Medicare. Well, I guess the only one who can ignore it is Ralph, because he's trying to be friends with Recada again, even though Recada ignores him.
Want us to fail.
Yeah, he has
Beg us to
5
fail.
single kids. And he's acting like this on stream.
All you get is a smug satisfaction.
His LARP was that he was a simple, small town family man lawyer.
Don't take a shower with the other
family.
because your penis is small.
Flash forward to today.
Oh my God,
This is how he is on stream. This is Nicholas Robert Recada.
Of yourself.
And it's a shame.
People's opinions for the rest of your life. Because you listen to wafy.
Stayed up too late, really tired now. Have a good night, Dingus and friends. Thank you, Will, for being here. Thank you for the raid earlier. Let's give another shout out for the Alchemist. If you're not following the Alchemist, what's wrong with you? What shout out we're gonna get?
10 Pi Dead. Which makes me think that there's a 9 Pi Dead.
Oh, I beat this boss.
Okay.
This was like 5 tries,
I don't like
boss.
that I can't run through him.
First boss, and I got felted
so
right away.
Means I get cornered pretty easily in the fight.
One day I'll go back to Blasphemous. I didn't like what I played. It was like
Excuse me, that the
a
fountain is
Dingus
right in front
style
of
Dark
the,
Souls.
The boss chamber. Is there a 10 Pi Mom?
I got the hang of this boss eventually, though. Yeah, but big ups, thank you, Will. Did you start the racket segment? I was away from keyboard. Yeah, we started it. We only saw a couple videos, though. I got a lot to watch, so let's uploaded a lot while I was streaming. I'm gonna do the catch up on that, and then maybe a couple Medicare stuff, because he was on a casino, so we got clips from that, too. It's gonna be a variety hour, sorta.
I told you, you actually just go for life. Cheers. To you, cheers. To Kiwi Farms.
But at least keep going till I finish plus mode.
Funny thing is, I know none of you ever will. Do not pay attention to people who demand something from you.
I was ducking.
Mock them. Make fun of them. You are always in control of your own marketing. If other people come in and like, I demand you to respond to this thing, that thing. 2 options. Respond as they ask, or respond as you would respond. Knowing that these people cannot do anything to you. And the reason, there's a very, very specific reason that these people, you know who I'm talking about, cannot do anything to you is this. They
gotta wait for these cannonballs. Okay.
Bring themselves to a place of success and security.
The mini can't jump. What do you want me to do there?
By consequence, they literally cannot bring you down to a place of unsuccess and insecurity unless you acquiesce to their assessment. Can't do it. They want to be able to do it. They wish they were forced.
Thank you, Mario.
Their intentions. They can't be.
Let me not wake him up. Let me just focus on the presence.
Because they're embarrassing failures of their own life.
I think his wife really cares about him.
Through every comment, every
that's
assessment,
a tough one.
and every criticism of everyone they don't like. It's so fucking funny.
I think she wants to believe. Like the wife in Breaking Bad. She wants to believe.
about those criticisms.
So says the guy that doesn't really watch Breaking Bad.
The thing these people are criticizing is what they think is success, and they're wrong. And that's how you know.
Damn it! I thought it already fired.
Had it. It's funny to us. It's funny to other people who watch.
Did he say you started the swinger thing? He did not.
Way wrong in this. It's not funny to the people who say it because it literally reveals their failure, which they already knew.
He's talking in a feedback loop.
Why they were commenting in the first place.
I really hate cannonballs, man.
Already failed. There was no path to success. Cheers to the Kiwi Farms. Cheers to Josh Moon.
Kind of lost. Yeah, he's just shit talking the farms. That's really it.
Zero human interactive experience. Telling everybody on Earth how humans interact.
Ricada does this thing where he like kind of sneak disses, and he doesn't really distance himself from someone or a thing until that person or thing distances themselves from him first.
Your lawsuit makes $1 million. Cheers to you, man. Suicide thing was literally an accident. If I was going to wish suicide on you, I'd do it explicitly. It was Freud if your mother was a fucking guillotine. Enjoy, by the way, mad at the internet. This week, where Joshua Connor Moon will not obsess over Ricada Law for another segment. Enjoy it, have fun with it. Guys, it's the internet. Nobody gives a shit about anything we do. Everything we do is for laughs.
He's really touched by those segments, is he?
Some level
Isn't
of
he?
Subscriber and contribution. And everything we do, we all know that when we get off this
very sound mind here,
we go, holy shit, here's all the things I really need to do. Those will never understand. Because they're like, dance monkey. And I'm like, I'm not a monkey. I'm at least 51%
it's actually tough
white.
to watch.
We'll never understand. People will never get it. Just do your show. Have fun. It's fucking great. Piss people off.
Well, that's that clip. Piss people off. Montegraph versus Ricada Law. What happened to Nick's Give, Send, Go? I'm actually not in the loop about this. I didn't know he had a Give, Send, Go. Let's see what this is about. The videos from here on out aren't as long as that one.
Jack Johnson says, Nick, why did you delete your GoFundMe for your personal lawsuit? I don't think I did.
What?
Was it because you were being outraised, or is there another reason? I didn't delete it. I might have missed something, but I'm not aware.
What did you do with the money, Nick?
What? This is Give, Send, Go.
Give, Send, Go.
Ricada? I haven't been to it in a long fucking time.
But were you still like accepting money from it, even if you haven't been to it in a minute? That's kind of weird.
Oh shit, it's not there. Page not found. I have no idea. I might have missed an email. I don't know. I didn't intentionally close it down. Maybe I missed something. Look, the people who wanted to donate, who asked me to open up a Give, Send, Go, donated. That's that. I said from the start, I said in the Give, Send, Go, look, I'll fund the lawsuit. YouTube, my YouTube time has been shocking, successful, and overwhelmingly blessed. People asked me to open that Give, Send, Go, and they said, "Please, like, we want to help." And I'm like, "Okay,
it's closed. What about the money?"
Dime.
Did he just pocket it? Did he receive it at all?
Out of my own pocket,
did it get refunded?
People want to give me money. Here you go.
15K.
So I opened the page, and then I never thought about it again.
What?
I haven't checked email in like 3 weeks. I just don't have any capacity to give a shit about email. Email to me is worse than regular mail at this point. But yeah.
None of this is okay. I just opened the Give, Send, Go and collected your money, and then I forgot about it. Did I hear that right?
It's fuck you.
I don't care about email.
Julia says, "Did you withdraw any money?" I think it was automatically transferred.
So he did get the money.
I think it was.
He's opposite side Dave.
Either went directly to Mark Randazza, or I wired him money. What? Personally, I can't remember specifically how it was set up.
He took money for. I'm trying to unpack this, as the kids say. He opened the Give, Send, Go. By his claim, he immediately forgot about it, took the money. The money was automatically transferred to him. Then it got shut down. But he already has the money for a defamation lawsuit that's going nowhere versus Montegraph, which is one of his biggest A-logs. He's actually getting sued by one of his A-logs because he called him a PDF with no evidence. And well, his evidence was that Medicare joked that he was a PDF or something, which I haven't even heard the clip of Medicare saying that. But that was Rekida's defense.
3 weeks. I just...
Let me hear that again.
I'm not asking for anybody to give me a fucking dime.
I'm not asking.
I'll pay for every single cent out of my own pocket, but if you want to give me money, here you go. So I opened the page, and then I never thought about it again.
Okay, so... Okay, if you want to... I'm not looking at this from his lens. I'm going to be charitable, good faith dingus.
I'll pay for every single cent out of my own pocket, but if you want to give me money, here you go.
If you want to give me money, here you go. Okay, that's fine. You know, you don't want to have a tip skull. You don't want to beg every stream. But if for the people who want to go that extra step, go that extra mile to chip something to you, if you want a page for those people, I understand that. But here's where he loses me.
So I opened the page, and then I never thought about it again.
Why? I don't understand. I'm not even sure if I believe you. By the way, look at his eyes. What's going on with his eyes? Why, Robert? He's choked up. He's thinking of what to say. New emote? Potentially. Yeah, that could be Rikeda Shrug. We don't really have Rikeda emotes, do we? No, wait, I have one. It doesn't pop up because here it is. This is my only Rikeda emote. It's Nikki Uh-oh. I saved this back when I first started watching him. Dude, remember when he used to look like that? Hover over the emote so it looks bigger. He actually used to look like that. This is him today. Oh, that is so tough.
Money, here you go. So I opened the page, and then I never thought about it again.
Okay, I gotta go back to this part during the VOD. Or maybe I'll look up the video after the fact.
Thought about it again.
Rikeda Shrug.
I haven't checked email in like 3 weeks. I just don't have any capacity to give a shit about email.
Everyone's been pointing out the Gotness
email to me
Sard.
is worse than regular mail at this point.
Refusal to check the email.
I don't know. That's cool.
Set it and forget it. This is not the kind of thing you want to set and forget.
I would have intentionally closed it down as fuck you, but I didn't. Julia says, did you withdraw any money? I think it was automatically transferred.
Did it go to the court case?
I think it went either went directly to Mark Randazza or I wired him money. Personally, I can't remember specifically how it was set up right now in this moment.
So okay. Pause. The money was automatically transferred, but he cannot in that moment recall if it went directly to his bank account or if it was transferred to his attorney. Oh, man. I think you really may want a clear statement on that, on where the money went.
Let's go back and look. It says, did you withdraw? Like, I literally can't answer that question consciously right now. I believe all of the money that was donated was given to me and then given to me. I don't think it ever hit my bank account, but it was given to Randazza. If it did hit my bank account, it went by wire transfer to Randazza. So, I don't know.
What did he do with the money? Are we fighting the case? Are we losing the case?
I'm happy to look into it. I didn't know it was even shut down. So, news to me. Guys,
probably be on top of that.
Like, why don't you talk about this and this and this with your own lawsuit? I pay lawyers to be concerned for my lawsuit for me, so I don't.
That's really sketch. I'm sorry. I did not know about that. Stargard mentioned his health, so let's do Skinny Nick is totally healthy and eating again. If you don't know the self-admitted Rikeda diet, Rikeda says he drinks all day and then makes up for it by eating one tiny bag of Cheetos every day. That is how he eats.
No, I figured it out. Racket's beard's trimmed, so his face looks longer, therefore skinny. No, guys, I've just lost a shitload of weight.
Wonder why.
Too much right now. Working on gaining some back. The thing with losing weight intentionally is you go into this mode where you lose weight and you lose weight and you lose weight. And then when you realize that you lost more than you wanted to, now you're like, holy fuck, I can't unlose the weight I lost. So now I have to eat and eat and eat. And you have to be very conscious about eating all day, especially when you get into a nice routine of eating a limited diet for the purpose of losing weight, getting back to eating not only just a regular diet to maintain, but an extra diet to grow.
Yeah, I wouldn't call this healthy, Bean, at all.
You gotta do it. That's the way weight goes.
Look at his hands.
I intentionally lost a lot of weight. I incidentally lost a little extra. Working on bringing that back because I'm lower than my target. Hey, that's it. Other than that, I know people have been asking about my health in chat, guys.
Yeah, they're concerned about you.
I guess I could be proven wrong tomorrow. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, but every time I've gone to the doctor, every test
doctor
I've done,
says I got a clean bill of health.
Literally, at my age, I'm in the best shape I've ever been in.
Yeah,
better
it's
in college, better in high school, whatever.
Nick Ricada says he's super healthy.
It's not without risk. It's not without the ability to get out of that.
You missed his message to the haters. He spent like 8 minutes crying about Josh and Kiwi Farms.
All of my
Skinny
all
Nick
my
is
numbers are
totally
good.
healthy.
Thank you for your concern. Like, seriously, it is appreciated. If you're not an asshole about expressing concern, it's
Look at
appreciated.
this
all the
emote I
time.
have of Nick 7. Remember when he looked like this?
Right now, I'm doing
compare and
fine.
contrast. What
If people
happened
tell
to
me
him,
I'm
man?
not, you adjust your life. Like if they say, "Oh, you got too much cholesterol," you got to change that. No one's ever said that. Any of that shit to me. Cool. I mean, my opinion, the best shape I've been in since college.
Yeah, now that I've seen some Daniel Larson stuff
My
at
doctor's
last,
opinion, the best shape
and now that
I've
I've
been
seen
in
Ricada
since
like this, I
college.
see the comparison now
If
more
that
than
changes
ever.
Tomorrow, I'll adjust my lifestyle. If it doesn't change tomorrow, I'm already adjusting my lifestyle because though I'm in a great shape, my target weight is lower than I want it to be. That doesn't mean I want to stay here. It means I want to get back to my target weight, which means I have to intentionally eat and do stuff.
He needs
that
an episode of what
I've been
happened
cutting
on
out.
him
Anyway,
with the blue skeleton guy.
I'm gonna just send you all dick pics. It'll be fine.
He wanted to get off that line of conversation. We have Ricada versus Noel, the Kiwi Farms filings and upcoming litigations.
Cringe Lord says, I know you have weird
What a name.
relations right now, but you intend to cover the Kiwi filings when they come out. Dana donated $2,500 to Null because I want him to take them to court. Cringe Lord. First thing.
Just say you can't do it because you're biased
You
because
wanna
you
support
hate Kiwi
Kiwi
Farms.
And Null. Give them any amount of money. And bless you.
I mean, he wasn't asking for your permission.
To
That's weird to open it up like that because he wasn't asking for your. He was just telling you that he was gonna do it, that he did it, and then wanted to know if you would cover it because you tend to, as a law-splaining YouTube lawyer, you tend to cover cases like this. Right up your alley. I wonder why you don't want to cover this, Nick. What could possibly be the reason? Might be some personal investments there.
Lolly or whatever.
What?
Great. Nailed it. Bless you.
Rewind.
Nomini et patri et fili et spiritu lolly or whatever. Great. Nailed it.
Lost me with that tangent.
That said, I'll follow the Kiwi filings because I'm interested in them.
Yeah, you want to see him lose.
Donated $2,500 to Null. You want him to take him to court? Did you see what Null was thinking about filing for? Good luck, brother. Good luck, brother. Seriously.
Why is he like this?
Null and I have my beef.
Ah, yes.
Whatever.
The Null and Josh, Josh and Ricada
I don't
beef.
hold any malice towards Kiwi Farms. They're a neutral place for people to discuss celebrity in a gossip manner. Go for it.
They're really not
Never shut
describing them
down.
neutrally,
Never
I don't
censored their
think.
speech. I'm frustrated with some of the shit Null has said. that I asked him to do that I never, ever did and never, ever would. But hey, if he perceived a conversation differently than I intended it, all right. I don't think he's lying there. I think he's just...
Okay, charitable side dingus. Charitable dingus. Jersh tends to perceive things that people tell him in ways that are disingenuous, I would say, or like the wrong perspective. Remember when we had the DSP subforum thing and Proper was like, well, big ups to Proper. Proper was like, Jersh, if you take the subforum down, how about we make a new DSP subforum and we can just move off your platform because you really don't like us DSP people. And then Jersh read that and was like, oh my god, the DSP people are actively planning a subforum to compete from me. They're gonna compete with the Kiwi Farms and talk about DSP and they're gonna monetize it and they're gonna do this and that. And it's like, no, that's not what Proper said at all. That's like a whole new sentence. What is you talking about? As the Twitter memes goes. So it wouldn't surprise me if Ricada said one thing to Jersh, and Jersh misinterpreted it and took a whole new other meaning to the sentence that Ricada told him.
You're not following. I want Null to win. I think it's funny that some of the issues that Null is facing are issues that he has claimed would never be a big deal. Straight very
How's that funny?
Okay, I think that might be funny. I don't know if those issues are actually going to come out though.
That's a bit spiteful to think that's funny, I would think. You didn't really explain how you thought that was humorous. Final clip. Life is not kicking Ricada in the balls. Response. Schedule changes and canceled streams.
Frozen Toy says, sounds like life is kicking you in the balls. I mean, look, it's not.
No, I'm happier than ever. What are you talking about?
This is important. Life isn't kicking me in the balls. It's just that
I've never been this happy.
It is frustrating that makes keeping a specific schedule difficult. Life kicking me in the balls? No. Life has been actually pretty fucking good.
Yeah. From one schedule segment to another. I'm sorry.
To reschedule something. It's not always negative to cancel a show. You don't like doing it. Some of it's positive. Some of it is negative. Life kicking you in the balls is a very specific proposition. A very specific sort of outcome or implied thing. Nah, it's not like that though. Life is confusing, it is vicious, it's tumultuous. And the more people you add to it, namely Lady Rackets, me, that's 2 people. 5 kids make 7. We have extended family who visit us all the time. Husband and wife with 4 kids. 7 has now just become 13. 13 people in the house, 13 people in the schedule is very difficult. If we include anyone else in those numbers, it just makes it more and more complex. You take that as like, well, I either do this or I don't do this, of course.
You know who Ricada Law is? This is the internet lawyer guy that everyone's always talking about.
Don't want to say
DSP had a few spats with him.
Balls because on balance, life is fucking great. There are occasional things that are frustrating. Some of those have canceled shows. Most of them have not. There are occasional things that are relating. And some of those have canceled shows, some of them have not. It all comes down to circumstance. If I'm not home, close to showtime, I'm not going to set up a show.
Yeah, he's on YouTube.
It's not that I didn't
used to be big. It used to be number 2 most super chatted channel in the YouTube sector.
And there's other possibilities.
Stardom from covering the Vic Lasagna thing, Vic Mignana, and the Depp trial, the Rittenhouse trial.
But it was a major impact on their schedule, telling us some news that would very much impact that, and very soon. And us having to make massive adjustments.
Yeah, it's peak depression in TRPG. Of the ones of the I don't know, the eccentrics that hit me that I watched.
Massive adjustments.
I think Ricada hits it almost hits too close to home. Thankfully, I don't drink.
Without getting any deeper than that, that should hit you. 9 o'clock.
It hits me different.
On a Friday. you might not do a show because you're sitting there literally thinking,
all because he was
"Holy
catfished."
fuck, how do I do a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks from now? I have no idea. So, look, life isn't kicking me in the balls, but it is throwing up these shades left and right, and you got to pick the right one. So here we go. He says, been there, done that. Be strong and do what you have to do. Late in game, by the way. That is a critical thing.
Yeah, I don't touch the devil's nectar, man.
What you need to do. And you know what you need to do. This is the difference. This is the alpha versus whatever
Yeah,
now
CRPG,
is.
it's like you're
Guys
looking
would
at
just do
someone
what they
and you're
need to
like,
do forever.
you can be better. I
No,
know
they
you can
don't.
be better. I've seen you
That's not
do
bad
better.
or-
What are
that's
you
not worse or
doing?
better. It just is.
Well, that was his final cope of the evening. So now, if I don't know how many segments I'll play. Medicare was on a Kino Casino. We have a couple clips from it. We, as in me, stealing, reposting, reacting to clips in the corner from the Kino Clip channel. Very relevant to the tangent we were just on. Mr. Medicare on Nick Ricada, Eric July, Dick Masterson, Vito, and Drexel.
Like Nick Ricada's got people keep showing. Maybe you guys, because you cover him a lot.
Yeah.
Does he have hepatitis C? What the fuck is going on?
Literally,
with his,
do
like
better,
he's growing
Rikita.
yellow spots on his face and gaunt, and like that looks like
I know you
from
can be
what I
better,
understand,
Nikki.
He's saying that he doesn't eat in a day because he needs to stay thin, he says. So he just drinks a bottle of whiskey a day, and then for food he eats one little packet of Cheetos Crunch, and he has a small Snickers.
Yeah.
And that's
I don't get that, but he's always been in shape, kind of a svelte guy.
Yeah.
Why would he need to be worried about that?
I don't know, because he's worried about the calories from the alcohol, because it's like 1,000 calories a day from alcohol. But I honestly don't know why he's doing this to himself.
I think his mind, unfortunately for Nick, he's a pure alcoholic.
But he shouldn't be. He has a wife, he has kids, he has a lot of money.
You would think someone like that would be happy.
I think that, I've given...
actually happy, not DSP happy.
Vegas? That's what it feels like, because every time I hear or see about him, he looks kind of sicker and sicker, and everybody keeps telling me he's drinking a shit ton every day.
I don't want to be this is pretty ruthless what I'm about to say about him, but from what I understand is, and this is my analysis of it, he's really resentful of his family, of his wife and children, because he got married young, and so he never had an opportunity to sow his wild oats and kind of party and hook up with multiple women.
I could buy this explanation,
And so he's having
because he
this
did meet his wife in
midlife
college.
crisis now, where he's drinking himself to death because he didn't get to sow his wild oats, and he's just engaging in weird activity, like going to that swingers resort called Hedonism 2, or putting a sex toy on his balls called the Baldo.
Yeah. See, I thought he'd be super happy, because with the Rittenhouse coverage and everything else, he was one of the top streamers. I'm sure he made hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
His initial Rumble contract was probably worth a lot of money.
Definitely.
So you're doing really well financially. Your family can enjoy that. You can enjoy that.
I understand that's your BG, but it's about responsibility.
It's one of those scenarios where it's
He was able
victory
to
has
do it
defeated you.
when he was just starting, just
because
fine.
He's just bored with his life, and he feels trapped in it, and it's, I don't know, there's a lot of people that are like this. He was saying his favorite
How old is he
movie
again?
was
I'm not
American
sure.
Beauty, because he related to the main character in that, feeling trapped in that American suburbia lifestyle, and that he the reason that he died in that movie, or had to die, was because he didn't go through with fucking the underage girl. And when he was talking about American Beauty, it was really, really, really disturbing. And it was,
well, if you liked him, American Beauty's a good movie. If you like that movie, why isn't he smoking pot instead of drinking then?
I don't know. Well, the thing I said to him, I said this a while. I was like, why doesn't he just smoke pot? It's a lot healthier for him. He'll live a lot longer.
I'm gonna say this. Look, alcohol. If you're an alcoholic, which I was, I'm 94 days fully sober off every little thing, even cigarettes, alcohol, fucking weed, everything. when I was drinking every day, even though it was only 3 beers, it f***s with your mind. It adds like depression. It makes you adds anxiety, this, that. And that was just from 3-4 beers a day for like a few years.
I think part of it too
with
him.
A bottle of whiskey a day.
I think part of it is a stubbornness as well, because he is like a really smart guy and he doesn't want, you know, other people to tell him what to do. So with him, he's like, well, f you, you're saying that it's bad for me to drink. Well, I'm gonna drink to spite you guys on Kiwi Farms and to spite Josh and to prove you wrong. But sometimes, like, the haters or the people on, they're right. Like, and when they're right, they're right. And he really just needs to stop drinking, I think, is the bottom line with him. He tried to do it for January, and we were like, oh, he's doing really good. We didn't cover him for like a month. And then what ends up happening is he gets into a hot tub with another couple. So it's Ricada and his wife in a hot tub with a husband and wife, and they're just talking about swinging while getting blackout drunk, and it's all a big joke, but it starts to feel like, is this a joke? Like, what the f is going on?
The hot tub situation.
The best way to beat the swinging accusations is to basically start swinging in a hot tub. I
start swinging to own the haters.
Like, you know, now every stream he's got the whiskey glass in his hand again. And it's like, fuck, man, you were doing so good for a month.
Wake me up when Nick is sober again.
Well, I think he should not care about his weight because he's skinny. What the hell does it matter? And then do like the guy in American Beauty did. Start smoking dope. He seemed really happy.
Yeah.
Eating hamburgers and smoking pot. You know, go play some video games. Relax. Enjoy your wealth.
Yeah, booze,
I think Nick plays video games like that.
It's terrible. Like, look, if you drink and you can handle yourself and be responsible, all for it. I'm not preaching here. But he can't handle it. He can't handle it.
Once in a while, thing. If you're doing a bottle a day, that's fucking crazy.
Bro, he counted.
And he like brags about it. He thinks that it's
70
cool.
bottles or like 37 bottles.
He had 37 bottles on hand in his
37.
room. But he brags about how he drinks whiskey, like that he downs the whole bottle. Like I would brag in college to my friends about drinking. And it's
it's something. Did something happen? Like, is there some like horrible thing that happened? Is he alluded to that? That's why he's doing this?
No.
I think it
didn't he say wasn't there a clip where he said he had his worst day ever?
Okay, well, did you hear what happened? So he got catfished by a man.
Oh no, I know about Mandy. I know about Mandy.
Yes, I don't know if that was his worst day ever when his wife found out that he was flirting with the catfish. Some people have speculated that it was that. It might be something behind the scenes that we don't know about. That's caused
maybe
this.
Like, you know, like a family tragedy, or maybe found out about an illness or something, you know, sad happened, and he's just really f***ed up over it. But yeah, it's weird. He had a lot of success, made a lot of money. I thought he'd be a lot happier. But every time somebody sends me like a clip or I hear about him, it's like he just seems really. It's just sad because he's not Ralph, right? Like Ralph is this who kind of brings it onto himself, whereas Ricada seems to be kind of going down this path where it's just kind of depressing.
No, it is. It is. And a lot of the time, like, I don't even like to play the clips and stuff because it's just like, it's just the ramblings of like an alcoholic, and it's like a guy who could be doing so much better for himself, has the potential to be like almost anything he wants to be. We know
you're better than this,
Ricada. He has the resources to do anything.
I thought after when I found out he was in the the Netflix documentary or whatever. I really thought, like, with the success he had at Rittenhouse and that Netflix thing, that he was going to parlay that. He's like one of the only 2 people I've ever met online where I thought I could see him moving or transitioning into like TV.
Yeah, like real Netflix show, the Ricada show or whatever.
The Ricada show.
Yeah,
could you imagine?
Like, this is Mick's going to go do big shit. Great for him. But like I don't know, it just took the other direction.
I honestly think it's not one event. It's so he hit his peak. Then the drinking started. He was like celebrating all the time. Then, you know, you don't get that buzz you had from being that.
Well, he can't take the criticism from Kiwi Farms, is honestly.
Perfect with these jumps, right?
Because Ricada says that he reads his Kiwi Farms thread every day.
Yeah.
Then he shouldn't.
Yeah, I know. And people tell him that. Like Sean, the lawyer that's his friend, tells him.
Was that the fat guy he
Yes.
like
Yes.
He
tells him, he's like, you can't be reading that every day. Like, it's not good for you. But he reads it every day and fucking spirals and sees about it. He's, I'm gonna prove you wrong. And then he just keeps doing more self-destructive behavior. and it's just fucking bizarre. And you know,
we might be a bit mean, but it's like, well, at a certain point, you go like, dude, like, you know, we're giving
Figure
you the
it out,
best
man.
advice. Stop drinking and stop breeding Kiwi farms.
Well, and he blames Josh for it too.
Well, yeah, and I know it's going a bit off of Ralph, right?
Yeah,
you know, Ralph,
yeah,
subject here a bit, but
yeah,
explain
give
this to
Ricada
me.
the intervention
I've
for
looked into it.
sure.
I can't figure this out for me, and I'm just going to give you my honest take after reading up on it. Why am I not supposed to like Eric July?
Yeah. Because he's black, men, I guess.
So I mean, but what did Eric July do that I'm supposed to hate him?
Honestly, dude, me and Ashton have tried to cover this on the show.
I don't get it
and
either.
We can't for the life of us.
I think it is. It's like
I saw Josh review his comic book. I didn't see what the hubbub was
People are
about.
like he doesn't deserve it because the comic book sucks ass. Yeah. And it probably does suck ass. I've never read it.
I don't get it.
Pretty nice compared to how they talk about Ralph. It's more somber, ain't it?
I saw Masterson and Vito going after him, and I watched some Eric July shit where he's on stream talking, and I looked at some of his response videos.
We're like, what the hell happened to this
He's
dude?
a black guy that did a successful comic book, and I'm supposed to hate him. Why?
And like Skyver, Ethan Van Skyver will do like streams where he like dissects every panel and the art, and like, okay, fine. Like, I haven't read it. People state that it's a mid comic. It's like the art's mid.
You're talking to a guy who goes on shit like Manga Kakalot and all these other fucking manga sites, and they read manhwa. Do you know how many manhwa and manga artists use fucking assets to build up cities or fucking streets or characters when they're doing a story that's fucking 800 pages?
Yeah.
So like, that doesn't. I don't give a shit about that. I've heard that as a criticism. Like, oh, he used assets. Well, video game developers use fucking assets.
Eric speaks loudly against the mobs. The comic people hate him. That's about it. Yeah, but
asset flips that you're like.
That's why the lefties hate him. But these are right. These like Dick is not a lefty. Dick and Vito. So like the question is, why do they hate him? They're not left wing.
Whatever.
Well, there was this whole thing with the church that was suing him because they were named ISOM as well. And then we were supposed to jump on the side of this church that was suing him or something.
Well, they settled that. Right?
Yeah,
the church was like,
Right, one more world after this.
We're fine.
Because his like ancestor, his great grandpa.
Oh wow! Okay, we got bomb
that's
floors now.
So why go piss on his grandpa's grave?
Yeah, right.
I don't understand this. And like,
is it like the comic?
So he goes.
That's not
to
a joke. They actually went to his grandfather's grave, Eric July, and they pissed on it.
You know, we're all pretty edgy here, but you know, like, there's some sort of a line. There has to be somewhere where it's like, this is this guy's ancestor's grandpa's grave.
And by they, I mean,
was it
Vito? It was one of them.
Masterson's defending Buddy going to the grave and being like, you deserve this, and then Riley's having to go to the guy's office.
The thing is, I don't get it. This is what I'm saying. Is like, I've heard all the shit that's been going on because I've read up on it finally, right?
Yeah.
But I don't. What the fuck started it? What did the guy do to deserve any of it? What?
He's just a black guy who made a comic. That's all it is.
No, he is well liked, I think, in the community there, and he, like, I guess was super
Brother's not allowed to have a comic.
I mean, I think it drives engagement. I think there was a lot of engagement because he has
could
a
be
lot
something
of
as simple as
fans
engagement
that
farming.
get pissed off when you criticize him, so they're like engagement farming these people.
Let me put it this way. Okay, my wife is massively racist. Way more than I am.
Let's go.
Like crazy racist.
Right.
His Asian wife, Jade.
She read up on this too. And she's like, I don't fucking get it. Why am I not supposed to like him?
Yeah.
She doesn't get it either. She's left baffled as to why, because he made money and he fulfilled his fucking promises.
Yeah, no, I was asking Ashton, may we watch this video? We watched the thing 10 minutes. I'm like, why do we hate Eric? And I don't get it. And then Ashton was like, I think because he's black and successful, I guess. And I don't even think it's that, though, to be honest. I think it's just
easy drama for these people. I don't know how it even started. I just have never been that invested in it, and so like I haven't looked into it.
Dad said he started flagging. Is that what started?
For me, it's like very milquetoast, kind of almost safe drama. I'm not interested.
I haven't heard that until now.
I haven't cared about Comicsgate for years now.
Lays it out, right? This is always a problem. Like I come across it and I hear all this crazy shit about like pissing on gravestones and like, you know, going after the guy, and then but nobody like is like, oh, this is why it started. So was he flagging people?
I got hit just as I got the last hit.
I mean, the thing is, though, like, everybody involved in this, I think, is like flagging and doing report bullshit, because unfortunately, like, that's the way like the internet is now, where pretty much everybody is doing all this report fucking bullshit all the fucking time. Like, Dick Masterson is one that's guilty of it as well.
Yeah.
When he did the campaign against Pod Awful's Patreon.
He's just another right-wing polarizing grifter. It's still baffling then as to why Dick Masterson has a problem with them.
It was Masterson responding to Porcelain after Porcelain had lost like his Patreon or like a channel or something, and
that's kind of where I fell off too. TRPG. I used to watch Diversity in Comics a lot when he was starting out.
Yeah, I remember.
Isn't that a bizarre fucking take?
Oh, and then also speaking about Dick Masterson and Vito, who Vito also...
What did DK steal? All the little mini Mario toys.
So if it's that Eric July was flagging, like, holy shit.
When I went to my fight to fight Salt Poppy, Vito found an old video of when someone on my show was...
Can't decide if I hate Vito more than I hate Tipster.
And he added KSI,
all the journalists that were in London
all week.
And you know, we had journalists come up to us at the event and ask us about this shit.
Vito's a piece of shit.
And they're like, you guys seem like cool guys.
It's Rye_Drake_331. Hello.
Well, this is Vito the pedophile, and they're like, oh,
doing New Game Plus on Mario and Donkey Kong.
Yeah, so yeah, like it's
I don't know. The other thing I found a little weird, it's not gonna make many friends. The other thing I found a little weird, Eric July delivered on his product. Vito hasn't done his comic yet.
I know.
And Nick Rekieta hasn't sent out his 5,000 gifts to his locals yet either.
No, isn't that funny? Isn't that funny how that goes? That it's always like, oh, you're not fulfilling this or this or this, and then when it's their time to deliver a product, they fuck it up way worse. And,
yeah.
Oh, no accountability on that.
I'm just saying, you know, even Coach Redpill got out Wilshire Boulevard. He got those draft copies out.
Dude, I almost missed the big DK punch.
We need Wilshire Boulevard. Joey's King tour for 5. Hey Jim, since you just Jade me on your Ralph stream, I'll ask again.
Got bodied by your ISP and maintenance.
Bragging about being a child groomer and Ricada being okay with it because they're friends. I don't know if he's there for that.
So what's the,
hopefully my stream can be of some comfort to you, right, Drake?
Drexel's not on my radar. So
oh yeah, now we're moving on to Drexel.
Give me the Drexel lore.
So the story is, basically Drexel was fucking this single mom in her 30s.
Okay.
And so she had a daughter that was like 15 or 14, and he was with her for like 4 or 5 years with the single mother.
No, this is out, right, Drake?
The daughter expressed
I beat it last night. No, this is a New Game Plus.
BDSM activities.
Remixed levels and whatnot.
So shortly
the
after
hard
she
mode.
was of age, Drexel took her
I actually
to a
lose
BDSM
lives in this
club
mode.
and fucked her. The daughter.
So she expressed this interest in BDSM when she was 13 and 14 to him?
I don't
know idea who Drexel is. Drexel is the black sidekick of Ricada, who may or may not be Ricada's bull on top of that, because that's what they're into.
Some point between being 14 and like 18, she confided in Drexel that she wanted to be like dominated, and then when she turned of age, then Drexel fucked her, and this was a story he told.
Yeah, I'd say it's creepy.
Yeah, I would say it's not
time for a bubble blow. Thank you, Right Drake. As Jim is regaled about the tale of Drexel grooming a lady.
Was around that daughter, and then she turns 18, and he's like, "Oh, hey, by the way, I tied her up and whipped her ass and fucked her. That's cool, right, bro?" Be like, it's a little weird, bro.
Isn't it? Just a little bit. And that was a big point of contention between Josh and Ricada that led to the falling out, is Josh was like, this is fucked. And then Ricada's like, well, you have it wrong, actually, and da-da-da-da-da.
What was Ricada's defense of it?
I don't think he had
was
one.
Saying that you don't know Drexel like I know Drexel, and because
what, is he
of that,
worse,
he
Nick?
didn't do anything wrong.
The defense was you don't
Because
know
I
him?
know him.
Did he mean that not anything wrong?
And
as
this is
in
what
he
I
didn't
know
have
about
sex until
Drexel. I don't want to know anymore.
Or does he mean not anything wrong as say, what does he mean?
I think it's because it was legal, because she had turned of age, that there's nothing wrong with that.
That doesn't make it not
I
grooming.
think basically the defense.
I would say Josh is probably, I mean, it's weird.
Yeah, I mean, I
It's
side
really
with
weird.
Josh on this one, to be honest. Yeah. You know.
See, I don't know much about Drexel. I thought he was just like the black dude Ricada grew up with or whatever.
Oh no,
Well,
he's
there
into
was-
like well, go on.
There was one story we found out last month where Nick Ricada, while drunk, talked about how Drexel had left his open Baldo on the nightstand. Remember?
There we go.
Has a Baldo too?
Yeah, and he left it at Nick's house on like the.
You don't
the
know
night table.
Drexel like I do.
And we're like, what?
Or his
wife? The implications of that are a bit startling. So somebody in chat said Ricada's defense was that the girl was 22, not 18.
Oh no. Okay, so here's my thing on it, right? I don't give a shit if like Drexel's like in his 30s or 40s and he's fucking some 18 or 20-year-old. The thing that makes it weird to me is that he was dating her mother, and he helped raise her from when she was like a fucking preteen teenager, and then he fucks her. That's just it is weird.
Yeah, it's
That
not
is weird.
objectively not PDF because she was of age. It's just like, yeah, that part.
I'm not even saying
that he dated the mom and then went after the daughter. You have a case for grooming there. You also have a case for a Shroom Dukeem raid with a party of 8. Big ups Shroom Dukeem for the raid with the party of 8. But I hope the FBI raids Drexel's place, if you know what I'm saying, right? Thank you for the raid. We're continuing our trip down the Nick Ricada rabbit hole. We have Mr. Medicare, baby, on Nick Ricada, Eric July, Dick Masterson, Vito, and Drex. It's a whole cavalcade of people for Medicare to comment on. We have a very silent NHL clip. Remember when Shroom played this for like a week? If even that.
Oh my fucking god!
And then he unmutes.
I want to scream so loud. I want to scream so loud because of how good that looked. Record that in case nobody clips it.
Record it! Alright, well, it was recorded, it was documented. Thank you for the raid. We're gonna continue catching up with Ricada clips. Actually, I think this is the last one. Kino Casino clips. Thank you for the lurk, Pim Pam. We're still on Mario vs. Donkey Kong Shroom. We beat the game last night. We are now in New Game Plus mode. I'm on the last world of New Game Plus. And then after that, I still got Time Attack and the Expert Super Hard levels. This game has so much content. Wow. 10 out of 10. Already in the running for Dingus Game of the Year 2024.
Did shit to her when she was a kid or any of that. It's a weird thing to hear if you're sitting at a bar and your friend's like, hey, listen to what happened with me.
They're talking about Drexel, who is Ricada's black sidekick, who dated a lady, and then while dating the lady was a father figure to the lady's daughter, and then when the daughter turned of age, he took her to like clubs. Essentially, you could make the allegation that he groomed her, and then when she became 22, then proceeded to date her and sex her up. Not PDF objectively, but also very strange, and I definitely wouldn't do that. Pretty weird. Oh yeah, and you played this game versus Miri. Yeah. Oh, you need to add that to my entrance that I beat you in Mario. In Mario, in addition to Yoshi. And Ape Escape. You gotta add all of the L's to my entrance message. This is $50 Shroom. I had gift cards left over, so I got it for 30 because I dropped it to 20, but then you got the shipping and stuff. I don't have Prime, so I had to pay the big boy shipping to get it on release day. Imagine if there was any other retailer, it probably would have been free shipping. But I got it for 30, which is more or less $10 less than what it costs on the GBA back in the day. Now, of course, you got to account for inflation and all that. Overall, cheaper than what I was assuming I'd pay for it. Used to watch a lot of Ricada streams. Yeah, I did too. Back when he was really climbing up the ladder. It's depressing. I don't find Ricada as funny and amusing as, like, say, Ralph or a DSP or the like. It's more like a cautionary tale. Like it's more sad. I get depressed when I see Ricada ramble with the gin in his hand, swishing about, his eyes looking all over the place, not able to focus on the camera. It's sad. Pathetic.
me and my bro, I'd be like, that's fucked up.
Well, I mean, Chad is just screaming out that it's grooming.
I would recommend this game if you want a puzzle-style platformer. It's the same game on GBA, but with more stuff.
You know, family man, you're portraying yourself as this certain, type of streamer, and it's like
great soundtrack too for a game that's like you would never think about the game's music. Like, who the fuck thinks about the GBA version soundtrack?
I actually don't know.
They went too hard with the
they said
remake.
they were still friends. I'm trying to recall, but I don't know.
Someone in the chat said he did it to save her.
He's a heavy alcoholic and a swinger.
What's a save her?
So technically not a cuckold, but it's funny to say he's a cuckold.
Well, everybody in chat is saying she was pissed.
Oh, she was pissed?
Well, that makes sense.
Well, yeah, of course.
That would add up.
But what Drexel said was she was a bit kinky anyway. So he wanted her
to have a safe experience.
See, I'm looking at it from this perspective, right? If I was dating a woman,
the swinger stuff, it has some basis in reality.
Even if the relationship ends, I'm always going to think of them as like that person's child.
Yeah.
No.
Not as like oh, they're an adult now, I can fuck them. That's what I'm saying. There's a disconnect. It's that's where the weirdness comes in.
You're being very, very charitable.
Oh,
this is a
generous,
generous Jim.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is like, yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, you can see how Medicare's kind of like being a little bit easy. He's going easy on Ricada because I bet it hurts him too. Maybe not as much as me.
He was on Kiwi Farms. That was like the big first boom.
And then he's like,
but he was saying too, like he expected big things from Ricada, and it really didn't pan out like that.
Josh, wouldn't it be great if you had someone to help you with your fundraiser?
Yeah.
Like just dangling above him.
Didn't Josh make like 150K on his fundraiser?
Oh, dude.
15K on his?
Yeah, Josh like 10x'd Ricada's fundraiser in a matter of like 3 days.
Yeah.
So it turned out that he didn't really need Ricada after all.
And Ricada was calling Josh while taking allegedly a 3-hour shower.
Oh yeah, the shower call.
And then he's like, "What? You guys don't shower for 3 hours?"
No.
I've never called anyone. Wouldn't that fuck your phone up?
Exactly. Well, apparently his shower
he can't be away from his phone for minutes.
Well, that's what he's saying. He lives in a palatial mansion because he's in Minnesota. He can afford to have such a large shower. And he was
like a
the hot tub stuff too, Shroom.
Barbie Dreamhouse mansion.
Yeah, no, so he was
the weird hot tub segment.
Masterson. He was talking to Dick and he's like, yeah, I know you live in LA and you can't afford to build a bathroom like I have with the extravagant shower that I have. And you could tell like Dick was kind of fuming that Ricada was saying all this, but he's like, it's normal to spend 3 hours in there. He's like, I have a shelf that I sit on.
My favorite part of the Ricada-Ralph relationship was when Ralph was going around saying, Ricada set up Jim's LLC and did thousands of dollars of legal work for him, and Ricada's like, none of that ever happened.
Why did he say
not
that?
A single figure.
Oh, because you made fun of Ricada, a small little swing. It wasn't even big, right? And then he's like,
I made like 1 or 2 Ricada jokes, and they're always about
pretty good level.
Because that's what I found funny, right?
Yeah.
And I don't think Ricada cared, but like Ralph was like, oh, he set up his LLC, he did thousands of dollars of legal counseling. I don't know where Ralph is. This is obviously from his editor.
The hot tub segment in Canada.
Chief of staff.
Yeah,
there we go. Chief of staff.
Yeah, that's so shaggy.
I'm just imagining like Shroom man-spreading. Is that what they call it? Man-spreading in the hot tub? You got the big Shroom girth. Is that? Am I all right in like making this assessment? The big Shroomy girth as Shroom man spreads, and maybe he's got hairy legs and he's got the cap on. He still has the cap on in the hot tub. He's got the thong on. He's got the hairy chest and the Shroomy beer belly. And then you have Tevin in the corner. Like Tevin's like a little stick gaunt man. With the tattoos all over his arms and his body. Tevin's like there's no room for Tevin. He's like sitting on a jet just to get some sort of comfort out of this because everything else is complete discomfort. He's got no space to himself. And then that's when Ket like exits out into the patio. Hey boys. He went to Ket's Wakano the whole time. This was Tevin's idea. Yeah, I'm helping you out. I'm trying to make it to be like as unappealing as possible. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to like turn Tevin off. That came out wrong. Speaking of things that came out wrong, let's see here. Mr. Medeker on Bossman Jack. Wonder what he had to say about this dude.
Have you heard of DBDR, Jim? Have you ever been regaled by DBDR?
What a kid.
No, that's a new one. Who's that?
Okay, so he's dead by daylight.
No, before you go into that story, though, I mean, I think they got to give some subs, right?
You know what,
Where
guys?
the subs at?
Look at Medeker helping them grift. What a nice guy.
Podcast that's going on for 9
Guys,
hours.
free show. What are you guys talking about?
What do you guys think this is?
Can we hit that goal?
Can we hit it? Can we hit it, baby?
Ball for a sub starting up. Let's f***ing go. Come on. Oh, there he goes.
Twinkle Tard with 5 subs. God bless the goal. No ball bandy for 5 subs.
Let's see him.
Oh, by the way, that was one of the funniest things. I know somebody did an animated version of it, the God Bless the Goal bit that you did, PvP.
God bless the goal. Dude, an
That was
animated
fucking great.
I haven't seen that. Is that
animated
real?
version.
Sneetest gifted 5 subs. Casino Night Owl gifted 10 subs. Arlo Bubble with a sub.
Whoa, the Arlo watches the Kino Casino?
A small amputee for
It's
a
not that
sub
Arlo.
there. Holy shit, can we hit it?
God bless the goal.
There's an animated version.
Wow, Ralph, isn't that so weird?
Yeah, Ivan. I mean, they've had him on the show before. This was Medeker didn't stream this. It was only on the Kino Casino on Kick, so I guess most people didn't see it. But yeah, they did the Tekken match in which Worski swamped Jim 7-2 sets. And they proceeded to just fuck around for 6 hours. The first hour was just a fight, and the 6 hours is just them talking about pretty much everything.
That when you put on a show that talks about shit and you're having fun, that people actually donate. That's so strange, isn't it, Ralph?
Yeah, when there's free flow, when there's clips.
United in Counter-Strike
when there's
today and pass it on stream just to scrub.
literally,
I didn't even know he played other games.
anything. You know, like
$250,000 man gifted a sub.
I thought he just gambled, dude.
The animated God bless the goal where they're all on the cross.
Can we hit the goal? 30 pieces of silver for the all-day Crucifixion Fund.
Oh, that was Wu Kang. That was Wu Kang.
Mr.
That was a
Wu
good
Kang
clip.
made
Mr. Wu
that.
Kang, he does like intros
Can we
for us and
hit
shit.
it?
Oh,
Great.
it was so fucking funny.
I was like, oh my god. That was so... We're like reading out Bible verses but changing them to Ralph. Like, it's so fucking funny.
And to Shocker with a sub as well.
Hell yeah. Yeah, well, that's the thing with like Ralph. He'll be like 2 hours in and be like, I don't know what we're doing today. It's like, figure it out.
Well, instead
Yeah,
of doing
figure it out,
content to
Ralph,
get
please.
donations, he begs for donations as his content. That's why he gets no money.
It's like,
Yeah.
I don't understand. It's just so backwards, the mentality.
Yeah.
It used to be, though, motherfuckers did content for nothing.
Yeah.
You did content for nothing for years because you were passionate. Years and years and years and years.
10 years, not a penny.
For me, it was only 4 years, you know, and then I gave up.
Worski, the big sufferer there. No money for Worski for a decade.
He should know better. He saw like the switch that went from when Tonka was making like crazy. You remember, Andy, when Tonka would make crazy money?
Yeah.
And then the show became about Tonka being upset, and he made no money.
There's so many case studies.
Yeah.
And people still make this mistake.
Well, and also too, when I was like,
Oh, I like the feeling of getting all three at once.
on his show, I was the one on Twisted Mind who started the goal. And then one day he started the goal, and then I would do like handstands or drink or whatever, and then he'd be
This is the thing that Andy's very insistent on, that he was the first streamer ever to do a goal for the live stream. Maybe he means within the context of the sector. I don't know if this is true, but this is the second time Andy has insisted he invented the idea of goals on live streams. I don't know if this is like correct. When did DSP start his daily tips goal? Maybe I'm gonna have to look at the timeline there. He's about to say how Ralph stole his idea for the daily stream tips goal. I mean, just a gold goal.
I'm gonna wear a do-rag for 500 or whatever, right? Then I moved myself from midnight
Stole my
to
idea,
2 or 3 p.m. And then he started Tequila Sunrise. Like he would always just copy and like try to like overtake me because
Like how
he
Phil
was
invented
jealous
playthroughs.
about the money I was making through ideas. And now,
well, and it always floored me too. Like he talks about being the king of the sector, but Ralph got out of jail right when Taco was doing a morning show and you were doing your evening shit.
Yeah.
You two were already established doing it.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, exactly.
Well, and then you honestly, Warski and Tonka basically made Ralph's career.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is
Well,
like you
Warski
as well,
lied,
Jim.
right?
Like, let's be real.
Yeah.
If it wasn't
The first Ralph stream after he got out of prison, I will never, well, I say prison, it was jail. There's a difference. After he got out of jail, I will never forget this. It was the Ralph Retort open mic challenge on the Kumite. Anyone who had beef with Ralph could go up on the open mic and yell at him. I will never forget this stream because it was like afternoon. I was at the courtyard in college. It's a college throwback here. It was King of Pole, yes, Brian Dunn, yelling at Ralph for like a whole afternoon. Yes. Of all the people that have beef with Ralph, the only person who actually stepped up to yell at him was none other than Brian. Brian!
for Medicare appearing on this fucking Ralph retort, like nobody would ever given a fuck about it.
That was the episode with Fuentes and who was his partner that he fucking gutted in the back because of their
shout out Danny. I think James
Alsop, yeah.
Yeah, it was Fuentes and Alsop came on together to laugh at Baked Alaska.
Yes. No, but I brought on Ralph, remember? And no one knew of him. And then him and JF got into a fight. And I actually backed Ralph. And I'm like, he seems all right, JF. And JF was all pissed off and shit, too.
Andy, he is a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Andy, we have no room for low IQ interruptions, Andy.
News with like Coach Red Pill dying in Ukraine, JF on a manhunt for his wife.
Yeah.
Fuentes involved with January 6th. It's fucking insane.
And Nick,
the sector is really punching above its weight. It really is, because it should just be fucking nothing, but somehow the craziest shit happens with the cast of characters.
Oh my god, yeah, Sargon with his political career.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sargon,
yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yeah.
Sargon getting the fish thrown at him, the rotten fish, the milkshakes.
Being in the first DAZN boxing pay-per-view.
Yeah, you were there.
Like literally, like the sector has.
You were at the fucking O2 Arena, weren't you?
Yes, there was 20,000.
Isn't that the biggest fucking one in London?
Yeah.
Well, it's the biggest indoor one. There was 20,000 people there, sold out.
Oh my god.
It was crazy. Like Sam Hyde was
like the
there.
5-star
KSI.
fucking hotel. Like,
oh my god,
swear,
fucking Milo with all the shit with Kanye. Like, yeah, everybody.
The Kanye West are.
Yeah, the sector it's just fucking surreal.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and then I remember that fucking day. I woke up and I see my Twitter. I see Nick Fuentes and Kanye. And then I'm on Discord with my friends, and they're like, Andy, did we lose?
Did we lose? And it's like, give it a couple weeks. They sent in the clowns. That Alex Jones Kanye appearance was one of the most surreal fucking like fever dreams that's ever been dreamt ever.
Yeah.
It was so fucking. He's got the net, and he's got the thing of Yoo-hoo, and he's like, net Yahoo.
It was bad. It was bad for Trump to meet with Nick and Ye. Okay. I had no idea your voice was gonna sound like that, Netanyahu.
It's like, who comes up with
Okay.
like a 5-year-old
Thank you,
or
Kanye.
something? Like,
Cut the commercial, and he goes, I like Hitler. And we're like, did he just say I like Hitler? Like,
Alex Jones like, shut it down, go to the sponsor. He's like denying the Holocaust. Alex is like, shill the boner pills. He's just fucking sweating it, you know?
Ali Akbar sitting in Alex Jones's chair.
It aged so poorly.
I was like, what is going on, man? And then you have Jimmy Kimmel talking about Baked Alaska.
Talking about Nick Fuentes.
I thought I was
too.
Oh yeah,
Jimmy
I
Kimmel's
forgot
doing the
about that.
monologue with Nick Fuentes having sex with women is gay.
He's doing our bit on his show. I'm like, what the fuck? Man, it's been surreal the last few. The sector really did, but the sector has like after all this, it's like
the sector's really made it, baby.
Well, there hasn't been very many good endings. Hopefully, we get the good ending. We probably won't, but you know,
I'm really trying.
We're trying to get the good ending, but you know,
I've watched you guys grow your show. You make a lot of money. If you're smart, you save it up. Well, I mean, Canadian real estate's insane.
Oh, the Medicare seal of approval.
Houses in the next year or two. If you save
Mario. Well, if we try, but you know, we'll see. But whenever you come around, there's like a quick downfall after. You know, so I always like.
I've come to eat your soul so I can live another year.
Yeah, every time like Jim comes around, it's like within a 6-month period there will be a downfall for you.
Yeah.
So I'm just hoping that this time, like, please God, let it not happen.
I'll say this.
Always happens with Worski and his co-hosts.
Like, we just realized it's consistency. Don't get into shit. Like, don't stay off Discord DMs, first of all.
We hate Discord.
And, just do a show and, like, just work, right? Every time I had my downfalls, it was like my show would get big and then I would start drinking and stop working. I took it for granted. And now I'm not. Now it's like just work, you know.
I think kick is like a big factor in this. Like you know, I know people talk about like the gambling stuff, but I get a feeling kick won't go under like Streamy did or a few of the others did.
No,
like kick, I can picture.
I can agree with that
for years.
Well, because they have stake. So there's gambling addicts like Bossman Jack just feeding their life savings into it
which is highly entertaining. Yeah.
You've been watching Bossman, have you?
Oh my God! Are you kidding me? Do you know how many like YouTubers are already catching on to him? Because I've seen like 42 fucking documentaries about Bossman.
Yeah.
All the clip channels. There's like 20 different clip channels going now.
We watch what's it called
Bossman Crack. There's Lossman Jack.
For yesterday,
Lossman Jack.
I watched one of his clips. I swear, dude. You see him go to 9,000 and you're like, yeah, and you just see him play dice or what's the other thing?
Limbo. He went from like 9,000 to 4,000 in like 10 seconds, and then back up to 8,000, and then down to $1,000, and then back to 4. And
I can't gamble like that. Would just destroy my nerves. I couldn't do that.
It hurts me, and I'm just like,
a watcher. It's because he only lives like within the present moment. He never contemplates like what the future will be like. For him, the only thing that matters is the gambling.
Yeah.
And so it's a rare type. Well, it's not.
I'm not gonna make it.
Rare.
I only got one
Las
gift.
Vegas is filled with all of them.
Yeah.
It's like the whole city
But we
built
get to
on
sit there
it.
and watch it.
Yeah, but you're getting to watch like a real degenerate gambler, the real depths of the addiction.
Oh
like,
my God,
just
Rush!
Destroy his life, and it's
it's rare in the fact that he's supported. Like most degenerate gamblers
Massive
would be in the
dingus
gutter by
W.
now, but
1
he's got, like,
second
such a
ago.
fan base, they want to watch it continue.
Lost Man stream sniped him in RuneScape once. He still plays
so he
it.
doesn't have to worry about his bills.
He's sponsored too.
He's sponsored. They give him
Thought he gave it up.
$500 a day to gamble.
I'm learning so much about him tonight. I didn't even know he played regular games.
Every day the $500.
Now that's through stake, right?
Yes,
I believe so.
Yeah, it's through stake now.
Probably the smartest thing Stake's ever done. Talk about you know you've got a guy that loves to gamble. Everybody loves to watch him lose his shit. I'd give him $1,000, $2,000 every day. Let him go fucking crazy.
Yes, he'll give it back.
He'll absolutely give it back, and people will watch him. Yeah.
Now the problem with him is the taxes.
But he can't even pay back his crack dealers.
He has no comprehension of what's coming for that.
No,
because every dollar earned or like made and withdrew is
well, no, every dollar they send him in crypto on stake, like his income.
Yeah.
And so all this money he's getting is like all being gambled away without paying a penny of tax.
Yeah, his stake deal is very lucrative. I'm telling you, he's one of the reasons why Kick is even still afloat. I bet.
A huge jackpot, and then I want to see all those
He's
people
raking in the money, baby.
And RuneScape come to collect.
Yeah.
Well, he's won. I think the most he's won is 30 grand at a time. And, you know, he won, I think it was like not even like a month ago, he won 30 grand on Plinko. And he was like, I'm going to get my Honda Civic. The big thing with him is whether he's going to be able to buy a Honda Civic or not.
Buddy, he had the one ball, it was 500, or like, 500
1,000 times.
And it hit the 1,000 times, and we're like, oh my God.
And within 3 days, it was all gone. All gone.
All of it.
All of it.
He had enough to buy a car, straight up.
Yeah.
I don't gamble like that, but I like watching it. Like that Stake really should promote this.
Yeah.
Should promote this and more like him.
And he's fucking, well, you know, he finally, though, he saved up. So for the longest time, he was smoking his weed out of an apple.
There we go.
Yeah. Because he didn't even have the money for a bong or a pipe.
To buy like the bunches
Is the arcade responsible if Medicare said on Kino Casino because the net died? His response was he didn't see it and he wishes Medicare the best, but also sneak dissed him because I guess he assumes the response was bad.
Yeah, but how long is that bong?
But they were pretty nice to him, all things considered.
That thing is going to get whipped against the wall.
I know.
Yeah.
He bought like the most
went easy on him,
indestructible bong
honestly.
he could get with like the thickest glass, but it's still glass.
They're more
you know?
sad
It's
about
gonna
it than
shatter
anything.
if you fucking rip it at the wall. It's thick glass.
You drop it, it's bouncing. You know.
Oh.
I think the Kick is doing it like they are the best. They allow a lot of stuff, right? Obviously hard on.
Well, I think they allow like what's reasonable.
Reasonable.
I think they allow what's reasonable, and sometimes
nobody's flashing guns or doing drugs. What, you got a guy gambling, but like the reality is, CS:GO gambling streams were huge before they got shut down, and they got shut down because kids could do it.
Yeah.
With Stake, kids can't really do it. You know what I mean? So the only risk is a degenerate losing all his money, but you know that's the risk. And if Stake is paying him money to do this, more power to him. I'll watch it. It's fun as shit to watch.
Some of the IRL stuff sometimes pushes the boundaries, like when Zerka was fighting that guy in the street.
Yeah, Zerka's a wild card.
That was pretty wild. But you know what? They've been pretty like relaxed with the TOS. But I think it's
ban for a week if it's really bad. They'll ban for a week.
That's also what convinces me that Kick is superior to Rumble and that their numbers are more real. Is they're looser with their TOS because they can afford to be because they have an audience.
Yeah.
Rumble's more restrictive because they know real people aren't fucking watching.
Yeah.
He didn't buy the bong. He made somebody buy it for him to become mod.
Rumble, it's just like a sham, you know. And I don't know if they'll ever be profitable. I really think that Kick has an opportunity to disrupt Twitch. I really think so because Twitch is just such a bad deal for the creator. Like they like 50-50 deals, 70-30.
If you're like in the top like 200. By the way, all the Twitch people will always shit on Kick and be like, it's degenerate, right, to shame people on Kick.
I didn't say that,
look at
baby.
What's happening over on Twitch, and you're like, you're showing titties to kids. Remember when it was like for one day, like nudity was allowed?
Well, but Kick never tries to pretend like Twitch that they're for kids.
Exactly.
Like Kick has like the 18+ tags and stuff like that. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how it develops. I hope it's not another flash in the pan like D-Live was.
I don't think so because like even looking like I've got your stream up so I can read chat and stuff, but even looking just like on the left-hand side under recommended, you've got like streams that like they'll highlight one that's got like a dude that's got 17 people watching playing Fortnite, and then another one that's got 7,600 people watching. And
This is going to be a big brain puzzle solution right here.
It's too many fucking people. It's bigger than I ever saw D-Live get. It's bigger than Streamy ever got.
Yeah.
It sure looks more real than Rumble ever did.
Yeah, well, it's not just reliant on like, politics. Like D-Live, it was all just like dissident right streamers went over there. That's all it was. Whereas Kick has gaming, it has the hot tub streams, it has the gambling streams, it has shows like our show, you know. So it has a wide variety of content. It has IRL, it has everything. So it's not just,
okay, so you see what I'm
this
trying
is
to
the
do,
site
right?
that, like, Nazis go, you know, when they get kicked off from everything. So it has a real chance, and it has people with money behind it, and they seem to be pretty reasonable and fair with everything, at least right now. And it's really the best deal for creators.
I need to jump and toss that to the left.
95% of the subs.
95%?
That's fucking crazy. I thought you guys were doing 50-50 like Twitch did.
No, 95%.
Your Medicare may have to move over to Kick.
Wait, when are you buying your Gabe Hoffman mansions, you rich motherfuckers? Second question, when are you buying my hats?
Okay, that's the solution. Carry the trash can over.
Even get the Medicare hat.
Yeah,
maybe I'll finally give up on my life.
We'll
and
buy the Medicare hat.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but no, I really have high hopes. And remember, it's not because of just the site itself. Is we know it's connected to Stake, and Stake they make beyond what you could even comprehend.
Dirty.
Whereas
he hasn't cleaned the bong yet. Has anybody told him those need to be cleaned?
Them, though, so it is
true.
I don't know if they'll ever truly go under, but I don't know if they're profitable.
They're withering, man.
No!
Like, Twitch is not doing well. Surprisingly,
I need all the time
YouTube's
I can
doing
get.
okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think honestly, Kick's probably the best shot at a competitor.
All right, well, let's get back into Ralph.
You gotta see. You shouldn't interrupt me. I'm kissing Kick's ass here. That's what gets you your brand deal.
Eddie, are you watching, Eddie?
Eddie, save us.
Eddie.
That's what he says. We got a sweet deal. You said real nice things about us.
Send us the 100 subs.
Well, maybe we'll get the Medicare on Kick Arc now that he's learned it's 95% on the subs.
You can have money.
You'd print.
Yeah.
I mean, you would print on here.
You know, at first we were like, is it good? And now it's just like, this site just rules. It rules. You know, there was one time, right, on the Halloween episode where for the goal, we watched some show that ended up being copyright infringement. And the guy, a mod in chat, instead of just banning us, went, hey guys, will you stop playing that? And you have to erase the episode.
But then it was like a real human being that we were able to talk to that was
while we were
reasonable.
live.
Person.
Yeah.
While we were
Oh,
live,
why isn't
and I was
DSP
like,
on
"Do you
Kick? He
mind
likes
if I
talking to
stop the
humans.
stream,
Unless it's in
download it,
public.
and then delete it?" And he's like, "Yeah, that's fine."
What am I moving the Kick Dingus when a guy with two names convinces me it's a worthwhile endeavor?
4 hours to get the episode down.
Downloaded the episode so I could upload on Gumroad and like all that stuff, and then yeah.
I just like to say how good I am at this because I've stretched 10 minutes of.
Oh, you're amazing.
3 hours. Thank you.
Yes.
Thanks, Jim. We appreciate it,
great
buddy.
episode.
I was like, he's gonna get right out of here after the gaming segment. I was like, he's gonna not give us our time. You've given us so much time.
And
It's been very generous.
Thank the doctors for the high-class goofballs.
Let's
they got you on the good.
I had it, but Mini Mario didn't have it.
This was flaked in a way where it's like
Actually, I looked into it. They got me on the Ronnie Ralph shit. Ronnie Ralph apparently was doing he was mainlining, injecting Dilaudid, but they put me on Dilaudid pill form. So I've got that feeling that Ronnie had when he would ignore Ralph.
Got it.
I understand it.
Big brain puzzle solution there, ladies and gentlemen.
What timestamp are we on?
We are on 10:09.
We're halfway through.
But by the way, I have about 6 fucking clip title videos to edit now because it's so much topics.
Oh, there we go.
Just
the grift never ends.
Never ends.
Grift that never
This
ends.
is a grift that never ends. And just in time for the final boss. Yes! How convenient. I do like convenient things. Okay, my phone has finished charging. I love my phone when it finishes charging, because then I don't have to have it plugged in. Alright, it's super serious time. We have the rematch of the century. Hey, Moitus. Classic 10-hour Nintendo game? I agree. The best kind. Again, baffles me why DSP isn't playing this. It's not even like it's that complicated. He's just upset because it makes him use his noodle. Belted. Probably forgot this game even came out. He doesn't even mention it in like pre-streams where he talks about all the games that are coming out that he's not playing. The music, though. The music. I'm gonna wait for that one to blow up. Think this will have DLC? I don't think so. Seems like a set package, one and done. I would like for it to have DLC. It seems like the base game is meaty as is, though. Kind of like it doesn't really need DLC. All right, one more. He's gonna hit it. He's gonna hit it. I know he is. Watch. Oh, he didn't. Okay. Yeah, we should get a cutscene. Ah, yes, the final, for real final boss. So it's Cerulean86, and he says, where's the expand on comment asking Dave, why he is skipping a nice short game when he constantly says games are too long? Yeah, I'm confused too, because the new game plus, Seru, to complete the regular game was what? Yesterday's stream? That was what, a 6-hour stream? Maybe some change from the 2-hour Tevin race segment on Friday. 8-hour stream at most. 9-hour playthrough if you stretch it out with the interactivity and Dave being stupid. But of course, I'm interactive too. I was pausing a lot and like looking at videos and all that. So technically, it is feasible for Dave to complete this in like 6-7 hours. So he would just do the base game and wouldn't do New Game Plus or Time Attack or any of the extra shit. He wouldn't dominate it like I'm gonna do. And he still didn't play it. What the hell, man? The game is fine as is, besides they added a few new missions, right? Yeah, 2 whole new worlds that weren't in the original. With good mechanics, too. I was impressed. Alright, we got a cutscene. I love cutscenes, man. I did not notice the sack was empty till now. Oh. I guess the toys were there the whole time. Never mind. Oh yeah! The giant robotic Donkey Kong giant mech final boss fight! Where the hell did he get this? What is this final boss theme? What am I doing? Help me out. Okay, I obviously have to... Giant fist hit Donkey Kong, probably. No? What am I doing? At least I don't have a health bar. Like in other boss fights. Alright, toss it at the glass. Damn, okay, I gotta get a barrel. And I just do... Rude. Dude, I'm trying to time it so I can jump when he's shaking it. I want to like move down without having to be on the outside, so I can already be where I need to toss it. I'm bad at commenting on this shit like this. There. That's what I'm trying to do. That's the dingish strat. Oh, I'm rescuing the toys. Still, where did he get the giant robot? This isn't even like up Donkey Kong's wheelhouse, as they say. Alright, one more? The backflip and double jump combo is way too broken. It takes away all the challenge, man. Okay, that actually is scary. I gotta get out. If he does that to the right, I gotta get out the way. Give me a barrel! Oh, they want me to jump. Okay, I get it. Or I guess not. Oh, okay, okay. Can I get a barrel? I want a barrel. Give me a bit, Carl. I want the barrels. Gimme. Is he down? One more? No! I thought he was gonna do it to the left. Ambitious kid. Whoa! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that checkpoint! Modern games? Now hold up. Wait a minute. Something's not right here. I'm pretty sure if you died in this segment in the OG, you weren't just teleported to a checkpoint in the middle of the boss fight. This game is literally David approved. Is DK an asshole in this game specifically? Oh, maybe he's just misguided. Look at that. Checkpoints in the final, for real, final secret boss. Nintendo, come on. Combo. 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 We call it was probably like dynamic difficulty adjustment. They saw I was losing a lot, so they decided to give me a break. Oh, now we're losing big time. Yeah, I agree. These weak kids can't handle it. They need checkpoints every single segment of the fight. No! Better restart the entire level? The entire level is just this portion of the fight. And the previous boss fight is separate from this one. Obviously, I'm messing up because I'm an interactive streamer. It's because I got this audience, right? Like, not used to it. I'd be at 100% if I was, like, playing solo. So I can get to this part just fine. Damn it! No! Dude, I literally had the barrel right there. I don't want to have to go under a fist. See, I'm not confident in just, like, going under his fist because I know he's just gonna slam it. Please. No! I was right there. Watch. Bruh, it's not enough time. I knew that was gonna happen. You need to, like, already be on the ground. DK, why? It's the end of the game. It's the end of the game! No, the choke! The choke's beginning! Baby kids Nintendo game. I'm not able to beat it. I really do need the checkpoints. Give me another one. Give me another one. They're pretty generous with the barrels, honestly. Give me another one. Another one. Easy one. Oh. No! Ah, why? He always did left before. There is dynamic difficulty adjustment. The game gets harder the more I die. That's fine. You guys like, I'm also an entertainer. I'm putting on a show, right? Damn it. Give me a barrel. Barrel? Right here. Oh shit. He faked me out there. Belted. Why can't we have it like... We couldn't do that the first time? Yeah, I did, Nurgle. Look at him! That's the face he makes when he loses all his golden bananas or whatever the hell he collects. We did it, guys.
Hey, it's okay. Here.
See, after all that trouble, after stealing all the toys, he ends up getting one anyway. And we all learned the valuable lesson. That lesson being, don't steal and don't commission robots from Dr. Robotnik because they don't fucking work. They can't even take 7 barrels to the face without exploding. And thank you, Almighty Goki. I'm doing great. I'm doing especially great now that I have completed and dominated yet another game. Thank you, Goki. I'm doing great. We have the Nintendo Direct in the morning. I'm sure it's a partner showcase direct. Sure, it's not going to have the big first-party reveals. But maybe there will be at least one Dingus game there for me that I can spend exorbitant amounts of money on for an inferior port of a better game that other people have already played on superior systems. Yeah, I enjoyed it. A bit on the safe side. It really is just a GBA game, better graphics. As the DSP would say, better graphics, modernized controls. Still addictive gameplay, but definitely more designed for a pick-up-and-play situation, like if you're on the go, which I guess is fine, given the platform that it's on. It almost plays it too safe, I want to say, which is weird when it has like the fully animated cutscenes and the whole new worlds. The added time attack, which I don't think that was in the OG. Completely redesigned bonus levels. Those were also all new when I was collecting the flying keys and shit. The expert levels, I can't recall if those were new or not. I don't remember. For sure, I know the plus levels were in the OG. Like, so I don't know how much is new and how much is just rehashed. But it is good. Still good. Maybe a little bit overpriced at $50. The original retailed for $40 on GBA. So I guess with inflation, you could say it's not as expensive as the original probably was, accounting for inflation. But I would say wait for a sale, except Nintendo doesn't do those. So maybe sail the seas. Or be like me and happen to have Amazon gift cards lying around that you aren't giving away. Definitely a alright release overall. I give it a fair 8 out of 10. But definitely a filler release as we start the year off. I feel like it's going to be a very transitional kind of year for Nintendo. Smaller releases. You probably got whatever Pokemon's going to reveal this month on their Pokemon Day Direct. If it's not like a mystery dungeon situation, I'm not interested. Or Pokken. Oh, I like this though. Look, this is nice. I could take a picture of that. This could be like, I could like steal that and then have like thank you for viewing, and that'd be like the ending soon screen. You unlock time attack for plus levels, replay levels, and try to beat the target time. Not available in 2-player mode. And as you can see, the party never ends. We have 8 expert levels. I think each one is based on a different theme from the worlds we went through so far. Oh, there's even more. Interesting. The whole bar is filled up with levels now. It looks kind of like a Photoshop. Hold up. I need to confirm something. Did they Photoshop that? Nintendo. Yeah, that's the proper... I've seen that render before. That's a proper render. That render looks fake. That looks like... Did they use AI? That doesn't look real. I guess nothing about Donkey Kong looks real, to be fair. Got 12 super hard levels. 16, my bad, 16. One of which I haven't unlocked yet. I need more stars. Stars, presumably from doing all the other levels. How does time attack work? really want you to love this game. Do the whole game over again in time attack mode. How do I know what the goal time to attack is? I'm physically attacking time. Ah. Did I hit the goal? And we hit it! Oh, shit. I have to hit X. God damn it. Okay, target time 18 seconds. It's kind of different. You don't have to worry about the presents. That's interesting. Probably a good thing. I'd be too distracted going for all the presents. That wasn't too bad. Oh, we got the gold. Is that as high as it goes? Oh my god. Bean, Carl, you know how I am. I want the pretty golden icon on all the levels in the game. They're tempting me. Why would they do this? They really want to make sure you got your bang for your buck with this game. They know you're gonna finish it in an afternoon. Like, it probably won't be as bad as getting a platinum in Crash Team Racing. How hard can it be? Says the guy who forgets how all the levels are structured. Okay, that's the first retry. We need another 5 streams. No! Look, I can do it. These early levels are short enough. You guys just don't have faith in me. That's the problem. Okay, see, I overthought it at first. Take that out. Easy. Removing the presents makes it so much easier. Because it's like, I don't have that to be concerned about. Just go straight for the key and then go straight for the toy. How hard can it be? You didn't say you have no faith. Thank you, Mr. Pun. Oh, accidentally did the regular version. We basically started over? No, that's not true. That's not true. Imagine asking Dave to essentially play this 3 times over. Once for the regular stages, then the plus stages. Though to be fair, all the plus stages had different layouts, so it's not really even that. The plus stages were just their whole own design. So really, you're asking Dave to do regular stages, then plus stages, then time trials on regular stages, then time trials on plus stages, then the expert levels. He wouldn't be able to do it. Dave could never. Route was canceled, no work today. Cold Life. Big ups, Dwight. You're here at the end of the stream. I just wanted to see what time trial modes in this game was like. Fucked up. You missed it. I just beat this game. Donkey Kong like stole all the toys, and then like we made up with them, and he learned his lesson to not steal. We hate Grinches. Hey, Aqua. Dude, I beat this game. I'm so proud of myself. And then the game told me to beat it again in time trial mode, and I was like, yeah, I can probably do that. Boss fights have time trials too, right? They do. Let's take a look-see. Yeah, I like the game overall. A little overpriced, I would say, for ultimately for what you get, but there is a lot of replay value. But I'm trying to think of like the normal person, like a Phil, probably would just beat the first couple of stages. They would just do. They would get to the point where they unlock the plus stages, and that's probably where their entertainment ends. If DSP was to play this, he would get to the point where you unlock the plus stages and just end the playthrough there. Yeah, then he would complain the game's too short. Then you tell him, oh, but you can do this and that. No. $50. Yeah, while complaining that other games are too long. That's just like that's all I got regarding him not playing this, is that it just doesn't make sense. It's a platformer. You like those. It's Mario. You like them. It's Nintendo. You claim to not hate them. But you skip this non-JRPG starring your favorite Italian plumber, you fellow Italian? Excuse me if I'm a bit confused about it. Don't underestimate the power of the scrub. Shit. Wait, why is the target time 35? I'm stalling too much. I'm Joseph Stalin. Shut up, Carl. You gotta have faith, Carl. Carl, I wanted to save time by tossing it over the gap. But you're right. I'm thinking too hard. Work smarter, not harder. Oh my god, how do they think I'm gonna have time for this? I'm a grown-ass man, right? I don't have time for this shit. Done. Yeah, take it easy, Nurgle. Thanks for stopping by. Just do a couple more levels and I'll be clocking out too. Okay, 28 seconds. Damn it! Carl, help! There. I'm already losing valuable time. I could have done that quicker. Alright, we'll make this the last one. I just wanted to see what it is, right? World record time. Allegedly. You know I'm gonna hate myself once I get to the later levels. One more? Alright, we'll do one more. Carl just kind of tricked me into staying up. Look, 58, it's like a whole minute to do this one. Come on. I want to wake up for the Nintendo Direct. Speedrun shred is probably to not even do the handstand right there. I agree, Carl. I'm excited for it too. I'm gonna be like being yippee when they announce Elden Ring on Switch. No! Mama Miller! Run it back. It's the first of many L's there. Can we ban the phrase Elden Ring on tomorrow's stream? Yes, but we can't ban Elden Ding. That's too good. Alright, that's the real strat. You don't need a handstand. We ban Elden Ring and you put Elden Ding in a title, more people will say Elden Ding, it works out. Yeah, exactly. Am I already running out of time? Alright, there we go. That's the last one. Last one. I really gotta get out of here, guys. I really do. I gotta go out and spend time with my wife and my family. But big ups, we completed the game for the second time. Now we just need to complete it again for the third time, and then the fourth time, and then the extra tear your hair out levels on top of that. The game is fun. It's like Reggie always says, if it's not fun, why bother? That's the end of the stream, guys. Thank you very much, everyone who showed up. We'll be back again tomorrow. I don't think we'll... No, it's not this tomorrow. I think we'll be doing Crash. And then we'll talk about the Direct. And then we'll be reacting. Of course, acting. And it'll be fun. Thursday, we're pulling an Audible. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, an Audible for the Splatoon 3 side order single-player DLC. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, single-player Splatoon returning to the streams. It's another Nintendo-related thing that DSP does not want you to see, because he didn't even do the base Splatoon 3 campaign. But I'm liking what I'm seeing of it. It seems to have some roguelike elements. I like game elements, right? I'll probably have fun with that. But thank you guys. We're gonna send you to... Who's live right now? Goon! We're gonna go to Goon's place, because he's doing the nightly Persona thing. Yeah, I don't know if he described it as roguelike or roguelite. Of course, Tevin is also existing. I see Lalo is live too. But I'm a sucker for Goon's Persona playthrough, so we're gonna send you there. Now we'll catch you on the next one, of course, and we'll read out all the stuff. Be appreciative of everything tonight. Thank you. promise I won't end up like Ricada. Alright, Pablo. Let's get out of here. Thanks for stopping by! Big ups to the Dongers, and the Swollen__ones who made it all the way to the end to see me destroy another game in real time, you guys. But I gotta go to bed, because about 5 hours they're gonna do this direct, and I need to see Tevin react to it, obviously. So if you enjoy reacting, you should be there too. Set your alarms, all 5 of them. I mean, I say it's gonna be 5 hours and I should set the alarms, but I technically need to be up in 4 hours, so I actually have to wake up even earlier than that. But thank you to the people who made it to the end. Like Mr. Pun, Sweet Bean, 96, WWE Carl, bye Carl, Juzzy51, Almighty_Goki, Nurgle, Dwight_Race, Natal Cog, Aqua Saber, Nurgle as in Nurgle234, Ivan Cypher, Vicious Kid, the guy himself, Almighty_7, who is also live. You can go watch him right now. Cerulean86, Moitus, JRBRBRB, TRPG, and lurkers like Ann Lee, William the Alchemist, Alpha Elite TV, Chalupa, Ghost MC, Peaches and Keem, Knock, it's your bedtime, dude. Kim Pam, Soft P, DJ Filthy Rich, Heavy Metal Gamer, Captain Crunch, King DD Duke, Ian Goon, who's a streamer we're gonna go to, Perez, Law of Power, Ryohan, SCP, Syphilitis, the Kojima World Order, 2 Quickie, and Zidra Zealousy. Thank you very much to Shroom Dukem, raid with a party of 8, Sweet Bean, the gifted tier 1 to William the Alchemist for their 9th month. William the Alchemist, raid with a party of 4. D-Side, the tier 1 for 2 months in a row, 11 months total. Ryohan, the tier 1 for 20 months. UNFW, the raid with a party of 4. Back Alley Minion, the re-up tier 1 for 7 months. And Lindell with the behind the scenes follow. Oh, I was offline. What a weirdo. It's okay, we appreciate you nonetheless. Okay, so Goon had a late start, so he's only 2 hours live for purse owner, as in you own purses. Purse owner 3 reload. I've been really appreciating the Goon playthrough of Persona 3. So why don't you join me as we fall asleep to the dulcet tones of Kian Goon. I also gotta finish this Mr. Beast chocolate, but because its sweet scent has been wafting throughout the room ever since I stopped eating it. It's a pleasant scent, but noticeable nonetheless. It's not like that skunk that skunked up DSP's office earlier. Bye-bye, adios, to me time. We'll see you when we see ya. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see ya, then we saw ya. If we didn't see ya, hopefully we will see you next time. I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day. Hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, too, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. The raid message is thus. Ah, yes. Okay, this is the raid message. Yeah, set like 6 alarms if you want to see this direct, this Elden Ring reveal. Like I promise you, it's coming to Switch. It is. Come on. You gotta believe me. 5 seconds. Copy paste. Bye bye. Take it easy.